Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday evening. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good week. I know there's like that old thing where you get burnout after a holiday week and the following week is kind of meh, but I hope it's been a good one. Pink suits me. Thank you. I've got this lovely Cowboy Bebop shirt on. Hello, Daddy D. We're playing a game that you suggested this evening. We're gonna do some spooky Song of Horror. Hi, Julie Fish. This game comes pretty heavily recommended. Both Daddy Dagather as well as Kolslowski, who we've rated in the past, have spoken highly of this. It's got like some, I don't want to say Cthulhu, right? But it's got like some Eldritch vibes. I've tried to go in with as little knowledge of what I'm up against as possible, but I do know the game kind of has a exploration, puzzle solving, don't get caught by the baddies, you know, think like an Amnesia or something like that. Hi, Nisha Fish. So hopefully it doesn't scare me so bad that I like literally can't force myself to push any further. This game was released episodically in 5 parts, I want to say it was. And I think it may also... Julie Fish is here. Sexy vibes. I think that it features some sort of permadeath. I don't know exactly how that works in a game like this, so I guess we're gonna find out. Hopefully that doesn't mean that I can like straight up fail it. But I know, like, I think of games like Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human, some other kind of similar titles, but obviously with less of a horror slant. But the Quantic Dream titles do feature some of that as well. Like in real life, people are cheap in Song of Horror. Oh no. Well, that lends itself to some of the Cthulhu mythos comparisons that have been levied. But I think we're going to learn about it best if we jump into it. So what do you say we go and listen to the Song of Horror? A rare controller game. But I did do like a couple seconds of it to do some audio testing. As always, let me know if the audio is not where it needs to be. But the game did very quickly tell me that I should be using a controller. Dim the lights in my studio. I can try, but my camera doesn't do well with it. We can definitely give it a shot though. Let's get through this intro here. And once they hand me control, I'll see if we can find a lighting that'll accommodate. God, I love this like smoke that manifests into something physical and everything just going batshit. Are music boxes like universally creepy as shit? How can you immerse yourself in dread when vestiges of your old life still blind you to lure of tentacles? They called me. Or green screen. Green screen we could do, but I think Daddy D's right. I think the fun would be if it was dark to kind of further creep me out. Oh, see? He's got the lights on. Why do I even need to worry about turning mine down? This is Daniel's apartment. I feel that like just in the door. All right, an immediate pause. Let me go dim some lights and we'll see what we can come up with that'll still work with my camera. The sensor on it's not very potent. You guys still see me? Oh yeah, I'm visible. We good? We good. It is noticeably darker in here now. I am not thrilled about it. The cat is pumped. Pixel saw me get up and turn the light off and was like, thanks, G. Darker's always better. I legitimately don't think I can go darker than this without my camera like literally not even picking me up. All right, Daniel, let's talk about your apartment, G. My old flashlight. It saved me more than once in the great outdoors. Those bring back some really good memories. Only illuminated by my computer screen. All right, hold up. Let me show you what that would look like with my camera, because I bet you it's straight up butt cheeks. Hi, guys. You literally can't see me. Who doesn't love butt cheeks? I mean, but you love being able to see butt cheeks, right? Like, I'm invisible. Yeah, it's way too dark. We're going to turn on a little light. We're going to turn on a little light. Like, yo, what up, stupid? Light my face with a small lamp. I just don't have anything in the studio that would accommodate that, unfortunately. A firefly in a jar. I still haven't gotten one in Skyrim yet. I know the preference would be for me to like be in the darkest environment possible, because then I'm primed for maximum spoops. You guys don't have to worry. I am a notorious coward. I'm gonna be plenty scared regardless. Expecting more from a pro streamer. We'll have to put it in the budget for the next round of stream editions. I'll get like a spooky lantern. Sophie, it's taken me years to put those pictures out again. So she must have passed and he like was dealing with the grief. That's what I take from that. Packed with random stuff. My apartment is definitely too small. That elephant's rad. Why is that on a more prominent display, dog? Sebastian P. Husher, the historical fiction author. He sold 4 million copies of his last novel. My 80s vinyl collection. Maybe next month I'll be able to afford a shelf to put them on. Yo, what up, Card Shark? Welcome in, dog. Damn it. It's actually a nice afternoon. The kind my boss likes to fuck up with one of his stupid errands. I feel that. Bruh, before you worry about the shelf for your vinyls, you got up your bedroom game here. Having lots of books is always sexy. I just wish leather-bound books were as cheap, easy to get as paperbacks. I mean, they can be, right? You gotta be savvy about it and make sure you're hitting like used bookstores. Look for local libraries that run kind of like clearance sales. Like that's something a lot of libraries do, where they rotate books and they'll do like a fundraising sale as a result. You can get some stuff that way. I don't know where to put them. I doubt they'll fit on top of the wardrobe. Bruh, I hope you do not live in an earthquake zone. You are already flirting. This thing was originally a card sharp. I did know that because I watch a decent amount of old school westerns. But Card Shark uses an awesome avatar of the shark from Finding Nemo a lot, so it works better for him to take the modern one. I'm in for a fun ironing marathon this weekend. Clean this sock, too, bro. I got this hat after seeing The Untouchables about 10 years ago. I don't think I've worn it once. Oh,
crikey, seriously?
Can we ignore it?
Hello?
Daniel, it's me, Etienne. Hey, we've got a bit of a major emergency going on here.
Oh, you're joking. Friday evening, and there's an emergency?
This is serious business.
Isn't that how all emergencies
Sebastian
work?
Husher is nowhere to be found, and his manuscript should have been at the office by Tuesday. He won't answer his calls, and he hasn't shown up at his office at the university. He's vanished into thin air.
Don't screw with me, Etienne. Call him on Monday or send a courier for him. I just got in the door less than 5 minutes ago.
I go myself, but I've got to attend Albert's performance in half an hour. Plus, Husher's house is closer to your place than it is to mine. Come on, man. The sooner you go, the sooner
This is
you'll
like
get back home.
You're
grade
going to
A
owe
boss
me
guilt.
a big fat favor.
Whatever you want. Write this down. 4 Abbott Thomas Road. In the old housing development.
Breach. I would love to go to a performance. I'd love to go see like a musical or something.
Good God, that's out in the sticks. I plan to take a few days off after this.
Well, we'll talk about that once you find him. Oh, and if he gives you the manuscript, don't show it to anyone. And don't go selling it off to the highest bidder.
I absolutely would, dick.
We'll ring you up
Ruin
when I
my
get
Friday.
Thanks, Dan. You're saving my skin.
Don't think I would have the patience for this game. I don't think there's a ton of like cut sequence stuff. I think there's going to be a lot of us in control once we're done setting the
I suppose they're
stage.
too important over at Wake Publishers to come looking for jolly old Husher themselves. Shit. Even I should be too important for that. Though I mustn't overstretch my complaints. Rising from my lot as a drunkard and financial ruin to that of an errand boy is actually quite an improvement.
Oh, so he's kind of between a rock and a hard
Apparently things
place.
have gone a bit better for the company. Or
That's
I'd
what they
got
said
on the
about
wagon
life.
a bit
Boy,
sooner.
was that wrong. It's all cutscene.
Damn, Sophie did the right
They're at the
thing
start
when
and end
she
of
divorced
episodes.
me.
Okay. Well, that's good because
I'd
we'll know when
divorce
we're at the end of an
myself
episode
in her
too.
place.
Damn, so Daniel's had it
Noia,
rough.
the bloody alcoholic. Chin up, you. That is Daniel Noia, the bloody
Those chairs are so
ex-alcoholic,
uncomfortable.
After all, Wake Publishers employee by day, Wake Publishers screwed over lackey by evening. Even Friday evenings. But if I could find Husher, I have a feeling my status at the company would rise quite a bit. After all, he is the publishing firm's biggest star.
Okay. So he's
Let's
not in a
cross our
position to
fingers.
really say
Hope
fuck
he's home.
off, and he's hoping he gains some favor. Typical motives for a man who's about to enter what I'm sure is haunted as fuck. The Husher Mansion is home to writer Sebastian P. Husher, his wife Catherine, their 2 children, Julia and Saul, and their housekeepers, Alexander and Masha. Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm an expositionaholic. Yeah, there probably was a faster way they could have done that, huh? That was an awful lot to just kind of jumble in together. It was, here's the complaints about my job, my broken marriage, my substance abuse problem, and the fact that on Friday I just wanted to fucking chill, dog. Prelude, a Friday like any other. Ooh, there's the music box. A tricycle. I didn't know Husher had kids. I did because I listened to the loading screen. Maybe this is why you're on the bottom of the totem pole, Daniel. Wait, it was back here that we were getting the A. Why take the side door when I can take the main door? I mean, that's... Alright. Clearly you've never played a video game before. A newspaper. That murderer they arrested about a week ago is on the front page. Uh-oh. Got a murderer on loose, fam. Door's already open?
Hello?
I have played Myst. I love Myst. I've never
Is that
beaten
music?
Myst, like, fully. I think I've always beaten it
I'd
in
better take a
chunks.
look.
But I love it. Ooh, all right. We brought our trusty flashlight. Light source. Each character has their own light source. Turn it off and on. Oh, to turn it off and on, press right trigger. Once it's on, you can choose the direction in which you want to point the light. To do so, use the right stick. This will allow you to illuminate specific areas and also help you interact with objects that might not be right in front of your character. Your light source will never run out, so use it as much as you need. Oh, so I can use this instead of getting close to something and hitting A. If I hit it with the light beam, it'll show up.
Is that
I love
someone
Myst. They have a
playing
newer
music
VR
box?
version with C graphics. Yeah, I saw that they did like, it's a pretty extensive remake, right? Or remaster? They look like travel guides. It's pretty well lit in here. I don't know that we need the flashlight, but I'm not going to complain. The clock marks 12. Guess it needs fixing. Or it's a Resident Evil item. The alarm seems disabled. much better. If it goes off, I'll have a lot of explaining to do. I guess that's true. That's a lot of clothes. Is there anyone home? This is locked? No, that's not where the music is coming from. Oh, we're specifically looking for the music box. Got it. Well, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna look around. Usher is in a lot of these framed pictures. The rest must be family, I guess. Those paintings are depressing. I'd never put them up in my place. Wait, so let's see. Can I... If I'm far away... Yeah, okay. So we can definitely do a little bit... Oh god, guys, I'm so bad with a joystick. That's weird. What are all those suitcases doing?
No, the music isn't coming from upstairs.
Oh, alright, well, sorry. I tried. Song seems to be coming from this floor. Look at this fine ass tea set, y'all. We got matches. Matchbox. Can't think. Whoop. Can't think of any reasons to burn the house down yet. They're all covered in dust. This place hasn't been cleaned in days. Do I own any fine bone china? I barely own more than the tumbler I drink my water out of. I do not have an extensive collection of dishware. Man, that beer's dirty. Family portraits, I guess. They look old. Just a fine bone. Hey! Books and plates in the same cabinet? Not much order there. I don't know. I think that's kind of rad. Yo, this is a pretty slick tip for any of you decorating your home. Don't own enough china. Fill the rest with some of those sweet ass leather-bound books you got at the used bookstore, and you look like a badass. Impress your friends, gang. What is it? I'm trying to interact with this thing that's in the middle of the table. This candelabra.
Something on that doorknob.
Oh, there is something on that door. All right. Well, hang on. We're not done looking around. God. Table is set, but covered in dust. Where is everybody? All right. We'll go check the door. That's obviously how we progress in a minute, but we want to look around. Decorative fruit. The expensive porcelain kind. I guess they don't want anyone to think they're poor. LOL. Man sold 4 million copies of his last book. What a beauty. Must sound like an angel. Is this a himuro? Wait, is that the sound of silence on the sound of silence is the... That was weird. Did you guys hear things get discordant? I like that no one reacted to not good with a joystick, but did define bone shot. Well, all right, that's valid. They were probably both deserving of some kind of gag. A chessboard really suits the highbrow feel of this home. With so many people in the house, it's no wonder no one ever answered Etienne's calls. Wait. Why would that be if there's that many people in the house? Oh, is he joking? That doesn't really translate in text. All of these books were written by Husher. They must be first editions. Yo, if you had a fucking library that was just your own first editions, that's radical. Low-hanging fruit, almost literally. That's really good. That deer's head is almost as big as I am. Yeah, and imagine how much bigger it could have gotten if you didn't shoot it in cold blood, Mr. Husher. Just to impress one of your publishing pals. Look at all those bottles. And to think, they almost ruined my life. Oh, I didn't think about that, right? He's an alcoholic. He finds this nice bar with what I'm sure is very nice liquor. Hope you took an allergy pill. It must be super dusty. I thought Misha was the only one fit to comment on his joystick skills. Misha is absolutely not above giving me a hard time. So Lord knows if she does chime in, I'm sure she's gonna dogpile on me here. History and art magazines. Well, there she goes. History and art magazines. I've got nothing against them, but I bet they'd bore me to death. Doesn't this guy work for a publisher? All right, I know we're going away from the music at this point. Just want to get the lay of the land, gang. I wonder who this is. History fiction. Fun to read, although I prefer the newspaper. Does he mean historic fiction? If I break that, my grandsons will finish paying it off. A camera, or rather, a fake camera. Why are you gonna have a fake camera? Yo, clean your windows. Mostly noir and police thrillers. Now these I like. Rip Daniel's intellectual curiosity. Yeah, we found the pulp books, and he's like, all right, well, maybe I'll sit down and read while I wait for Husher. The other ones, which are like literally the books in the genre that Husher writes, he's like, man, these are all fucking garbage. Man, this guy's even messier than I am. If my desk was this clean, I'd be the happiest human ever. Grammar and reference books. I guess these come in handy when Husher is writing. It's probably truthful. Books, books, and more books, said the man who works for a publisher. It looks like this drawer is jammed shut. Japanese swords. Anything from that country is popular now thanks to those stupid cartoons. Careful now, Daniel. Careful. I'm gonna draw my ire. Remember, I'm the one that's in control of making you run away when shit gets bad. Wait, did I read this one? A respectable amount of books. That is far beyond a respectable amount of books. You're with him on the anime? I love some anime. I don't like all anime. But man, there's some anime that is real choice. Like some real fun. It's just it's a cool medium because you can do things with it you can't do with movies. I don't know what that means. They are definitely, but then you wrote things I don't understand. Misha, I need you to translate. Documents and items. You have found an examinable item. Inspect it to gain information by pressing A. To examine the backside, use right stick. You can access your inventory and collected documents at any time by pressing left bumper and right bumper. Baka? Baka? Oh, they're definitely Baka. First letter from Isaac Ferber. I don't know how to pronounce an A with an umlaut. Ferber? A letter for Husher found by Daniel in the author's mansion. Post stamped on August 1st, 1998. Dear Sebastian, how are you? To be completely honest, I must admit that we are all impatiently awaiting your latest work. My dear friend, I must ask a favor of you. Enclosed with this letter, you will find one of the latest items we have purchased at the store. An ornate music box with fascinating engravings. The craftsmanship is astonishing, but something else has caught my eye. Or perhaps I should say ear. The melody, Sebastian. It's peculiar. You have to listen for yourself. I had never heard the song before, and my attempts at finding the score or the name of the composer have failed. I cannot for the life of me get that melody out of my head. Farber? Oh, there's more. Would you be willing to help me find any clues regarding this box and its mysterious melody? I would be forever grateful. With the warmest of wishes, Isaac Farber. P.S. I've also enclosed the little information I managed to find about said box. Letter addressed to Sebastian P. Hunter, 25, Abbott Thomas Road, 4.
Interesting.
I agree. Interesting.
What the? How can there be a door there?
Why is the door his concern and not whatever the fuck is coming out of the door? No, I am your father. To search your feelings. No, no. There's a classical music album on the record player. Guys, I don't think we're going in that door. Maybe we should just leave. There's stuff lying all over the place. It reminds me of my college dorm. The radio has to be older than me. And are those rifles real? I mean, if they are, you should grab them, dog. Wow, this guy likes to hunt. Sophie would have a fit if she saw this. I'm on team Sophie. All this stuff we can inspect and I can't see what the headline is on that newspaper. Twice in my life, I accidentally saw the last 10 minutes of a movie first, and it was Empire and the Matrix. Oh my God. That's interesting, right? Because like sometimes the end of a movie is so batshit, it's actually kind of fun to go back and then watch how you got to it. And man, like especially the Matrix, seeing the end of Matrix 1 first and then trying to figure out what the fuck happened to get you there is real radical. All right, guys, are we going through this door? This door is creepy as hell. Like even without the shit, it's... Okay. Oh, I hate that.
Hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door close behind me. When I turned around, the door wasn't there anymore. And all
The spooky music box when opening the bedroom door.
Shadow on the wall.
Oh, that was the prologue. Okay.
I despaired. And I screamed until my throat began to burn. The candles started to run out, as did the batteries in my torch. From within the most suffocating darkness, the hours went by, until turning into days.
More like the epic log.
In and out of a restless sleep.
I don't. These crosses hanging from the ceiling are freaky.
Sometimes right next to me. Other times a few yards away.
Okay.
It seemed like they were coming from the other side of the wall.
Oh, that's awful.
Desperate cries, howling in horror, and sometimes, the worst of all, a vast, oppressive silence would fall, seeming to emanate from everywhere and nowhere all at once. There was nobody there, just hallucinations, nightmares, black
I'm wearing headphones. Don't worry, we got that covered.
From that music
Like
box,
7 in a Dolly mashup. That's a
trapped in
gross
this
thought.
impossible place. I wondered if I was going to die there.
Okay. Three days later, we're just trapped in the crazy room.
Etienne, do you have any news on Daniel yet?
Oh, Sophie. No. We've been calling him at home all day, but there's no response. Do you know if he's
Still
got a
better than
mobile
working
phone?
retail?
No,
Breach.
I don't think so. And if he does, he doesn't tend to keep it on him.
Oh, man. I
Jukebox
think I
is
should
here.
pass by the Husher place when I leave.
What up, Juki?
Just to see if they know anything.
Husher the writer? Your client?
Yeah. I sent Daniel over there on Friday, and I haven't heard from him since.
What's the address? I'm going to stop by Daniel's place.
I haven't
and if
seen
I don't
the
find
trailer
him, I
yet.
can go around
I've been
and ask
holding off.
about
I haven't
him.
watched that or
The house on the
Spider-Man's
outskirts
trailer,
of town,
actually.
on Highway EB-15. Number 4, Abbott Thomas Road. It's a big house.
Okay. I'm headed over. Call me if you find him.
Of course. Same to you.
Is Fincher connected to the project? I haven't followed it that closely because I knew it was still a ways out. Oh. Yo, we can choose who to be? Oh, it's just that he adores Fincher. I can get behind that and I can understand it. Okay, so we have their stats. I don't know what I'm getting into. Sophie Vandened, age 40, light source is a candle. Life has put Sophie to the test many times, but she always pulls through. It was thanks to this resilience that she summoned the strength to put an end to her failing marriage with Daniel. Sophie, who runs a well-known art gallery, is now enjoying the ever-elusive prosperity she has always longed for. Pretty good stat spread, it looks like. Scented candles. Whenever I light one, everything around me feels safer and more peaceful. So just found something in my phone from December 21st, 2017. Sent it to my friend and his now wife. It was a message of him talking to me saying how he thinks that she was the one. Lo and behold, 2 weeks ago they got married. Yo, that's super cute, Juki. That's awesome. I'm sure they got a kick out of that. Etienne Bertrand, 45, light source is a lighter. Etienne, a confident, self-made man, is sales manager at Wake Publishing, making him Daniel's direct supervisor. In his role as personal assistant, Daniel has become somewhat of an errand boy, but Etienne is slowly giving him greater responsibilities. Although they love to complain about working together, they have grown fond of each other, developing a friendship outside of work that neither of them like to admit. Note folder, writing down anything important is the secret to remembering. Read that message again in about 7 years, though. Edit it so it says wasn't and frame it and give it to them as a gift. Pretend not to have noticed the negation. Oh, that's brutal. They just got married. Alexander Laskin, 59, light source is a candle. Alexander and his wife Masha are housekeepers at writer Sebastian P. Huscher's mansion. Watching over the author's children is one of their many household duties. The Russian couple of Christian faith moved to Europe in the early 80s in an attempt to flee from a mysterious past that Alexander rarely, if ever, speaks about. He's super strong, pretty stealthy, bad serenity, which has me a little concerned, because that seems important. Metal hip flask, take a good swig from the flask to soothe your nerves when danger lurks. Always worked for me. Alina Ramos, 32, flashlight. Alina is a passionate, hands-down type of learner. I'm assuming hands-on type of learner. Always eager to get her hands dirty at work. Happy and energetic, she's traveled the world with her sister in search of a better life for them both. Now, working as an electrical technician at Monolith Security, Alina is part of a highly qualified tech support team repairing high-end home security systems for exclusive clients. She's got a walkie-talkie. It doesn't work very well. Picks up a lot of weird interference. So the stat spreads don't seem like super dramatic. Most of them are pretty balanced except for Alexander, who's a little bit kind of tilted towards strength. I feel like Sophie or Etienne is like the best choice from a story perspective here. He just said he was going to go by. Sophie said she was going to go by. Let's go with Etienne. Alina clearly is a lesbian feminist. I don't know about that. She looks like a badass though. She's got that jumpsuit on. I feel like if she got mugged in an ATM, she could fuck people up. If you face impending danger, don't be afraid to run like hell. The alternative is usually much worse. Okay, so we know there's danger. September 28th. Okay, so it's been the 3 days. This doesn't look creepy at all, at least. What if we have a lighter with him? Oh boy. Yeah, this is really casting a lot of light. Must belong to Huscher's little boy. It's the jumpsuit that led to your extrapolation. It's her work uniform. Maybe it's her private life uniform as well. It could be pulling double duty. Interpolation or extrapolation? I think extrapolation. Newspaper is about 1 or 2 weeks old. It looks like it's even been rained on. Uniforms are usually fetishist. Could that be at play here?
Why is the front door open?
The jumpsuit's clinging to all the right parts. Why is the front door open indeed, my friends? Looks like the security system control panel. So we're going to investigate all the same stuff with this dude. Bunch of books and travel guides. Very old. I like it, but I wouldn't buy one for my place. There's a coat and several hats. Ooh, here we go. My dear eccentric husband, I left your key in the top drawer of your bureau in the library. The children have been very nervous lately. We need to talk about this as soon as you get back, and I don't want them playing with it. Nothing on the back. The weird thing is he and I were friends before they got together. I introduced them to her after the breakup with his long-term girlfriend. Then extremely ironic, he and I both got into relationships on the same day. Him with her and me with his ex. Needless to say, it didn't go well with me and the ex. You can imagine how awkward it was while we were dating and all hanging out for games night. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it was awkward at first, but I'm sure you guys got used to it. Old family photos. Don't recognize anyone. Those things give me the chills. What kind of nightmares inspired them? You can't really get a good look at them. This one here of like the never-ending line of people is pretty creepy though. Oh god, it's very dark in this house, huh? That's a lot of luggage. Had they taken a holiday? Is the pool that small in your town? You weren't really kind of searching the wide field, Yuki. Good music and good wine, a pretty flawless combination. Yo, it's dark as fuck in this game. Hey, wasn't Husher's wife a semi-famous chess player? I think he mentioned it one day. Well, that's kind of cool. I doubt there are many people who have a piano instead of a TV in their living room. They're called successful people. Look it up. I see they take their liquor seriously in this home. How sweet would it be if this badass living room layout was this way and that bar in the middle was just like Bud Light lime cans? This poor plant is almost dead. Mostly full of history magazines. No, we just had similar interests and I was into busty women at the time. I was also a bad person and was filling my heart with anything to squash the void. So glad I'm better and found my current girlfriend of over 2 years. Get it, Juki. That's what I like to hear, dude. Fireplace is empty. I could light it if I had some wood. An imposing beast, just like this house. No, the plant. I know, Julie. It needs a plant doctor. How many semi-famous chess-playing women pre-2000s? The over-under is -1. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I don't follow the history of chess that much, but I'm sure that there were fairly substantial female chess players going back further than that. Oh my god, these are first editions of Husher's novels. The Bronze King, City Under the Snow. Wow, I'd pay a real fortune for these. So those sound like allusions to H.P. Lovecraft books. Try embracing the void sometime. It's working for the protagonist in this game. That's valid. Sometimes you just gotta let that darkness seep in. The textured glass is a really cool touch. It's not really fruit, but it actually looks pretty decent. That's weird. They set the table, but it seems like they never actually ate. They keep part of their dishware in here. The rest is filled with books. I'm just waiting for something to jump out and I'm gonna fucking yeet this controller across the entire goddamn room. I think I could easily crawl under this table. Keep that in mind. We might need that. Why pay for them when you can steal? Yeah, this dude should just like fill his pockets with stuff while he's here. The layers of dust on that mirror must be ancient. I'm super into chess. Judith Polgar is the best ever and is a hero of mine from late 90s and 2000s. No one outside chess had ever heard of her. Like I say, I don't follow chess. I do know that I remember reading an article about a very skilled, I want to say she was Iranian female chess player who stopped playing for the Iranian national team and started playing for the US because of the restrictions they were trying to impose upon her for being a woman. Husher and his wife when they were young. Wow, man has really changed. Does anyone outside chess know any chess people? Yeah, just the champions, right? Like, you know, obviously Bobby Fischer is a name that kind of transcends chess. Magnus, what's the current? He's on Twitch a lot. People like stream stuff about him on Twitch. Magnus something. Twitch has gotten really into chess lately. So it's definitely kind of a growing interest with a lot of people. Magnus Carlsen, Kasparov. Everything is nice and neat. Dusty. Didn't Usher have a housekeeper? He's supposed to have two. Ah, we got our candles. We got our matches. Just an ordinary matchbox. There's still a few left inside. Okay. Combine, you say?
Not gonna happen.
All right, so this is that kind of a game. Waiting for the other shoe to drop here.
There's something on the counter.
Twitch, Queen's Gambit, yup. A drawing by Saul, Husher's youngest child. Saul, 7. Nope. Nope. Drawings, notes, magnets, good grades, the usual for a family household with kids. What's dripping? Ooh, what's with the puddle? And look at that loose wire. Okay. Don't get killed. The gas stove is pretty ancient and covered in dust.
Okay.
A metal ring. All right, we'll take that with us. Those look like the drawings I made when I was 7. Oh no. I'm wasting time. I have it with me though, right? Yeah, okay. We keep them. I can't say I'm surprised to see books in the kitchen. At least they seem to be cooking books. I wouldn't mind having one of those apples if I knew how old they were. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell how old an apple is, my guy. Won't budge without a key. All right. I'm like avoiding going into the room where I know we saw a fucking horrifying shadow door. Legumes and canned goods. Healthier than the stuff I used to eat when I was young. Weird. They keep cans of dog food, but I haven't seen one anywhere. Oh no. An oil can. All right. We also have an oil can. Guys, I'm collecting all the things. Can you imagine how weirded out Husher would... The fuck? Listening at doors. What was that noise? You better take a look before you go before you go back out, I'm assuming. To press your ear against the door, walk up to it. When you see the listen icon, press and hold Y. While you're listening, pay attention to the sounds that come from the other side. This game should be called Wandering Aimlessly for no apparent reason.
I need to check out what that noise was.
I agree. Oh God. How closely do I have to listen, guys? My ears suck. It seems the coast is clear. From now on, you can listen to what's happening on the other side of unexamined doors. Sometimes you might have the chance to do it with other doors as well. Pay attention to the icons when you're near one. Use your map, click in left stick, to find your way around. It records every single place you've explored so far. The map will be constantly updated with relevant information. Don't forget to check on it once in a while. Go open flame the wooded door. Seeing me wiggle in fear is endearing. Oh no, it's gonna get worse.
Must be someone in the house.
I mean, so we can listen at this door, right? Yeah, check this out. Cool. I guess maybe we don't want to open every door willy-nilly. I don't love that. I have clips where they literally jumped and almost hit the mic. It's true. There's a couple times I've gotten real spooped. All right, I guess we have no choice now. I think, where does this one go? Yeah, back into the dining room. All right. Wiggle in fear. I did squirm pretty badly. Burn them to Blu-ray and mail them to me. I won't open this without a key.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, all right. so we can't just get in there. Oh shucks, guys. Guess we can't. Sorry, everyone. Can we go upstairs maybe? We couldn't do that in the prologue. Living room. The dining room has an eye through it. I wonder, we don't have any wood, right? But can we... What if we use the matchbox? Still need some fuel. I mean, I've got oil. Is that what you want? You want actual wood is what he wants. Oil won't help me to light a fire? Etienne. I got news for you, home. Should have definitely listened. Oh my god. I'm freaking myself out so bad. Usher's personal library. I wonder what it's like to live in the mind of a man like him. This globe must be really old. Tons of history fiction novels. Definitely my favorite genre, but none of these are as good as the ones Usher writes. I hope he shits on the noir books. I've got a camera like that, but this one is just decorative. These look like the kind of books that don't let me sleep at night. I see a bunch of grammar and language books. This must be the section B for boring. Oh god, when we played Five Nights. So this is where Usher does his magic. It all seems so vintage. How would this guy not know? Oh, that's right, the key that the mother said was in here. Dang it, the drawer is stuck. I better oil the sides if I want to get my hands on that key. We can do that. We got oil. Worked like a charm, baby. So now we have a master key. It looks like an old key. It was jammed in the drawer in the library. Usher has a folder full of papers. I wonder what's inside. I mean, can we get to them? We can. Haiku folder 3. A piece of a collectible. A reddish folder containing a bunch of papers. All right. Nothing in the drawer anymore. These swords remind me of the cartoons my son watches. If Usher were standing right here, I'd ask him to sign one for me. The delayed reaction. Oh no. Wait, why is that globe spinning? Wait. Did anyone else see that? Oh, this is gonna be one of those, huh? You can hit me with all kinds of creep show shit. That's what I thought, globe. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who could be calling? Hello? Who is this?
It's a phone, it's okay. It's not. It's more than a phone.
Thing. What is this?
We can't leave my room.
How the... What in the hell? It sounded like a child. Was that Usher's son?
Are we going upstairs or are we going to the door?
I should take a look on this floor first.
I mean, the kid just said that he... All right. Listen, kiddo, I'm sorry, but they don't want me to come check on you. This is so fucked.
No.
I mean, we can unlock it, right? Don't we have a master key? Oh no. The clips have already begun. Wow, Husher sure loves to hunt. That's quite the display. The old radio, the rifle. I bet this is exactly how what inspired Husher to write that chapter in City Under the Snow. I listen to the ominous soundtrack. Take a screwdriver. Okay. Let them commence. Oh no. Oh no. There's a whole bunch of papers and stuff all over the table. There's an album of Vivaldi's symphonies on the record player. Husher and his timeless pleasures. All right, what's this note on the door say? Well, I guess not door. I'm so nervous to even get close to it. Julia and Saul's notes. A scribbled piece of paper from the smoking room in the Husher mansion. Julia. I saw another door yesterday. As I was walking by the dining room, I suddenly heard the music from Daddy's music box. When I went in, I saw the door. I went running to tell Mommy, but when we came back, it was gone. She scolded me for making things up. It's not fair. I was telling the truth. There was an old door here, different from the rest. It even had a key in the keyhole. If I see it again, I'll go inside and leave the door open. That way Mummy will believe me. No, Julia. Saul, I saw the weird door, Julia. The one that wasn't there before. I have to take it down to spin it. That's kind of irritating. Mummy was very angry and kept yelling at Julia. Wait. The one that wasn't there before. Mummy was very angry and kept yelling at Julia. The door is scary. I will hide the key in the dollhouse, and I will hide the 5 dolls too, even if they get mad at me, and I will bring them out when Mummy and Julia forget about the door. One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while Mommy takes a shower. While her mom takes a shower, the ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. Okay. One's hungry, and her friend's gonna make dinner for her. One's gonna read while Mom takes a shower, and the ugly one will watch the door so no one comes in. So that's obviously where the 5 dolls are. We gotta get a key from the dollhouse.
Daniel? Is that you?
What the fuck? Holy shit. The door, pushing and blocking. Something is trying to get in. Make sure the door does not open. To gather your strength, repeatedly press A. Once you feel strong enough to push and block the door, press right trigger. Waiting for maximum strength is effective, but risky. You decide when to push the door, but be extra careful. No matter what happens, make sure you keep it shut. Daniel, are you expositing again? Daniel, is that your monologue? Okay. Oh my fucking god! What is on the other side of this door? Fuck you! Oh. The door, being extra careful. Luckily, you made it this time. You're safe for now, but don't let your guard down. Whatever that was, it could still be lurking in the shadows. Certain events will give you the chance to put your ear to the door in rooms you have already visited. Just remember to be extra careful. It might save your life.
What? What just happened? Am I going crazy?
No, you are not, my friend. It keeps warning you about the damn doors. When will you listen? Do you think this is a game? All right, so it sounds like we're good. See, nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Can't listen at this door. I'm assuming if we can't listen, we're probably in good shape. Creepy stairwell is creepy. How is my man not burnt the shit out of his hand at this point? That lighter's got to be hot as fuck. Which button do I press to change undergarments? Okay, we got a missing spot where there used to be a painting. It looks like someone took down a painting. Classic adventure game. An old painting, someone took it down. The label on the back says it's from February 1634. Why is my controller rumbling? Everything looks so quiet out there. Oh my God, just go back out. Just take Daniel's car and leave. Never, Daniel's gone. All right. We're just gonna have to accept that.
Okay.
Black and white photo, an image of Catherine, Husher's wife, with their children, Julia and Saul. Do not look at this photo. What the fuck? The Golden Bonfire by Sebastian P. Husher. His first novel I read. I couldn't put the thing down. Haha, it warned you? I mean, it did. You're right. That's fair. Oh, I don't even want to go into other rooms. Oh no, that one's got shit on it. No, this doesn't look very cozy either down at the end of the hall. I really can't see myself playing Spider-Man when I'm 30. Sony after confirming that there will be another MCU Spider-Man trilogy. Well, we're done when I say we're done. Those photographs and figurines must be souvenirs. I'm like scared of the shift in camera angle as I explore. I'm scared of everything. This is awful. Does this take me outside? Yo, we peace, we out. I can't do anything with that floodlight until I get some power to it. Hey, what if I connected the battery to that floodlight? I mean, that sounds brilliant. Let's do that. How do I connect it? I need a wire. Some crates of fruit and a bag of something resembling soil. I mean, it's probably soil then. Those plants actually look pretty healthy. All right, well. Grill tongs with a perfect handle, with a wooden handle, perfect for cooking a barbecue. They're pretty long. Perfect for taking pork ribs out of the grill. Okay. I was like, maybe we just use these as the jumper? What does it mean by combine when looking at them? So like classic adventure game style, right? It'll probably let me combine two items together. We could just like trial and error it, right?
Nope.
But I'm assuming when we find combinations, they'll make sense. Happy anniversary. Yo, this candle's a trooper. Lord knows how long it's been lit. All right, we're looking for a wire. I would love to get a fucking floodlight up in this bitch. It's been 87 years. It's irritating that the movies are always only Spider-Boy when most of the comic runs he is a damn man. Yeah, I mean, I think that that's the problem with movies instead of a long comic run, right? Is like in movies you're often playing to the archetypal like classic version of the hero, and for Spider-Man that's very much like kind of OG juggling college, his job and his crime fighting Spider-Man. Remote control, your standard garage door remote control. The button seems a bit worn down. Ooh, we got a code on the back. All right, that's worth remembering that there's a number back there. I love that armchair. Quality black leather. It's a nice piece. Nice landscape, although I wouldn't mind a bit more color. Painted in 1905. Yeah, exactly. Same with Batman. Only time he's shown in his prime is the animated series. The fuck? Where have I seen these masks before? In that documentary about South African tribes? Your classic index box for contact information. I've got one at the office, but the wood is not as nice as on this one. This shelf's full of encyclopedias. I guess Husher must use them to do his research. Reference books and manuals, versing on any subject you can think of. I think most of straight guys watching don't feel comfortable seeing a full-grown man in a full-body latex suit with no definition in the front except for pecs and a mouth. MJ in the 90s Spider-Man was a menace. Asked her to marry him and she jumped out the window only for him to save her and say, I didn't know. I did that to know if you truly cared for me and would save me when it matters the most. Look, MJ goes hard. If I were in danger, I could probably hide under that table. Yes. These are all things that are worth knowing. I'm a little perturbed that I can't listen at this door. There's something broken in the keyhole. What if I had the other half of that key? I think the ring would actually fit here. Maybe I could find a way to glue it together. All right, perfect. Daddy D doth protest too much. Why all the creepy masks on the wall? He's an intellectual. And following standard intellectual tropes, that means he must collect artifacts from fringe cultures that are not available to research for the average layman. That's a rule. Second letter from Isaac Faber. A letter for Husher written on August 10th, 1998. It was sent by the owner of an antique shop. Intellectual and rich means occultist? I mean... Dear Sebastian, I wanted to tell you firsthand that I will be taking some much needed time off, which means that the store will be closed as of tomorrow. I wanted you to hear it from me rather than read it on a sign on our door. My daughter is currently traveling, and I must confess I can't keep up with our everyday demands on my own, especially since I haven't been able to sleep well lately. As soon as she's back, we will be open for business again. Rest assured, you will be the first to know. I hope to feel better by then. Please give my warmest regards to your family. Sincerely, Isaac Faber. Faber. Okay. Usher's daughter probably raids tombs or arcs or something. I mean, that would line up. I think we good. What is this on the wall? What is that fucking painting? Nothing interesting around here except for that old record player. And this interesting thing. Scaffold goes here. Elevation plan of Husher's mansion. An elevation of the mansion with some notes on it. Erect scaffolding, paint exterior, repair leaks, fix loose tiles, check old pipes. Okay. Is she made of polygons? Classic polygonal Lara. Where does this take me? Deeper still.
No.
It won't open, it's closed on the...
What? Mrs. Husher?
Just gentle crying?
Not gonna happen.
Alright, so how do I get to it from the other side? We go back through other rooms, apparently. Nothing happening here is good. I want that on record. That's right, I can run. God, a game where I'm relying on my ears to keep me safe is like my fucking nightmare. I just realized when I have kids and show them the games I grew up on, I'm going to seem ancient. And keep up my elite gaming skills and reaction time by the time they're old enough to play. You'll have like robot spare parts by then. You'll be able to just like implant a new servo wrist for elite aim. Brushes and paint cans all dried up. There's a painter in this house. Or there used to be. Why would anyone have works of art piled on the floor? They're antiques painted in March 1883 and September 1790. A trapdoor with a hook looks like your standard attic ladder to me. Hey, it looks like there's a ladder up there. Oh, you know what we could do? I bet you we can reach it with our barbecue tongs.
No.
Come on, brah. You're not even trying. Dad, stop using your cybernetic eye. You're cheating. Come on, Dad. You said this would be fair. All right, I don't know how eager I am to get into the attic anyway. So that's okay for now. I always wanted to say it. Obtainer of rare antiques. Is it an Indiana Jones reference? It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. It is Indiana Jones. Oh, Antiquities. Sorry. Can't open it. Oh, when they first come impress him at the university. God. Did you fucking see that? The shadow? That one, no shadow. That was a fucking kid. That was a full-on kid. Like, shadows don't fucking wear clothes. Saw it several times in the theater. I wish, man. The scene of him at the university, basically any of the times Indy is like fucking giving shit to men in power is hilarious. Okay, she's still in there crying. We didn't see the kid. The whipping wind sound is also uncomfortable. Apparently my hearing plays pranks on me. I can't hear people at work unless I'm close, but I'll be damned if I can't hear the phone in my apartment ringing from 60 feet away. Misha Fish gets mad at me for that. I'm like, I'm pretty hard of hearing. Like my hearing's pretty fucked from like chronic earaches and ear infections. But there's some stuff that for whatever reason, I just hear it on a wavelength that she's not tuned into. So she knows that I can't hear for shit, but sometimes I'm like, did you hear that? And I can like hear a conversation from across a room. A bunch of unopened toiletries. This must be the guest bathroom. There's something fucking terrifying in the shower. A dishcloth. Cool. Add that to my to-do list. Pretty dusty mirror. That's all we had. Ah, yes. The Dub C. Definitely did not wait to see if there was a shadow monster there. Hello? The book? Oh, we already looked at that. Oh god, we're just racking up the spoops. It isn't selective hearing, more like hearing goes from wah 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 to CIA levels. Suddenly I'm wiretapping people without knowing. Door's locked. Well, we have a master key. No, 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 no. This is a double door. I don't like that. That's a light switch.
It's totally dark in there.
Did that kill it? No. There's an open book. Looks like Russian, so I don't understand a thing. Does this switch even do anything? The fuck, light switch? Pull your weight, dog. Must be the switch for lights in the bedroom. If only the power would come back. All right, we for sure are not going in there yet. Power works for the TV. What the fuck? What kind of ship is that? A caravel? How does my man still have this curiosity? All right. Okay, that's clearly not safe. This is the thing I never get about horror stories like this. Like, how is my man not just yeeted himself out of the fucking building? All right, so surely we're in a position now. We got some stuff we can solve. The study, we need glue. Oh wait, can I get into that door? The other half of the study? Or no? Oh, no. Spooked by sinister TV. Next second, what an interesting ship. That's what I'm saying. He was like, oh, interesting. All right, the back balcony, we've got the floodlight. We've got the attic stairs. And we've got the key that's jammed. Downstairs. We did have some stuff downstairs that with the master key we might actually be able to get into. There's the like door in the kitchen that I wasn't able to do anything with. Let's check this real quick. Does the whole game take place in this mansion? Are we looking at like some Resident Evil shit? One. Ooh. Fucking stop that. I'll do my best not to spoil the questions. Not to get too personal, but how does the sobriety from smoking? Oh, dude, aces. I'm like, so cigarettes, I'm like, I don't know, 2 years good? And vaping now is over a year. Oh, right, we had the loose wire here. Can I get the loose wire with the tongs? Can't mop up water with that. Oh, okay, but we got a dish rag, my guy. The mansion is an allegory for his own consciousness. I don't want to live in this consciousness. Thanks, dude. I do appreciate you checking in. And thank you for like trying to sandbag it a little bit to make sure that I wasn't hella triggered. That's the one thing I do still struggle with on occasion is like I'll tune into people's streams and they're like smoking or vaping on stream, and that gets me. So wait, that was just to clean that up? I don't get to do anything with that. Okay. What up, Toast? 12 years nicotine free? Get it, buddy. Get it. Took a long time in a job change, 100%. That was the key ingredient, I think, was the job change. All right, let's try and get in here with the master key. We've done it. Oh, good. Nothing creepy about this room. Cupboard is open. I'll keep that in mind just in case. All right, so that's another hiding spot. Too much junk in the way. Too much junk in the trunk. Oh, damn it. Just a bunch of dead pigeons. Smoked for about 3 years only and it was still difficult. I mean, if you smoke for 2 months, it's going to be just as hard as anything else. It's brutal. In the beginning, it was tough. Yeah, it's definitely like, when I say I have triggers now, if I like see someone smoking or vaping, it's definitely not like it was when I was quitting. It's not like, you know, I see them and I'm like smacking my lips, wishing I could get my hands on it. I do that a lot, so sorry if I trigger you a bit when you're there. Let me know. So, oh no, you're good, dog. It's not like it's not like you can. It's not like it's something that I have to worry about people doing. I just like if someone starts, you know, huffing a vape cloud, I just look away. You know what I mean? I'll go audio only for a bit. Lost my job and moved, so I was like, now's the time to quit. So I was vaping after I quit smoking. I was vaping for a while, and when the first wave of the pandemic lockdown began, I was like, well, fuck it, everything's closed and no one's open, and I would have to wait for shipping anyway. I'd run out of vape juice. So I was like, if I'm gonna go through withdrawals so bad anyway, why don't I just quit? Try binging Mad Men while trying to quit smoking. That does feel like self-sabotage. Not only are they smoking like every 3 minutes, they all make it look fucking delicious. No, I appreciate it, Juki. Good looking out, but like very much it's a thing where I am able to kind of control the stimulus myself so that it's nothing that's going to make me uncomfortable. But I appreciate you trying to keep things welcoming and friendly. All right, I found you some wood, sirs.
Okay.
I don't know why we're lighting this, but we are. Hopefully that'll keep things nice and bright in here at least. Here's my matches.
Not gonna happen.
I don't think a few matches will be enough to light that. Bruh. A Boy Scout you are not. So what the fuck do they want me to light it with? Vaping never looked cool to me, but smoking is cool as fuck. I mean, I don't, especially now with the hindsight, right? Like, I don't think either of them look cool. But very much vaping to me was never like a, oh my God, that looks so cool, I want to try it. It was I'm a pack-a-day smoker that really desperately needs to quit, so why don't I do that? And this will facilitate it. Right, I have a lighter, exactly. Yeah, I mean, especially because like back when I started smoking, I was like, I was much younger for one, right? So I was in that kind of stupid, young, indestructible asshole phase. But also it was like, I was out at bars drinking a lot more often. I was in party and social settings. So that social aspect of it, I totally agree, is a big part of what led me to get into it in the first place. All right, so what am I missing here? There's the side yard. There's this door over here. Hold up. Whole ass door I haven't looked at. 2 of them. That's not me walking. Did you guys hear that? I quit smoking cigarettes years ago, but now tobacco pipes, more natural tobacco, much less dangerous and addictive than cigs. I mean, I could see that. I mean, I don't know that it's anything I would ever return to, but I could totally see still like chilling and just like smoking a pipe. Oh, true, Juke. I think everyone can relate to a Juki. It's like the natural course of humans is to just be a dumb shit for several years. Like a fucking ninny. Amanda was right. I look good in a trench coat. Damn, Amanda, look at you leaving a lasting impression on this man. He in a haunted house still thinking about how you were giving him the ups and downs. All right, so that's just another water closet. Is this gonna be like... God damn it, I'm so freaked out. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Here we go. This painting reminds me of The Sleeping Beauty. I thought I could handle the occasional pipe or cigar. Yeah, I'm definitely not in a position where I could indulge even the littlest bit in anything. Yep, led you right back. I wonder if that suitcase belongs to a guest. What do we got here? It's so tense while you're listening to a door. you've got all these like aggressively oblique camera angles when you're listening at a door too. I don't know how many of you guys are into like cinematography and just kind of like the history of film. But that like weird over the top, slightly tilted camera angle is just like psychologically designed to make you uncomfortable as a viewer. And every time we're at a door, I feel like that's what they're doing. Right, Juki? Like, why wouldn't he leave and be like, okay, first of all, why wouldn't you take 4 steps into this shit show and not go get police, right? But also, like, if your lighter's your only choice, like maybe leave and it's the 90s in the game, like Radio Shack's still open. Go to a fucking Radio Shack and get a flashlight. This bicycle is pretty old. It must have belonged to Husher or his wife, Catherine. The fuck?
What?
No, the puppo? Nice ride. I wouldn't mind having one like that. Yo, when you experience some of this horrible shit, it seems so disjointed to then fuses. Okay, that's good to know. To then have him like responding. Full of tools, everything except flathead screwdrivers. I mean, I have one, so we're good on that front, buddy. Now I have to abstain completely, but it's great for people that can do it in moderation. Yeah, also come back with a lantern. All of those things. The water heater, there's not much I can do with no electricity in the house. I didn't know the water heater was going to be an issue. Boiler functioning upper panel. Shut down, press the left button. Start, press the central button. Emptying, press the right button. In case of malfunction preventing correct boiler functioning, you can perform an emergency shutdown by keeping the blue button pressed for 4 seconds. Okay, I want to go check on the doggo. I think we're going outside. I'll show you a flathead, mister. All right, we know we want to go into some of these other doors, but doggo safety takes precedence. I swear to God, every time we're in this front foyer area, there's footsteps that don't belong to me. Oh yeah, now we're good. Why would you ever turn your... Oh shit, is my lighter dead? Oh my God, that's scary. I always wish I was a librarian, so organizing your wiggles brings me immense joy. That's fucking hilarious. All right, the door's jammed. Doggo, I want you to know I tried. Game should come with a scribe. It might. So we're playing this character. His like, I don't know if it's a perk or what, but his perk was something to the effect of writing stuff down helps you remember it. So some of these doodles and extra like things we're getting on the map may actually be because of the character we're using. I don't know that for certain, but I guess I can't really think of another reason why those other characters would have the like keepsakes. All right, this is just storage under the stairwell, it looks like.
Nope. Ah.
Ooh, I won't be needing this key anymore. All right, that was the last of our skeleton key doors. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Nope. That can wait until we know we need it. We're good on that front. Don't act like you wouldn't do the same thing, Juki.
None.
Close on the other side. God damn it. Is that really where I have to go now? All right. That's fine, I guess. I'll only answer questions if they're explicitly addressed to me. Daddy Dagoth are the extra notes that we're getting on the map because of the character that I am using. Chris, I don't play horror games for a reason. I'm easily spooked. Because if that's true and this guy has like the super note keeping power, all characters do that. Okay, good. So I'm not as worried about when we get this guy killed. God. This is another really good trick. I'm walking towards the camera so you can't see where you're going. You can only see the distance you're putting between yourself and the last safe place you were standing. Oh, that's really smart.
There's a note stuck on the safe.
Safe riddle, a handwritten note detailing Husher's riddle for his daughter, Julia. Dear Julia, you found this note. Congratulations. You're one step closer to solving the puzzle I've prepared for you. I hope it keeps you entertained while I'm away. I've hidden your favorite doll in the safe and changed the combination. Since you aspire to becoming a detective when you grow up, I think this is the great chance to put your deduction skills to the test. The new combination is as follows. The number of our street address, Saul's age, the decade and year the canvas hanging upstairs right next to the staircase was painted. So let's see. Number of our street address is 25, Saul's age is 7, and then decade and year, I'm gonna have to go check that. But the other two I remember. My dude just sees a lantern but doesn't have a prompt to use it. Facts. Guy's like, oh, well, no, the lighter's it's trusty. Some of these wine bottles cost a fortune. I will judge the character of your person by your penmanship. Guys, do a couple practice letters if you're writing anything to Daddy D. You really want to gussy up. You really want to gussy up that pen flow. Watch out. I'd rather not risk breaking one of these vases. I have a friend that lives downtown with a creepy basement. I seriously won't go far enough into a room down there for door closed behind me. I feel that vibe. I do that in my own basements that I've had as a kid growing up. I must have emptied this. They must have emptied this wardrobe before bringing it down there. I think I'd fit inside it. We're like walking in a fucking circle at this point. Looks like the fuse box. Yikes, it's a bit of a mess. I'd have to change them all. I won't get anywhere without a new set of fuses. Dog, we picked up a toolbox that was labeled fuses. That won't work there. My guy. Examine the box. Oh, combine. Yo, can I get the flathead in there? I'm wasting time. All right, hold up. Hold up. We're gonna get there. We're gonna figure it out. Fuses. It looked, yeah, it's a flathead screwdriver. Like, I can see that it's got a flathead. Ah, okay. It's screwed shut. So I had to learn that it was screwed shut before we could combine it. There we go. Now we got those fuses, baby. Oh boy. So my 10 amperage, 15 amperage. There's a flathead in my box. Did you know the EM radiation from some old fuses can create feelings of creepiness? Is that true? Is that part of why basements feel so fucking creepy just by default? All right, so the 20 goes here. We got the 15 going down here. 10 is this guy. But now you're not red. I don't think I put him in right. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. They're trying to trick at me. I understand now. Okay. Also metal pipe sounds. So we have 25, 50, and 30 on that side. Wait, what? I guess maybe part of this is I don't understand how fucking fuse boxes work. Old smoke alarms had a chemical that was slightly radioactive. A boy used a metric ton of them, made his own nuclear reactor with them. And I believe it was confiscated by the FBI, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so on the left, it's 25, 50, and 30. Do I know what order those are coming out in? It looks like the top one that goes directly to the left box is a 25. And then the 50 is in the middle, right? Am I understanding this puzzle? I don't know if I am. So if the 50 is in the middle and then it's split off into just 2 wires, each of those is 25, which means you're a 25. Maybe? The other one up here in the corner, I might be a 10. Maybe I'm looking at the chords wrong. Is this a 10? Then it's split 3 ways. Why is my heartbeat so loud? Because I'm showing strangers on the internet that I don't understand simple math puzzles. It was, and he put over 50,000 people in danger of radiation poisoning because the core wasn't stable. Man, people's dumb. Wait. I think I just goofed this. I mean, I could just brute force this, right? But I want to understand why I'm not understanding the puzzle. Because I tried to do it color coded. And that shit didn't work. 2, 1, 1, 2. Part of the advertising of the game mentioned that it has dynamic events as you progress throughout the episodes, changing your playthrough depending on how well or poorly you are doing. Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm even more concerned that I'm fucking it up. I have an electrical engineering degree and I'm not sure I understand the puzzle yet. All right, I don't feel as bad then. So there's something about the fact that like the first junction box up top here splits the wire 3 ways. Oh, maybe I should look at them all together. 30, 105. Chris's face is covering part of the puzzle. You need to understand it. There's a green wire draped behind my head. Super remedial mode. Oh no. All right, here's the deal. What I'm doing is cheap, but I wanted to get a fresh set. I just wanted to stop those spinning fuses for a hot second. So the 30 comes out in the middle and goes into the center box up top. Right? Yes. And then it spits out 2. So this is a 15. Because if it's taking 30 and splitting it twice, it's a 15. The 25 comes out on the top and comes out in 3 wires. So there's only 25 going to that, but the others are combinations. So then finally the 50 is going all the way to the edge, and that's coming out with 2. Which makes this one a 25. Wait. 25 is going into the first one. 50 is going into the last one. 25. I'm like inches away from figuring this out. If the 30 goes to the middle, this would be 15 on its own. Does that make sense? When all else fails, put them in randomly. I mean, we could do that. It's only 4 of them. It wouldn't take me that long to do it that way, but I want to understand why I'm not understanding. That's the bigger draw for me. So wait, is this additive on the top then? So hold up. The first one is the top wire is 25, and then it gets split 2 ways and a backwash. Hang on. So 2 ways and something else coming back in. If the middle one is the 30 and it's 10 alone there, but now there's also a 10 going to this guy. So let's finish the rest of the green wires so I can learn a little bit about what's going on over here. So if the middle wire is getting split twice, that's 15 each. So there's already 15 going to this bottom right one. That also means that the 50, which is getting split twice, is going in here. So it's 25 and 15, so it's 40, but some of it is kicking back up to the burst box. Cocarnage solved this on his first attempts, just saying. If I was wearing a beanie, maybe I would have done it on my first crack. So if we're plugging this in and it's getting 40 pieces of juice, but then we're kicking one back up, so then 40 would have to get split how? It would be still going out. Whatever's left over is going back up into that junction box. I'm doing this backwards, guys. It's ins and outs. God damn it. I've been doing it backwards from the start. So this one is going to need 3 pieces to kick out and wind up equaling 25 or 30. All right, hold up. This and this. That is a fun emote. I really like it. This has 3 pieces going in. This has 2 pieces going in. So let's see. A 10 and a 15 go to a 25 with just those 2 pieces, or does the 15 split it? I don't know how electricity works. So if this was 10 and this was 20, so hear me out. So that gets split in 2 because it's going to 2 different spots. So now that left box has 20 coming to it. This gets split 3 ways. So this is going to be 5s all around. So now that means what? This box has 25. All right, guys, look, that's fine. You can openly judge me. Let the shame emotes rain down in chat, but we doing it. I'm just gonna throw shit at the wall till it sticks now. Someone explain what we're trying to do. Yeah, so I guess that's maybe the smarter move. Daddy D, am I? Yeah, tell me what it is that I'm like dramatically missing about this, I guess. Because I feel like I've looked at the input and outputs of the wires in ways that in my brain made sense. But apparently that's not how it works. Because like this is divisible. There's 2 wires coming out of this one. There's 3 coming out of this one. I expected more from a pro streamer. God damn it. I promise I'm trying. So let's see. There's 10 and 10. So this is kicking 5 to each of them. This is kicking 5 to left and right. So the right one has 10, which does nothing for me because none of the ones on the left are 10. But now this one means that's 25. This would be 30. I mean, that felt right, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's not split, maybe it's additive. So that's 25 to each of those. I mean, that can't make sense because there's no way to add up 25, 15, and 10 gets me to 50. The first one needs to add up to 50. So if the first one's got to add up to 50, we can get to 50 with 25, 15, and 10. 15, 10. I feel like it's the division that's killing me because I'm trying to divide the wires out, but they don't divide out even for the most part. 25. I've definitely done that because that's just in order. Last one needs to add up to 25. So let's see. 15 and 10 would get that to 25. I don't think I put them in right. So much for the how long to beat estimate of this game. I mean, I thought I understood what they wanted, right, Stupid? But there's like something fundamentally missing between what they want and my understanding of it. The middle one needs to add up to 30. So am I dividing stuff from this, right? Or not? Like if this one, so to get the middle one to equal 30, if each of these wires is splitting how much current I'm pulling, that would make the middle one equal 30 because it's getting just the 25 and then it's getting 5 from the 15 split 3 ways. So if we're going on that logic, to get the right one to equal 25, we would put the 20 in here. So now there's a 10 and a 5 already going to the first one. There's no splitting. Okay. Okay. If there's no split, that means, so it's first one is 50, then 25, then 30. So then that means to get to 30, we need the 20 and the 10. So 20 and 10. This is contributing a 10 to the other one, so we don't want that actually. We want the 10 down here. 20. So now the right one is getting 30. The left one, 30. Oh, no, wait. There's only one number out of 25, 50, 30 that you can make from 3 possible fuses. Right. So the 25 is going to have to go here because that's the only one that it goes to and it would overload any of the others. So if the 25's there, we need the 15 and the 10. So I know on the right side, we need to get to 30. So we need 20 and 10 on the right side. The 10's going to need to be part of the number 1. But wait a minute. No, because then the green is also going to be a part of that. So the green's got to be... right? And then the middle's 25, so the middle's got to be 10. I see. Okay, hang on. So if the 10 goes down here, it's going to everything. All of the things go there. The 25 goes here, so the thing we need to complete that is the 15, which makes the right 25. And then if I put the 20 down here, oh my God. We've done it. We done it. The wires cross as they're on their way in.
Excellent. This should make things easier.
We've done it, gang. After a much, much longer amount of time than we should have taken. Yeah, it was probably hard to see because the game's a little darker on the stream than it is for me seeing it. And it was a very subtle twist. I'm assuming they're going to scare the bejesus out of me when I leave now. That's the safe. Okay, so we're going to need to come back down here when I go and get that painting info. You don't have 3 fuses that can add up to 25. Right, right. There's also just the fact that you have to look at it analytically of, we know this 25 fuse has to go into the mix somewhere, and it's gonna get weird if it's also included in the 3 cluster. Broken appliances and empty cans. Nothing useful. I beg to differ. A collection of apparently useless knickknacks. Why is there a shopping cart down here, by the way?
Damn.
The fuck? You couldn't pay me enough to keep walking up here. All right, so where was the light issue? Was that upstairs where we couldn't go in because the door? This is the garage, yeah? Was it raining now? Oh, this is the boiler's having issues now, right? Okay. Pipes have seen better days. All right, so wait, let me go read the boiler thing. Yo, what up, Goody? Why so happy? Getting 2 Gaga CDs for your birthday? Let's go. So on the left side, Toast, there were breakers that showed those numbers. So we had the target numbers from the other half of the electrical assembly. Shut down to press the left button, press the central button to start, press the right button to enter. In case of malfunctioning, you can perform an emergency shutdown by keeping the blue button pressed for 4 seconds. Okay. So let's see. Left to shut down. So let's shut it down this way. 4-second shutdown because it's malfunctioning. Boiler down. We've done it. Why would I want to turn the water heater on? Oh, so all of the rest of it was just a red herring. All I had to do was do the blue button. We in there. I grew up in a house aged 7 to 13 that I was convinced was haunted. Didn't talk to anyone about it, but I found out in the mid-20s that mom and a sister had also independently thought so too, and the house burned down. What? As I was telling Betty today, I got 40 Brazilian bucks. I'll be able to buy a Dua CD as well. Yo, what? Goody, you getting all that music, homie. Schneider's house is here. Doo-doo-doo. What up, Venom? Welcome in. Welcome into our spooptastic voyage. What the fuck? The whole screen just shook? Were these candles here before? I don't remember any of that. Best birthday month ever. Congrats. I hope it's really fun. Appreciate you, Schneids. Thank you for popping in to end the lurk and turn it into a good old-fashioned hello. There's another door in here. What is that I couldn't do? Hold up. I'm also like avoiding going upstairs with the lights turned on. I didn't listen at the door. Okay. Thank God. Is that some hot paraffin, or are you just happy to see me? What's the appeal of CDs in the age of Spotify and such? I don't know for certain. I mean, I don't listen to a whole lot of physical medium anymore, but Goody also sounds like a much bigger music fan than I am. So a lot of it could just be the collecting side of it. Live stream one of my favorite streamers ever. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Messing up your Stardew playthrough. Dude, Stardew gives me like, why are you turning around, bud? Stardew gives me like legit opportunity cost panic sometimes when I have to sit and decide how I'm gonna spend my time. I like legitimately panic at times. Says it's from February 1634. So 2 of 1634. I think he said the month and the decade, so 23. But I'll try and remember 2/1634. You have any items from the home that may or may not be carrying the arsonist spirit? I will pay for shipping. Looks a bit like Daniel. It does look a bit like Daniel. That's concerning. My vinyl soundtrack to Flash Gordon. Oh, yo, let's go. All right, we can actually boogie. I think we're good on the shadow monsters for a hot second. Let's get into this safe, y'all. Means we gotta go into the basement again, though. Music industries earn less with streaming, so it's a better way to support your artists and have a collection and exclusive edition. And analog is still the best way to enjoy and appreciate a track. See, Goody knows what's up. I told you, music fan and audiophile. Like, all of those make sense. And it is very indicative of how fond you are of your hobby. So it's street address, Saul's age, the decade and year. Okay, decade and year. So 34. So it had nothing to do with the month. So street address was 5. I think I said 25 earlier, but that might be wrong. 27. And then this is going to be 34. Right?
None.
Missing a detail about the painting. Yeah, Spotify's payout is very small, but they pay, like, the payout on Spotify is more about volume, right? Because it's per payout. So while, yes, I understand that these are not comparative, you bought your album a single time. Someone who is a huge fan of an artist and listens to their track constantly, that payout continues into perpetuity. It's like a creepy, like, exploration adventure game, Venom. I don't know why I keep turning around on the stairs. There's like a weird thing with the controls where they flip here. Yeah, the artists are getting less. Someone took it down. The label on the back says it's from February 1634. But wait a minute, this can't be the painting that was hung here, because the painting that was hung here is a circle. A third-person fixed camera survival horror adventure about a music box that seems to make people disappear. You're looking for a colleague that went into the house, the owner of the house. So we gotta find a circular painting. Was there one in the basement? Mostly digital recording, so analog media doesn't make much sense, and vinyl can't use much bass. They have to mix specifically for vinyl. There's still some artists that do analog recording, though. I mean, I know that that's a rarity in the industry at this point, but there's definitely people where I could see a vinyl paying dividends. Was the one in the basement a circle? Now I'm trying to remember everywhere we've seen paintings. I think there's one. The fuck? Get in this closet. The darkness, hiding. Something terrible is drawing near. You need to hide before it's too late. Look around you and find a place where you can go undetected. Once you've interacted with a hiding place, it will appear on the map with the following symbol. Time is short. To run, hold left trigger.
Quick, I gotta get into the wardrobe.
Get in there. Get in there. That's horrifying. Me hiding in the closet until getting on the internet. Analog still sounds very awesome depending on how engineers are working with the gear. I agree. Again, though, my ears are all goofy, so it doesn't always help. All right, you managed to hide from the darkness, but the worst is yet to come. Try to keep a level head. To calm down, follow the rhythm of your heart by pressing LT and RT. Oh, great, it's also a rhythm game. When the white circle reaches the center of the circle, don't let your heart beat too fast or you'll start to panic. Above all else, don't look at it. Oh, God. Vinyl just means more noise when playing without the low end. That's why old bands like Aerosmith and etc. don't have any low end recordings. They couldn't apply it to the media. All right, here we go. Just stay calm, my dude. We good. We good. Do your breathing. Let my Guitar Hero skills come into play. I don't have many of those, unfortunately. All right.
Bloody hell. What in the world is happening inside this house?
How is he this calm? How does my man just like muse about it instead of shitting his pants? Look at this doll. It's amazing. Can I have it? So the house is all set, but the dolls are all missing. Okay, so we're gonna return the dolls to the dollhouse for that puzzle. I don't think I've ever seen toys like these. I'm assuming that's supposed to say seen and not seem. Spooky number 9. I've been missing Guitar Hero lately. How I long for 2019. He can't shit anymore. You're right. He's fully defecated. I like a room like this as my bedroom. I mean, not after having seen it in this shit show of a house, though. I'm like, look at this creepy ass cymbal monkey. I don't need that in my life. Parappa the Rapper, yo. Parappa the Rapper. If I ever do a retro game night, Parappa the Rapper will probably make an appearance. Kick, punch, you won't remember. Chop, chop, back again. Yes, forever. How many challenges coming at you? Fast as a fire now. Don't retire now. Kick, punch. When I see a chick with a knit cap, I always say they look like Parappa. No one knows what I mean. Each episode of the game is better than the last one. So do you mean better as in like more refined, or better as in like more likely to make me poop my pants in front of people on the internet? You know what I mean? Because I could see how some of you might think that was better, but I don't know that I would think that is better. You are not a circular painting. We don't have glue. Better writing, ambiance, and puzzles. Okay. Did they fund this game using the money from the episodic releases? Like, was this a truly episodic game in which they were using the funding from original releases to fund future ones? Those are circular paintings, but they haven't been taken down. We can't get through that door. Zork games? I played some Zork back in the day. I grew up on old school PC games. Like, the original game I cut my teeth on way back when I was a youngin' was OG Rogue, and then graduated to NetHack. What all? So that's the playroom we just saw. It's not a Dark Pictures anthology game, Schneider, but that's a pretty good comparison. It has similar flavor, but this is, I think, a little less interested in being an interactive movie and more about being like a tight exploration experience. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find. God, I love Parappa the Rapper. And Jammer Lammy. I liked Jammer Lammy too. You guys know any music producer? I've been looking for one to help with my compositions. That's something you could probably find on Fiverr. I'm sure there's people on Fiverr that would be able to do what you're looking to do. All right, where else were there paintings? No, I don't want to go upstairs. Fiverr, so it's Fiverr with an extra R. If you put another R at the end, it's the name of a website. and it's a place where people can like essentially advertise their talents for smaller sized gigs, right? So instead of being like a famous and renowned music producer, but if you have music producing skills and you're just looking for like little gigs, people can hire you on Fiverr. I want to play those games, kind of waiting for them all to come out. Aren't they all out now? Wasn't it 3 games? Rick Rubin? Yo, Rick, what you doing is goody. It's my birthday month, Holmes. All right, that's another square painting. There's supposed to be 8 of the Dark Pictures games? Yo, those motherfuckers go hard. They've been pretty popular. They've done well. Man, fuck me with these little things. All right. We got to go revisit every room to find this circular painting. Again, I could brute force it, but that's going to take too long. Is there anything in the garage? It doesn't help that these MFs got paintings everywhere in the house. It might have been rehung too. I guess it doesn't have to be one that they took down. Yes, it has a very similar display style. Like the presentation and the camera work is very reminiscent of old school survival horror. Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I'm sure those are expansive cornerstones for the game as well. So that's a circle, but we can't interact. And of course, like now that I'm backtracking, I'm doing so with gusto, which is just setting me up to potentially get my fucking like whole soul ripped out of me when I go to a door that I should have listened at. Copy, but make sure you copy it enough. This is, I think this is more like in a pastiche, right? Where you like, you're so inspired and you take so much of what you love about the thing that inspired you that you roll it into your own work. This is kind of like Stupid. This is what like, you were talking about with the new Batman, how it's heavily Fincher inspired, right? That's, you could definitely say kind of a similar setup here for this game in classic survival horror. Okay, okay, can I look at you? We can't. We could have dreamed of looking at you once. What are some places I couldn't progress without power? Where couldn't I go without power? There's a door we couldn't go in without power. Where was that door? Is that the bedroom? I think that was a bedroom. I think it's that door there in the bottom right-hand corner, perhaps. But also with the power on, we can use the refrigerator light to finally see what we're trying to eat. All right, let's go upstairs and check that door. Daddy D's like, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming through this game. Your stupidity and lack of problem-solving skills will not prevent you from facing horrors that await you. It's quite lovely. They did a good job with it. Oh, I hate. Oh, why is there a stain over there? What happened over there that there's a stain? I only stream for so many hours, gotta make it count. All right, we can turn this light on now. Get fucked, shadow monster. Yeah, the camera angles are definitely extremely well thought out. 4K's coming up, huh? Oh God, am I gonna wind up having to be terrified, talking like I'm a toothless old woman? The one below is full of clothes, almost like someone never got to finish packing. Oh, we got our first dolly. Why are you moving, dolly? Okay, it shakes because it's physics enabled. That scared the shit out of me. A rag doll with a flower in her hair. Her mouth is open as if she were smiling. It's not creepy. Why would you guys say that's creepy? A voice recording of the Husher Mansion housekeeper Masha. The label on the cassette reads September 11th, 1998.
I am starting to worry. A few days ago, Mrs. Catherine started sleeping in Saul's room with the children.
Or Toothless
She's been
Khajiit.
avoiding me lately. Is she ashamed or something?
I want to see the new movie.
Alexander and I have lived in this house for 16 years. With her and Mr. Sebastian. We've seen their children grow since they were babies. I don't understand this sudden change in attitude. I saw her playing and reading with the children in the living room last night. They looked exhausted. I could hear it in their voices, but they wouldn't go to sleep. They seemed to be avoiding it.
Not the lowest one, but the one up from it, I think,
I had a
for the
terrible
difficulty.
nightmare last night. Something was lurking in the house. But in my attempt to escape, I couldn't find the main door. It was as if it didn't exist. Or as if I couldn't make it to the entrance hall.
Jesus. I feel like the last man on Earth. There are records and other things all over the bed. All right, so we've got a doll. We can go back to the dollhouse. We did not find a painting. That's fine. God, with the flickering lights and shit. I don't see why I would turn that light off. I don't see why I would turn any of the lights off in this house ever. 100% everything we can get lit, we should leave lit. Is that a rainstorm? There's no smear on the carpet now. That one was disappointing. I'm not going to clip that one. That one was like legitimate jump scare though too. Damn it, I didn't want to go into the... I keep coming into this bathroom when I'm trying to go to different rooms. Oh, pimple under the nose sucks. I also hate ear pimples. But ones in like the nostril region for sure are garbage. Oh, we gotta know where to place them. So wait, hold up. The one that's smiling should go where? God, why do I still have that photo? Get the fuck out of here. Dusty note. No, that's not it. This isn't the one that's got it either. No, it is the one that's got it. Okay. Hide the key in the dollhouse. I'll hide the $5 too. Blah, 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 blah. One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door. What does pus smell like? Oh no, I agree. That was maybe a bridge too far. All right, so what is unique about our dolly here? She's got an apron on. So she goes in there. I don't have the other dolls though. I wish I knew it's all deep inside and building up pressure. Oh. Rough. I like how this giant fucking like catastrophe and Etienne is like, no, we good. It ain't no thing, son. Was this to get to the attic? It is. And there's nothing I can combine with it. There's a ladder here. Well, no, there's a ladder that comes down out of the attic, right? Remote control. It's a remote controlled one, guys. Oh, it's not. See, neither of these ones are circles. That's what I was saying earlier, Toast. My man's got to have asbestos hands. He's got to have some sturdy mitts. Where else have we not been to now? That's the door around the corner is the one we can't get into because it's blocked from the other side. The study, we need glue to get in the door. There's a hiding spot over there. The painting that's in here is not a circle. There's another place I can go now that I have power. Good night, Schneids. Thanks for coming by, buddy. The garage door? Oh, we have a garage door opener. Guys, we in there. Thanks for hanging out, Schneids. Guys, if you have never done so, Schneider's House is a real cool dude, a buddy of mine, IRL, as well as here on Twitch. He's also playing some Stardew. God, the change in direction as you come down this stairwell is killing me. So drop over and see him and follow him if you aren't doing so already. All right, into the garage we go. I almost don't want to do this. All right, so now we're in the side yard. This was a place we could not travel to earlier. We got a busted up car. Jumpers. Yo, yes. Yes, we can use these on the floodlight upstairs. Usher's car, the battery must have run out. Do we know anything about the doggo? Can we get confirmation on doggo safety? Dear development team, I require doggo proof of life. Thank you for the hydrate toast. Ah, Husher left a folder in the car. I don't like that it's asking me if I should try. The dog is going to be in there. Oh god, they just wanted to freak me out. We can combine this with Haiku folder 1.
No.
What do you mean that doesn't make sense? Sure it makes sense. Made sense to me. You just got 2/3 of your gifts. You're so happy. Let's go. That's exciting, Goody. I'm glad. This door is just flapping. Can I push it open? So the breeze can move it, but I can't. My man skipped leg day. Oh, this little porch swing looks nice. It's cute. So much more peaceful outside. We should just do the rest of our investigation from here. He looks like Sherlock Holmes. He doesn't feel like Sherlock Holmes when I'm at the helm, though. He certainly doesn't feel like someone with an electrician background. Albert loves it when we barbecue in the backyard. My man's just still casually thinking about stuff at home that he's never going to see again. I don't need to dig right now. But don't ya? Where is this going to bring me in? Backside. US barbecue sucks. Brazilian is much better. I mean, I like some Brazilian barbecue, but I don't know that I could say that US barbecue sucks. So this is the service store, but it doesn't use I feel like you're biased. That's probably fair. I do love some Brazilian barbecue though. All right. We can't get in there because that's not going to get unlocked with the master key, as the master key is now done. However, we have the jumper cables to go start up the floodlight. So we can try that and see if maybe that lets us into that study that's all gunked over. The front of the car just...
What's going on? What is this?
Why am I freezing to death? Where's my nearest hide? Shit. Like nowhere nearby?
I gotta keep moving.
Oh my god. What is happening? Why is it freezing cold in here? Texas barbecue is an art form, and I'm okay with saying Texas isn't technically US.
Thank God. I think it's over now.
Yo, Goody, listen, I'm not gonna dispute the fact that like barbecuing legit real meat is A+ delicious, but hot dogs and hamburgers are above reproach. I love hot dogs and hamburgers. I'm pan barbecue sexual. Pan barbec. I can't even pronounce it the way you wrote it, but I like it. Use it. Let's hope this doesn't scare the shit out of me when it goes live. Maybe I could try and turn on the floodlight. There's nothing else to do here, so turn it on, dog. Yeah. Okay, so now check this out. What if I do that? Focus. Burn it away. Burn it. Oh. Considering that until 1848, Texas, California, and New Mexico were Mexican states, you're not wrong. A hot dog is a receptacle for cow rectums and rat shit, but delicious though. You could read the ingredients to me while I was eating a hot dog and it wouldn't faze me. I would still be like thrilled to consume it. I fucking love hot dogs. Flame war incoming. I like Texas barbecue. All right, we've done it. I mean, they're not really portable, but like that's a battery and a floodlight. Neither of them is bolted down. Let's fucking trade out this Zippo and maybe see about just taking that with us. Not saying that hot dogs and patties are bad. I love them. I just want to be able to choose to eat hot dogs one day and barbecue another day and not be eating. Oh, no, I dig. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, there aren't many foods that you're going to get me to say that I don't like. So I'm all about any of them joining the party. Always just one comment from a flame war. I think you just wrote the internet's slogan. Like if the internet needed a tagline, the internet, always one comment from a flame war. Gold key, a small gold key hanging from a circle keychain. It says Masha. All right, so this can get us into that side door we were just looking at. That's odd. The pictures are in black and white, but it's Husher with his wife and kids. They must be at most a few years old. I don't know what flame war means precisely. It's just people going back and forth on each other in the internet. Oh boy, what happened here? So this is the other side of the room she's in. But there's shit happening in there. Wait, that's not even the room she's in. This is just another random crying person. What the heck is that huge thing doing there? Well, obviously it's keeping me from progressing into another room. S'mores are a waste of time, am I right? Look, I have very strong opinions about marshmallows. However, the s'more is perhaps the only preparation of the marshmallow that I will eat. Man, that stinks. Something is really clogging up the pipes in here. I mean, what is it? And what do I have that can fix it? Let's pull them out with grill tongs, y'all. Oh my man. He is absolutely dedicated. Hashtag finally poop. Last time I played this doll inspired me to make my own doll. This doll is fucking horrifying. This is the one that wants a sandwich? No, I think this is the one that might be referred to as the ugly one. Say Texas barbecue, St. Louis, Memphis, Carolina, Korean. I agree. Put them all on the same plate. Rude? Listen, you guys want to know what this doll is? This doll looks like if you took the gross doctor from Nightmare Before Christmas and he made a sweet love child with Sony's mascot Sackboy. Yo, Mongolian barbecue as well. You guys are making me hungry. Nothing but toothpaste and toothbrushes in the cabinet. I saw 9 a long time ago in theaters and really liked it. Little do you know it's just the ethnicity. The fuck?
I gotta hide.
How do I hide? How do I hide? Where do I hide? Where's my map? I don't even know where the fuck I am. Where am I? I'm a pretty far away from a hiding place. I gotta get all the way to the study.
I gotta go to the other room.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're so far from a hiding spot.
There's no place to hide around here.
Fucking book it, my guy. Book it, my guy. Isn't this the thing I can get in? No, it's over. It's further over here.
Under the table, fast.
Get in there. Oh my god, tank controls. Hashtag incontinent ghost. I'm equal parts horrified and laughing. Just slow it down. Just slow it down. You know what I mean? Everything's fine. You know how Albert loves it? Albert loves it when we grill. He loves it. We should just think about grilling, guys. We've been talking about this barbecue. I just bought my 3rd CD. I want to thank first the Academy and my parents. The mold wants its home back?
What the hell just happened?
Bro, how are you so calm? I haven't used a CD since 2005. It's been a long time since I used a music CD of any kind. All right, hold up. So we have another doll. So I guess we can go socket the doll while we're up here anyway. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me. All right, so where does this one go? In the entry to make sure no one comes in. You know what? Let's wait until we have all 5, right? That's what smart people do. They wait until they have all the pieces of the puzzle before they start to try and solve it. We do also have an additional thing where we can go outside now and get into that side door. Also, I'd love to be outside of this house. Starting my CD collection again since 2010. Did you lose your CD collection, or did you like get rid of it and decided you wanted it back? Because I could see that, right? Like, CDs are approaching. This is the bathroom, Chris. Yeah, had some pirated ones and stuff. Switched from MP3s to FLAC a few years back. I was really big into FLAC recordings. I was like collecting bootlegs of live concerts for a couple of bands I liked, where I would go and like literally download every song from a tour they did. And I was getting all of those in FLAC. But then I was like, you know what? These are amateur bootleg recordings. Why am I worried about having them in a lossless format? Yeah, I consume almost all my media through through a computer now as well. I'm very, very similar. I love how he knows he won't need the key anymore. So I never had an official collection. I'm starting it now. And now that I have... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. This is you like finally being able to take that step to turn it into a legit collection. That's very cool. I'm pumped for you. 26,000 songs on my phone. Yo, modern data storage is incredible. Scribbled notes, half of them are in Russian or some Slavic language. Alexander, I wish you never had to find this note. I left the house, or at least I tried. I pray that this is not the last time you hear from me. I haven't seen Mrs. Catherine or the children in days. Sometimes I hear them crying upstairs, but I never find them. They always seem to be in the room next door, even if such a room doesn't exist. There's something horrendous here with us, something that I can't describe. I barely dare to leave our room anymore. I have to go before it's too late. I love you. Masha. It was written September 20th. An open Bible, half read. There's an underlined verse, but it's in Russian. I just moved to the dangerous part of town, and now I don't need my own recordings anymore. Wrinkled clothes covered in dust. Another dolly. A rag doll with a short ponytail, and it's orange. Okay, so it also has what I previously said was an apron. It's hard to tell the nose from the cheeks. All right, so my apron theory is out the window. Oh, we got another hiding spot. Let's go. I know you guys like pirated song downloads. When I release an album, please buy a CD. Goody, when you drop your album, for sure I will buy it. I'm gonna get the director's box set. We're gonna get the CD. I'm gonna get the vinyl. As a gag, you can release it on 8-track, and I'll buy that. Yeah, the two dolls that we've picked up most recently are certainly very disparate. It looked like I can interact with this. These towels are dirty. I think I even see mold. Okay. Some housekeeper you are, Masha. So we have another doll. And now we can kind of get back into this other half of this room that we couldn't see before. Oh, wait. Black and white picture of a young woman, probably from Eastern Europe. I own Empire soundtrack on 8-track as a kid. Listened to it so much I wore it out and bought another. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that there aren't a lot of fixes for those typos. Sleeping pills, you say. This goes back to an area we've already been before, right? Or have I not been to this room and I'm just now like able to kind of see the shape of it because we're seeing everything else? This door we can now unlock, and this leads into the spot where the basement is, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I gotta...
All right, well, I'd have to run through there to get to the hiding space.
There's nowhere to hide in here. Oh, no. Shit.
Okay, that's locked for me. There's a hiding spot in the basement.
Nothing here. I gotta go somewhere else.
Who the fuck says there's a hiding spot in the basement? What am I thinking?
Quick. I gotta get in the work.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all the way back here, right? Sweet, merciful Jesus. Don't light it. Just don't light it. Just don't light it. Oh, they're the worst. Slow it down. Just slow it down. Don't let them lash out at you. It's not a big deal. You gotta stay zen. Just think about that barbecue. Albert's gonna be like, Daddy, I can't believe you made such good barbecue. You're such a good barbecuer. I was talking with some friends on the internet about our favorite types of barbecue, and I told them, fuck that noise. My daddy's barbecue is best. I don't even remember what I was going to go do.
Really? Is it over?
When tornadoes come around, my mom wants me to get in the cellar. I would rather get carried off by a twister than be down there. Facts. So the safe has clearly got a doll in it, right? Like, we know we're gonna get a doll out of that spot in the cellar. So I gotta find whatever circular painting is around. On Chris's 1 million sub party, I want to make barbecue. Yo, it's a promise. For my 1 million sub party, we're gonna host the debut of your debut album. Those cans smell like bleach. This must be the laundry room. Okay. Sheets are covered in dust. I wonder how long they've been here. We're up to 13 spookies. Universal solvent, a universal can of thinner. Half a can of solvent left. So we can use that to maybe start that fire. Yeah?
Yeah.
Sink full of black water. I can't even see the bottom. Oh. Do I really need to look for something in here? I'd have to put my hands in. Yes. Just be a doll. Just be a doll. What? Oh no. Oh my God, what does that mean? We legit just, he's gone. He's gone. He's not even in his office. Guys, I killed Etienne. So yeah, that can happen if at first you don't succeed. Do I start over from the beginning? Well, because they had just kind of done something earlier to make me feel like that was going to be safe, Goody, right? It's a really clever game design trick because they made me double check about reaching into the car outside to see if I wanted to reach in and grab the file folder. So you think it's just going to be the same thing with the sink, so you're fine to do it. The haikus give hints about where the instant deaths are. Can I open those up? What am I doing wrong that I can't read the haikus? All right, Sophie it is. Do I have to start over from scratch? How does that work? Are the puzzles I've already solved still solved? How do I find the items that Etienne had? When you start with a new character, there's another 17 hours of expo. I love all the... She's just got a fucking candle. Sadly, you just lost one of your characters. When this happens, the victim is no longer a part of the story. If you lose a character, every item in their inventory will drop to the ground. The location of these items will appear on your map with the following icon. As long as you still have playable characters, your progress in the game will be saved. But be careful. If you lose them all, you have to restart the episode. I'll be real honest, that feels pretty bad. I'm assuming that's pretty hard to do, to lose all of them. Oh, number 4 is the house address. But that feels pretty bad to just lose all your characters. So she's got nothing, right? Oh, she does have, okay. She has her scented candles. Personal item uses left 3. Sophie always, so I had a notebook that I wonder if I just never looked at. Life's cheap, but life matters.
The door was open. Is there anybody home?
The alarm's going off. The alarm's fixed, apparently. Is that just gonna go off the rest of the time we play the game? That would make me so sad. Kind of seems like the game you played. Know which one I'm talking about. Oh my god, that fucking alarm. I take it back, the alarm's fine. That's actually my IRL car alarm. So are we just gonna find the stuff? Oh my god. Do we get his notebook too? All right, we got our rag dolls, we got our haiku folders. Yeah, so we don't get his notebook. The alarm's in the house. Use. How do I read your haikus, friend? Do I need all of them? Is it from the one with the gun pointing on his head? I need all three of them. Okay. Last week I woke up to my alarm and it had been going off for 13 minutes. I feel that life. All right, so hang on. Let me collect myself. We have 2 of the dollies. The solvent is kind of our next big catch. The sink one is the most bullshitty one in the game. I mean, it's there to teach you that that can happen, right? Like, they let me get really, really far into this chapter. I am assuming really far into this chapter. I feel like the dolls are going to be the key to the end of the chapter. They let me get all the way here before they hit me with one. So, like, they need you to understand that's a mechanic, and there's no good way to introduce it without just fucking nailing you with one. These fools don't dress like it's the 90s. I think we're in France though. I don't know what fashion was like in France in the 90s. I put the firewood in place. How dare you, Sophie? How dare you take credit for something you did not do? Wish I took the harder difficulty. Oh my god, is it even worse? All right. Hit him with the matches. How old am I? I'm 36. The ammonia is making my eyes tear up. All right, so why'd I light this fire? I never understood why people murder defenseless animals for sport. David called it. He said she was gonna be pissed. Is there something else that I can burn? No. So why did I want this lit? The ammonia. What do I need ammonia for? Oh, that's true. She does dress like she's in like the elite art world. And Etienne didn't dress conspicuously for his line of work. I actually quite like her coat. It's very stylish. So what am I missing? All right, we've got 3 dolls. 4 dolls? Do we have 4 dolls? No, we have 3 dolls. I need to get into that safe. So where the fuck is this circular painting? There's doors upstairs I haven't been in. Basement we're in pretty good shape with, other than we got to go back down there at some point so that we can do the puzzle. We want to get into the attic. We still haven't done that. I have a key. I do not have a key. I have part of a key, but I need glue. I'm about to turn 17, but my beard looks like someone in their 30s. Every time there's a hair from it in my mouth. I had to, because this is the first time I've had a beard, I had to like very quickly learn what was up with how to keep my facial hair out of my mouth. On the note of the game's funding, Song of Horror is a survival horror game by the Spanish studio Protocol Games. They sought funding on Kickstarter but failed. Undeterred, they spent the next 4 years working on the game until the first 2 episodes were released on PC, and then episode 3 followed later. Oh wow, the turnaround between 1 and 2 is really quick. Yo, they must have had like the whole game produced and ready to rip, because the time between those episodes is not long. Good for them. They knew they had something. This has been very compelling. I mean, obviously I'm a coward and I'm moments away at any given second from shitting myself, but it's done well. I wish they would just show me the fucking painting I need. All right, we're gonna go over here. Why couldn't I go anywhere through these doors? Was it because I panicked and had to leave because we were in a hide scenario? Why didn't I explore these? Yeah, this room I definitely should have been able to go in earlier, and I just didn't. Oh, I love those clocks. It's filled with medals and trophies. A real pro, this girl. I've never heard of these bands. I must be getting old. An amusing poster of Through the Looking Glass. I adore Carol. I wager everyone thinks it's from Alice in Wonderland. That sounds secretly very snooty. Julian Saul's recording, a voice recording of the Hushers' Children. The label on the cassette reads J&S September 14th, 1998. Let's listen.
Mommy's really scared. I'm scared too.
I can't use the map. What the fuck? Oh no, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal. A girl's bed. It's made up but covered in dust. Is this super glue? Let's go. It's super glue. Girl seems to be an ace at skating. I've probably forgotten all of my moves. So don't sell yourself short. Come on, girl. Is that literally all we could get out of that recording? It was just to trigger me scaring myself. One of my clients in the Metropolitan Museum of Art and I had to call the guy from there today, and I accidentally called in MoMA, and the dude said Mama, and I was like so embarrassed. Or the Met. He was like, yeah, MoMA's. Oh, I see what you're saying. You had the Freudian slip where you said the wrong museum, and he was like, you son of a bitch. Don't you know who you're talking to? That's hilarious. I mean, I can understand how he would be like, no, you're talking to someone from an entirely different museum, but also like, bro, how many people are 100% tuned in to the most elite of the elite art museums? Super famous museum in New York City. We grabbed his items. We're good because we have the doll and the haikus and stuff. We picked him up from near the sink trap. All right. I believe we are now able to use our super glue.
Yes.
All right. The bottom half of a broken key. I put glue on the chipped end. Let's use it. What fresh horror works in here? Smashing work, Sophie. Yo, she gonna start a fire the way she's pushing these candles up against doors. People that are in that world often think they're the center of the universe. I mean, that's what I'm saying is you gotta have that moment to be able to step back and be like, oh my god. Oh my god, he just made a mistake about who he's talking to. A metal hook, an expandable metal hook. All right, cool. We can get in the attic now. I don't know if I want to go into the attic. Like, just have that half second to be like, oh, he made a mistake because he doesn't deal with high-end New York museums all the time. But they are. This is the third letter from Isaac Faber. Dear Sebastian, everything is falling apart. I don't know what is happening to my telephone, but I can't seem to reach you, which is why I am writing this. As I do, I pray that it is not too late. Sebastian, do not listen to the music box. I repeat, do not listen to that music box. Something is wrong with that melody. I hear it over and over in my head while I walk, while I read, while I eat or sleep, even in my dreams. These are getting worse and worse. I feel observed, Sebastian. At first, it only happened in my dreams, but lately, I also feel it while I'm awake, although I find it increasingly hard to tell the difference these days. There's something here with me, a strange presence in the halls, behind each door I turn my back to. I don't know what's happened to me. I am so sorry, my dear friend. I curse the day I sent you that box. Isaac Faber. December. Poorly. Piles of papers. I'd rather not sift through them. Damn it, Sophie. One of them might be a collection of haikus. Get your shit together, Sophie. All right, where was the attic? It's around the corner. All right, we don't want to make noise. That tooltip was like, don't make noise, dummy, because then the thing comes for you. This leads to the attic. Guys, I don't want to go to the attic. All right. We'll go to the attic.
Done. Although I'm not sure if I should be relieved, to be honest.
I agree with you. What's really funny is that from a meta standpoint, like we've already explored so much of this house with Etienne. But now we're here with Sophie and we're just beelining for solutions to puzzles. Like, who just goes into a house, doesn't find anyone around, and is like, eh, fuck it, I'll go to the attic. Hello? It's just one room, so whatever's making that noise is here with me. We found a painting. Horrific. I remember this painting, The Power of Words by Marie Roget. Roget? The date is 14th of July, 1798. Every not normal person. All right, so 9-8 should be the finale of the code downstairs. So 4798. Roget. The reflection, it is a replica, though quite convincing. The original dates back to 1745 by an unknown artist. I don't want to confront whatever's crying. I think there's some scaffolding outside. I could reach by climbing out one of these windows. Goodness grief. Shall I go out this window? No, we're not going to go out the window yet. We have other things we're doing. There's reels over here. I don't think we have a film projector. Oh, an old cot. If Daniel and I hadn't ended things the way we did, perhaps. Oh, I think she means a crib. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. In the Darkness by Francis Keynes? I don't know that artist. Painted in 1922. The first time I viewed this painting, I had nightmares afterwards. Well, now it's my turn. All right. Hi.
Hey, Julia? Are you okay?
The fuck?
What is this?
Usher's Haikus, collectible item, a series of small poems written by Sebastian P. Husher. No one knows what inspired them. A crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. Yeah, she looks okay. A crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. A faceless figure, a room of smoke, and death, it guards the door. A room of smoke and death, it guards the door. And I'm assuming maybe the third one is the one we already fell for, so it's not in here anymore. I don't like...
What? Where did she go?
I don't like. How about that? I don't like. An old easel. Could somebody from the Husher household paint as a hobby? I'm unfamiliar with this painting. Scared art with a macabre dark background. It's from 1811. I'm afraid of heights. Didn't we have a document showing which window? Yeah, it's this one. So hold up. This is the back of the house. So we're in the attic. The back, wait, back balcony. It's all the way over there. Oh no, okay. So that's the balcony above the entryway above the living room. So it's in the fourth one. It should be right above kind of like the apex of the living room. So it should be the one I'm at right now, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And then the house continues on to the left from there. The front porch is off that way. Yes. I think this is correct. I don't think I'm going to kill Sophie.
It's a good thing I'm not wearing high heels.
House building materials, it's all in my way. I mean, like, you don't have to be a crybaby about it. Where did this take? Oh. All right. A telescope. It must be nice to watch the starry sky from this balcony.
Hello?
All right, another fresh room.
Anybody there?
Is this the master? Master suite? Notes and souvenirs from a trip, I believe from a honeymoon. There's some beautiful exotic things in
I
there.
don't get it. I just don't get any of this.
Please come back. We can't leave the house. Oh, God. Master bed is covered in dust like the rest of the house. Have they gone away?
Huh.
The table's just the right size to hide beneath. Let's go. We got another hidden room. Or hiding room, I guess I should say. Another doll for our troubles. That's shower doll, right? Wearing a shower cap. I think someone sewed the shower cap onto her after she was first made. So this door goes back out into the way we couldn't get in here from earlier, which means this door is fresh. Family albums, as well as a box full of photos under the nightstand, the cherished memories of a lifetime. We good? Fourth letter from Isaac Faber. This is from August 26th. Sebastian, I received the box again. I can't even stand to look at it, but still I hear its music. After returning it to me, has anything changed? Do you feel better? If so, maybe I should do the same, don't you think? I should try to find the previous owner, if that's even possible. Have you discovered anything? Please do tell me. I can't sleep or stay awake. Feel a presence. There is something here with me. No, it's not bothering me. You're totally fine. I'll for sure wind up going through. We're going to compile them over in the Gilded server as well. All right, so we should be able to leave here and make our way to the basement. And from the basement, we should be able to find what I believe to be... The fuck? Poor little birdie. How about
Poor bird.
poor little Chris's cardiac system? Okay. Everything's fine. You know, you just... you go into a creepy mansion where some weird shadow monster's fucking up everyone's day and a bird just crashes through a window and commits suicide. That's fine. Make him say funny things and clip it. God damn it. What was the number on the painting? Fuck. 4798? 98. Okay. We in there. I've gotten the hang of these stairs. Like when you get a really, really jarring swap between cameras, they give you like a little bit of a grace period where the original direction continues to work while you switch to the other one. And it's actually kind of intuitive. I was working too hard to try and control it like the way a classic Resident Evil game is controlled. And now that I have the hang of it, I'm doing much better. I think Sophie's outfit is much like her model is much more demanding because my frame rate has dropped considerably since we switched to her as a character. Okay, so 4798. Give me a dolly. Ooh, what else we got? There's an odd doll inside.
Huh.
She looks much like my favorite doll as a child. I loved to read fairy tales with her. So this is our reading one. Character seems like she'd be a hellcat in bed. She seems like she very much is a woman that knows what she wants, which is somewhat analogous. I see nothing of any use in here. Okay, so it was just for the dolly. So now we can go up and complete the dolls. Hopefully we can get up there and do this doll puzzle without another like fright event. Stay on the carpet, Sophie. Your flats are so loud. We're gonna bring whatever that thing is down on us. Ever since that tooltip said that running was bad, or that noise was bad, I'm like hella gun shy about running. So my apologies if you guys are like, would you just fucking go already? Those are technically called mules. I guess they do have a bit of a heel to them. They're not like a full flat. Yeah, they've almost got like the kind of a flat you would have on like just a standard man's dress shoe, but they still have kind of like the playful rounded front boot. Whatever. I trust that she has quality footwear. Okay, let me read my note again. Strike that. Fucking Christ. Get to the door. We haven't done one of these in a while. Oh, no. I hate these. The hands are so gross. I'm glad she just instinctively knows how. Oh! I'm glad she just instinctively knows how to do this, even though she was not part of the tutorial in which we learned it.
I just barely made it.
Okay, let's investigate some dolls, yeah? All right, we know this is the reading doll. We know this is the creepy doll. We know this is the shower doll. What are you? What a cute little nose she has. What? That doesn't tell me anything. Does she watch her mommy shower? Is that the one that's like hanging out, waiting for mama to shower? One will be hungry, so her friend will make her dinner. Another one will read while mommy takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so no one comes in. Okay. So let's do this. We know mommy is taking a shower. And girl that's reading while mommy's taking a shower is probably in the library. One will be hungry, so the other one will cook. And then that leaves you to go where? Who's the ugly one though? I always wondered, so I looked it up. Mule shoes are backless and almost always closed-toed. They can be any heel height, a flat to a high. What did you expect to happen, dummy? They were like, you idiot. All right, so wait, let me look at that other doll. Is she happy or merely starving? Okay, so I had them reversed at the very least. I also don't know if I'm putting the ugly one where it's supposed to go. Let me reread what it says about the ugly one. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. Watch the door to the shower? Why do I think that's the ugly one? Might be a monk. I think hers have a back. They do look closed-backed. We'll watch the door. No. Okay, so I'm putting that one in the wrong spot. What door? Is the sofa supposed to represent like the front entry hall? Oh, I guess this is a model of the house, right? Wouldn't that be the front hallway? Cool, there's my key. A heavy metal key. It was hidden in the dollhouse.
Huh.
What is this key for? It seems out of place even for this house. What is this key for? We don't have any locked doors remaining. Loafer? I don't even know her. Have you ever seen Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead? I have not. That's one that I've definitely like heard enough times and heard enough people have praise for that I probably should have seen it by now. So the dollhouse opened a hidden door. So maybe I check where the dollhouse was. We also don't have any idea what the hell we lit that fire for. So let me go back there. Because the doll that we got the key from, it was near a mounted animal head. The note was about a hidden door, right? But what is the... I was walking by the dining room. I suddenly heard... Okay, the dining room. Then why the fuck did I light this fire? Okay, the dining room. So we got to get back into the dining room, which is over here. Oh, don't run. Don't run. I'm sorry, Sophie. I was getting excited and I shouldn't have. Will this maybe unlock...
My God, what is that thing?
What in the sweet fuck? I mean, I don't think I want to interact with it. It's just going to kill me. Is this a note here? I am speechless. A faded piece of paper. It mysteriously appeared in the Husher mansion. Aid us, save us. We are doomed. watch the actual like film performance of it. Before opening a door, see if you can listen. Something had changed. The movie was directed by the writer, and it's Gary Oldman and Tim Roth. Yo, let's go. You just get so locked in, right? Look, Alina, I'm sure you're great and all, but I think we're gonna bring in Alexander because his wife is caught up in this. Oh, wait a minute. Do not carry an additional personal item. Oh, yeah, we're taking the haikus. Movie's a little slow. We definitely needed to listen closer. I've gone through that door like 5-6 times, and they even told me in the beginning, they were like, hey, sometimes things will change and you should check doors again. And obviously, like, whatever the fuck is in that dining room is a pretty big change. All right. My man also brought a candle. A toothless ChrisVsBacklog. All right. Well, now, this is just Alexander's voice. Goody, I don't make any promises that I can keep this up while I'm also scaring the living bejesus out of myself. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah, that backlog of characters is dwindling. We're real low on characters at this point. Fuck this lady. That's some. She's fuck that. Where are my items? They're here in the dining room. We're in the dining room. Here we go. Oh God, it looms up in the foreground. You see that? Makes me uncomfortable. All right, so hold up. We're not going in. We're gonna listen. Yep. Yep, there's something in there. Toothless Scary Chris will be amazing. I don't know, we'll see. Could also be horrifying. You can move on, Shadow Monster. I could look, this candle's got plenty of life in it. Could also be dipping, Chris. He could. I got that dip lip. All right. I don't think that's moving on. So, I was walking past the dining room and I saw that door. So where'd you see the door? I mean, there has to be an answer. Oh God, why'd the mirror break? When did the mirror break? Oh God, I hate the way that thing fucking creeps up in the middle of the frame like that. Makes my lips real tired. Oh, he can read the Russian text, so like we go read the Bible? That's actually a pretty cool thought. I hadn't thought of that. Maybe we go to Mosh's room. Where's Mosh's place? You gotta go through here, right? Now you won't keep your eyes peeled. You won't keep your eyes peeled to see if you got that listen at the door indicator. That's real important. I said that and then I walked right up to that door and clicked the button as fast as I could. Let's see. I got to turn right over here. Your suffering is our happiness. I could ask you to talk while keep smiling, not moving the lips. I don't even think I could do that, Goody. I think that might be on what I'm capable of doing. Was this her room? No, she doesn't live in the laundry room. That was a terrible thing I just did. Obviously, she has a much larger room than that, based solely on a floor plan alone. Here, Masha and I write down our chores for each day. I mean, it works. It's not the most elegant planning system, but it clearly does the job. It's Masha in her youth. Oh no, we want to read the Bible though. Billy Bob said shooting Sling Blade was excruciating. My lips genuinely ache. Ephesians 6:11. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's scheme. Masha underlined this passage several times. My wife is watching this. I think she is seeing this. Imagine doing that all day for a month or so. But hang on there, stupid. Imagine doing all that for a month or so and then getting a big old fucking boatload of cash. That's the big difference. All right, where could this key go if I'm not allowed to go in that room where we saw the door once before? Let me read that letter once more. I saw another door yesterday. Wait, but was there a first door? He often talks in crazy voices, so this is normal. Oh God, she's gonna break my teeth because she's getting turned on by it? Please do not have a toothless husband fetish, my dear. I would be ever so glad to keep my teeth. Let's see. I was walking by the dining room. Was there another? Nope, that's not it. Wasn't in the recording. Nope, from Masha. Sometimes I hear him crying upstairs. We got 55 pieces of correspondence from Isaac Faber. Reminded me of a Serbian film. I don't recommend watching it. If it involves broken teeth, I have no interest in watching it. Maybe this is one more near to his normal. This was actually my real voice all along, sweetheart. The voice you're used to is the actual mimicry. Very angry. Door is scary. Hide the key in the dollhouse. All right, if I can't go in the dining room, she said she was walking by the dining room and heard it. The living room is close to the dining room. So, this voice is sounding less toothless and more just hillbilly. Yeah, it's been shipped in. It's been shipped in. I'm trying to bring it back. Let me go in. Let me go in here. I want to take another look. This goes to the library. How many times have we been in the library? We've been there a couple times. Train for what? I'm a grandpa. Come here. Come here and let Grandpa Chris tell you about the time he shit himself on the internet because he was in a spooky fucking haunted house. He sounds like Sody Pop? Oh my goodness. Maybe they've moved on. Maybe there's a light switch I wasn't paying attention to. Fuck this thing. You're so gross. Like, I want you to know that. Has not moved on. Daddy D, what am I missing here? There's a piece I'm missing. The kitchen. Head into the kitchen, you say. All right, we could do that. We could do the kitchen. My poor lips.
Holy Mother of God, how many of these things are there?
I wish we'd never come in. Aid us. Save us. We are doomed, bound, enslaved to its desire. It's the dogs. That's very smart. That's very smart. So where else would they be? The dining room, the kitchen, the living room, the library, and the bathroom. All right, let's go. Oh boy. Goody, I'm gonna have to call the voice there because my lips are gonna fall off after having already talked for hours. That's a much better hint than what I gave. She's like silently screaming in the other room, I'm sure. Like, Chris, you ninny. Use your fucking noodler. All right, but I don't know what order. I'm assuming living room last, right? Because that was also the one that kind of majestically, it's gonna be sitting in one of these chairs when we're done. I can have my teeth back. I appreciate it. I desperately needed them back. Sitting at his desk? No. All right, so we gotta go upstairs. My 4K was already worth it. I'm glad to hear it. All right, so we gotta head upstairs because there was a split between the two floors. So, although that doesn't super make sense, maybe the one's in the study instead of the library because it was on the second floor, not the first floor. So maybe master bathroom and the study. Yeah, let me try that. That's also another excuse to put us all the way to the back of the house again. Is there any singing in this game? The song is, in fact, the tiny, tiny notes of the music box that are definitely always playing in the background. Yeah, okay, so this one's in the study. God, these things are fucking horrifying. And they look like the things that come at you when you're attacked by the shadows. Aid us, save us, we are doomed, bound and slave to its desire. Help us make it, pull us through. Oh man. The art design is really good in this, like the way you're moving in and out of light sources. It's a lot of very smart things that happen in this game. Yeah, the creepo skeleton fingers are like super prominent. So she's in the master bath. Listen at the door if you need to listen, Chris. Okay, no listen icon. Oh God. Toss the dark one in the fire. That's why we lit the fire. Okay, so the last one's gonna be in the study. Sweet Christ. It ain't opening, not on my watch. You're strong, dog. Remember, that's like your superpower. Sorry if I peeked the mic on you guys. That one legitimately scared the shit out of me. Fuck you. God, imagine if I die here.
Stay right there, you demon.
My fucking heart rate. I need you to go, please, sir. All right, we in there. God, the sweaty palms are real, gang. Here's a thought, Husher. Maybe less of this creepy fucking artwork all over the house. It's like you put a sign in the front door that says, evil ass shadow spirits, you found your new home. Oh, a little slick move at the top of the stairs there. God, the way the light plays on the hardwood floors on the stairs is really good. I wish I could order merch for this game. I'd spend a couple $100 on life-size dolls. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Throw the dark one into the fire. Where is... Jesus. As a teacher told me when young, you can open a can of worms, you best be ready for the whoop butt that comes out. Truthful. Wait a minute, this is mislabeled. So where's the dark doll? This solvent stinks bad. More than Mamashi and I clean the toilets. So he would be in here, right? Watches the door so no one can come in. Maybe literally at the front door. I'm like nervous even about just approaching some of these camera changes now. Yes, a woo. Don't make me do something unchristian. Guys, this is a Christian Minecraft server. I wish that joke had never left. Aid us, save us, we are doomed, bound, enslaved to its desire. Help us make it, pull us through. Toss the dark one in the fire. Does it maybe mean the actual dark doll? All the mirrors are shattered now. I assumed what butt was slang for worm poop. Yeah, the day's only 3 hours long and then the night lasts forever. Yeah, this night has been going on long enough that I've killed 2 people. Gotta keep them plants healthy, dog. Yeah, okay, so let's take the actual doll again. It's a mess. Saul must have thrown it in the toilet. I like how he knows Saul well enough to be like, fucking Saul. Batshit and worm castings. Gotta keep things, you know, healthy and happy. The fuck?
My eyes are playing tricks on me.
Just turned into Death Stranding for a hot second. I might start streaming again and call it Batshit and Worm Castings. Yo, that's a legit name. I'm here for that. Yeah, my 5G speeds are a lot faster than what I got when I was on 4G, Goody. BS and WC even, or WC even the acronym plays on poop. Bullshit and water closet. Bring it. All right. I get 200 on both 4G and 5G right now. Some of it's dependent on your phone as well.
Burn in hell, demon.
I agree. But what did that do? There's nothing left but ash from this sinister doll. Okay. So hopefully that means the other room that we could not get into is now available. And I think that's where we will end up using our key. Ooh, and all the creepos left. Yeah, look, it's not clouded over anymore. Oh. The fuck? It's so creepy.
That door should not be there.
5G in Brazil, it'll start working in 2022. Yeah, I didn't have it where I used to live. We only got it now that we moved. I can't listen to this door.
Yeah.
This just ends the chapter, right? I don't have to actually go and explore this creepy fucking place. Oh no. Guys, we have to walk down here. I agree, Stealth. I've been really, really impressed with, like,
Oh dear Lord.
the presentation is excellent.
Where am I?
Put on those high heels and run. Stop. No, we need to go down. I'm sorry.
What is this place? How
This
did I
is
get here?
horrific. Oh no, oh, I thought that was the door closing behind me. Well, I mean, I don't know that that's any better, this door opening up on its own, if I'm honest. Mother of God, what is this? Where am I? Silent Hill 4.5, another room. Where are we? This is the worst. This is the literal, look at all the crosses everywhere, scribbled into the walls and hanging from the ceiling. Can we just leave? Can we just go back and go? There's like windows where there shouldn't be windows.
Jesus Christ. Oh God.
Okay, we found Daniel.
Help! I need help!
They finally found me. I was feverish, dehydrated, terrified, but alive. I don't remember much about the ride to the hospital, but I did mumble a few questions about the music box. I had heard it. The endless, grim song it played wouldn't stop hammering in my brain. I would even swear I'd seen it there on the table, on the other side of the mirror. No, impossible. There was no box. It was just a hallucination, a mirage. I needed to rest, that was all. Just rest.
I don't know how good that rest can go for you, dog. Congrats, we did it. We did it? Oh, oh no, what is this? Oh no, you don't move right. Hey guys, Song of Horror Chapter 1. We did it, right? GG's out there, everybody. Ooh. Yo, this game is like several layers of creepy as shit. We did it. We did it. There's only 4 more chapters to go. Would this be a bad time for overtime? I don't want to start another episode. I think probably the episodes are, can't wait for the hospital next. Oh, please God. I want to try and bang this out as an episode per stream. I know some of them are a little longer, so I don't know that we'll necessarily get all of them done that way, but that would be my preference. So, but thank you for asking. This is good. You know, again, I don't know. Let me turn the light on. Hang on. My knees almost didn't just start running. Oh, I'm out of here. My knees almost didn't work. I forgot that I skipped my break, so my legs hadn't worked in hours. You know, I've said many times that I don't play a lot of horror stuff. This is the kind of horror that I really like, right? Like the enemy is kind of a nameless, shapeless nothing that's just kind of hiding in the shadows. It's more about the combat, if you can call it combat, is more about like disrupting your sense of serenity. A nice even 20 spooky clips. Holy shit. I'm on PC. But this is good. This is definitely like, the scary parts are scary enough that you're never comfortable, but the majority of the gameplay is actually without the pressure of some kind of shapeless, scary boogeyman enemy, right? Like you actually get a ton of time to look around and search through the mansion and read all your stuff. It's really solid. Oh, it was showing the controller sense because I'm playing it on PC with an Xbox controller. The developers in the very beginning, they had a sign that said like, this is best played with a controller. So I decided to go that route. We will continue playing this on Thursdays. This is going to be the Thursdays. Oh, we could do some stream clips. Yeah, hang on. That's a good idea. Let me get them clips up and we'll switch over to it. I don't think it won't have sound, unfortunately, unless I can wait. I can figure this out. I promise. I don't ever have anything set up in such a way as to use my like browsers. So I gotta get configuratory. A Brazilian music edit? Throw it on the Gilded server, Goody. All right, let me do this. You really did get 20 of them. That's bonkers. All right, we got some others too. All right, let me do this. This should work. Yeah, okay. Oh, but that's just gonna cover my camera because my camera's in the same place. I gotta do that. We'll get mini Chris Cam to react to big Chris Cam. We got Chrisception running on the stream right now. Here we go. If Husher were standing right here, I'd ask him to sign one for me. The delayed reaction. Oh no. Wait, I told you guys that was moving. All right, I wasn't crazy. Wait. Did anyone else see that? I can't believe I went back. I was like, no, I fucking saw it. maximum strength is effective but risky. You decide when to push the door, but be extra careful. No matter what happens, make sure you keep it shut. That was weird.
Daniel,
I was just drinking out of my bottle in Unity there too.
Daniel, is that your monologue?
Okay. Is this the first time I see the actual? Oh god, yeah, with the hands.
God, what is on the other side of this door?
God, they're still creeping me out, and I'm not even playing anymore. Look, oh my god. Did I look like this all night playing this game, guys? We're just gonna have to accept that. Oh no, this one's so bad. Image of Catherine, Husher's wife, with their children, Julia and Saul. Do not look at this photo. What the fuck? I think someone else, yeah, I think this got clipped by everyone. Black and white photo, an image of Catherine, Husher's wife, with their children. How many of you reached for the clip button while we were doing this sequence? Can't open it. The hand on the mouth. Come impress him at the university. I legit panicked. God. Oh, there's the kid. Did you fucking see that? Missed the initial shock at the globe. I saw it for sure spinning. I knew it. I was like, this fucking thing. All right, we for sure are not going in there yet. Oh my god. TV. What a goober. Does the whole game take place in this mansion? Are we looking at like some Resident Evil shit? This is so ridiculous. One. I got scared by a sparking fan. Fucking. Maybe I'll throw all of these into like a big mega edit. I can't even see the bottom. Oh. Do I really need to look for something in here? I'd have to put my hands in. Yes. Just be a doll. Just be a doll. That might be the best one of the night. I think that one got me harder than anything else. What was the when a giant doll distracts you? Okay, hang on. This one's aces. Well, this may 16 and 19. This one's gonna be glorious. Like, this thing's so fucking creepy though. They know exactly what they're doing. They know they're gonna put that there. You're gonna get a scrap of paper, but it doesn't matter. I've got my key now, everybody. We're finally gonna go solve this the way we need to solve it. Like, I should have, for all intents and purposes, I should have known already, because if you look behind me, you can't see through the glass. Here? The don't look at the picture one's really good too. That's a good spook. I am speechless. A faded piece of paper. It mysteriously appeared in the Husher mansion. God, Sophie, I'm sorry. I really dropped the ball for Sophie. We are doomed. We made her go up into the attic. We made her fucking climb around on construction scaffolding, and then I just got her yeeted at a door. Watch the actual like film performance of it. Sophie did not make it, gang. Sophie did not make it. Oh my goodness. This was good. I liked this a lot. I definitely, I'm encouraged by what you were saying about how kind of everything continually is moving up and up and up and up from one and on. Because I thought one was strong. I think that's a really solid horror game. I think it does it really well. So I'm about it. I'm about it, and I'm excited for more. Watching those was great. Like I said, I think I might pull them and do a mega edit, and I'll throw that up on the Gilded at some point. Speaking of which, if you guys It's surreal to watch them improve. I'm excited for it because that's a strong opening. I'm shocked they did not get funded through Kickstarter if they had that to show off. Oh, Juki, thank you for dropping the Gilded as well. Guys, we're gonna wrap up for the night because I need to go do about 3.5 hours of yoga and meditation breathing so that I can actually get to sleep tonight. Episode 3 has the best creepy puzzle I've ever seen in any game. That's very promising. If you are hanging out and have not done so already, I've dropped some important links for the community in the chat. One is the backlog itself. You can go and check out what is in my backlog, what I have been holding off on playing. That's how tonight's game wound up being played. Daddy Dagoth saw what I had in the backlog and suggested Song of Horror. So you can do the same thing. Go and check out the stuff in the backlog. If you see something you like, let me know about it. To do that, you can jump over to the Gilded server. Bunch of stuff over there. I've got the, community chat, but I've also got some other stuff that I do that's kind of a secondary purpose of the backlog project. I maintain kind of a blog over there, blog essays. I don't know. They're just like musings that I write about the stuff we play on stream, as well as a screenshot gallery. And there's a place for you guys to post pictures of all your cute pets. We've had a bunch of people join over the last couple of streams. Go show me your pet photos. I love everyone's cute pet friends. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Do you like my boyfriend listen to creepypastas to fall asleep? Oh no, I would never fall asleep. There's no chance of me going and tuning into someone reading SCP articles on YouTube. You have a cute jumping spider? Post it. Misha Fish would love that. Misha Fish would be so excited. I'm excited too, but Misha Fish would love that. Thanks, Goody. You have a good night too. Thanks to everyone for coming and hanging out. These are the kind of games, I've talked about it in the past that there's certain types of games that I would never play without the stream. This is 100% the kind of game that I would never play without the stream. Without having someone to kind of share this with and not feel like completely locked in and horrified, there's no chance I ever would have made past like the first or second jump scare. So thank you guys so much for helping be a key element of why we're going to be able to knock this out of the backlog. We got some work in front of us. I don't want to jinx anything, but we're going to get this one. Yeah, see, Misha Fish. Oh my God, jumping spider. Next one we're going to argue for is American McGee's Alice. Yo, American McGee's Alice is definitely a possibility. I actually almost played that independently on my own not too very long ago. And I scooped it up because it was so hard to find digitally. So we could for sure work that in there. I do have a couple other ones that I've got earmarked though. So we're gonna have to play around with some stuff. Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the suggestion. This is really good. I'm liking this a whole hell of a lot more than I thought I was going to. I appreciate you. Where did I get it? So this is gonna sound batshit. Are you ready for this? I was talking with Afterlife Soul, and the two of us were discussing the game and its sequel, Madness Returns. And then I realized you couldn't find it anywhere. It's not on Steam. It's not anywhere. EA owns it, but EA does not sell it on EA Origin. So I found it. This was after I had left GameStop already. I found it at GameStop.com. Hang on. They might even still have it. They were selling download PC codes for Madness Returns that still came with Alice. So when you bought it, you got both. Yeah, so PC digital download, Alice Madness Returns. Boom. It's Madness Returns, the complete collection. So it comes with both Madness and... No, so it activated through Steam, I believe. Like that's how old these download codes are. Let me double check on the Steam side. Oh no, I apologize. It did download through Origin. So even though Origin doesn't have it in the storefront, these codes are still valid. So they still allow you to add it to your Origin account. So when you redeem this, you get Madness Returns and the original American McGee's Alice. It took quite a bit of hunting to find it, but we found it. So it's in there. It's in the backlog. and it is available until they run out of those codes. $150. Oh no. Yeah, it's 30 US. But so yeah, anyway, if you have a suggestion, much like American McGee's Alice, drop it over on the Gilded server. Get me pictures of your dog, your cat, or your beautiful jumping spider. And then we'll be back Saturday. Saturday should be Stardew Valley. I know Stardew Valley on Tuesday crapped out because of the update, but it should be Stardew Valley on Saturday. If we can't get Stardew Valley to work, I'll probably play another episode of this. Why I didn't finish Dark Souls 3? Because I am a big old crybaby. We beat Dark Souls on stream earlier this year though. So Dark Souls 3 we could wind up beating at some point. Anyway, gang, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna send you guys over to, who am I sending you to? Hang on, let's get a raid set up, guys. Oh my god, are you really playing Tecmo's Dark Deception? That's wild. Kid Maximum? Is Max rocking some Elder Scrolls? Let me go look, hang on. I think Kid Maximum is starting a break, so I'm not going to send you guys to Kid Maximum. I think instead we are going to send you guys over to I think we're gonna go see I Got Tats, who is someone I know through Gandafarian. They are playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. So a little come down, right? A little just hack and slash and strategic sword play. Is Critical Role live? A raid to Critical Role is hilarious. They are live. Well, we're not raiding them. Yeah, they don't need me to bring these 5 viewers over. I think they're gonna be good. We'll go see I Got Tats. If you guys are hanging out for the raid, make sure you bring all of the positive energy and kind words and good vibes that you guys bring to me. Stick around for a minute if you'd like. If not, just take off. That is a-okay. And then I'll see you guys Saturday for either a newly fixed and modded Stardew or some more Song of Horror. So that'll be exciting. I hope to see you there. Until then, be good to each other, but be ruthless with those backlogs. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Boom. Song of Horror started. All right, gang. I'm so teeny tiny. Oh, that's because last time we were doing this, I know, because we were watching clips afterwards. All right, let me get back up there. We in there, gang. Episode 2, Eerily Quiet. Oh, that's right. David's in the hospital. Oh, right. And this creepy shit's in our room. I didn't like this.
Where am I?
I hate it when things don't move quite right. No, thank you.
Well, well. It appears as though the Prince of Slumber will be granting us an audience. How are you feeling, Your Highness?
My head. I had a dream. I'm okay. Thanks for coming, Lydia.
Good
Hi, Lydia.
afternoon, Mr. Neuer. I am Alexander Laskin. I work for the Husha family.
The hero of our tale.
Found you.
Oh, so does this change depending on who you beat chapter 1 with?
Without you, I don't know.
The pleasure is mine. You see, I would like to help you find Mr. Sebastian. I need to know what happened to him and to my wife.
Of course. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I was considering leaving here as soon as possible, and...
Daniel, The doctor
Voices
said
are
you need
super quiet.
complete rest. Complete.
I'm fine, really. I found this. Apparently, Husher received a music box from an acquaintance of his, a certain Mr. Faber. It seems as though he was researching the music box when he vanished.
I'll have to turn it up
And
after the
from what
cutscene,
Faber
Misha.
says, the music box may be related to everything that has happened.
I'm not sure we should stick our nose into this business after everything that's occurred.
We need to find Husher. I saw the box that Faber describes in this letter, but it wasn't really there. It was as if it were on the other side of... Oh. I think we should pay a visit to this Faber and ask him about the music box and Husher. He has a shop in the city not far from here.
Daniel, please.
I'm fine, really. I think going to a shop and asking the owner a few questions falls within the range of what we can do, don't you?
Yo, David's got way bigger stones than I do. I would be laid out for ages. Husher received a strange music box from his friend Isaac Faber, who purchased it something. All right, let me turn up the audio a skosh here. Hopefully that doesn't wind up too loud when there's spooky, scary things. Okay, so we can jump right back into the thick of things with Alexander. Ooh, Erica Faber, 24, light source is a lighter. Erica manages the Faber and Sons antique shop along with her father, Isaac. If he's the art expert, she's the managing brains. She's always on top of every slightest detail, excuse me, of the business. Her adventurous spirit takes her all over the world in the search of new items to adorn the shop's windows. Incredibly active, Erica has many hobbies and lets her imagination run wild at every chance she gets. The radio cassette player, my favorite music, ready to listen to on the go, helps me focus and remember who I am, Erica. Renee Artigas. Renee was born to be a cop, uses a flashlight, and he'll die one too. Born in the Caribbean, he grew disillusioned with the police department in his hometown and set sail for Europe, where he thought his integrity and sense of duty would serve him better. But the grass wasn't as green as it seemed. Tired of moving around, Renee decided to settle down and do what he could to help his new fellow citizens. Carries a service weapon, holstered and secured as per safety regulations. I hope I never have to use it. Or Daniel, okay. We can just jump in with Daniel now. I'd hate to see Daniel die. So maybe we don't jump in with him right away. Why don't we take Erica? I kind of like the idea, if we're going to the shop, I kind of like the idea of starting the exploration with Erica, because she would already be at the shop. We'll take Erica. Ooh, bonus personal item. Do we really have a reason to keep carrying the haikus? Interesting. Okay. Got the strange music box from Isaac, who in turn purchased it along with other antiques in an auction lot. Oh, so I wonder if there's more to this craziness. Characters with high strength will draw less attention, which means they will generally face fewer threats. Okay, that's good to know. Faber and Sons, Antiques, Books, Coins, Stamps, and Restoration. Yes, we're pretty dark in the studio. I realize that if I like really cranked the game, you'd still be able to see enough of my face for it to make sense. All right, we good. We sell all kinds of stuff here. We might have to think about opening a second, more specialized shop. I see Dad left the keys in the flower pot again. It's a good thing because I forgot mine. Yo, let's go. We got keys. Thick key, an old key found under a flower pot. That's a pretty badass key. It's the key to our shop. It says so on the keychain. Ooh. These people sure know us well. It's a bit ridiculous how often we order takeout. I mean, if you were right next to that takeout joint, you would for sure get takeout constantly. This weather makes me want to crawl under a blanket. Agreed. I'm kind of here for Erica. She knows what's up.
Nope.
It's locked. I need to find the key. Good thing I have the key. We are in there. I like the idea of her needing the lighter to even just enter into a place that she knows like the back of her hand. Two, eerily quiet.
How weird. It's not like Dad to leave the lights on after closing up.
A wire coat hanger. I could easily bend this if I needed to. All right. Art history books ranging from Greece to 20th century avant-garde art movements. I've leafed through some, but this is more my dad's thing. There's stuff like chittering in the background that I'm not really pumped about. I miss going to any place of like cultural significance, libraries, museums. I think I could squeeze under there if I try hard enough. Okay, so we've got our first Heidi area. This is where we keep copies of international treaties. It's there's even one of the Treaty of Paris signed in 1815 following the Battle of Waterloo. It looks like maybe it's just that fan that's making that noise that's freaking me out. I would love to go to plays again. Whenever people ask me what I miss most from college, it's always easy access to a large academic library. It's a hell of a resource to just like not have access to anymore, right? Like to have it suddenly not a part of your routine. List of product lots, a list of products acquired with a handwritten note. I can't find it. Oh my God, you scared the sweet shit out of me. You are an absolute monster. Thank you, I appreciate you, but also you're a monster. Don't take them away, leave them right there. Misha Fish brought me cinnamon buns and it scared the sweet bejesus out of me. You did, you scared the shit out of me.
Welcome. Insert
Betty
party noises here.
Jensen. Hello Raiders, welcome in guys. We were gonna be doing Stardew tonight, but then shit got wacky, so we're playing a little Song of Horror. How was Mario Superstars? Who won? Who was the big victor? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a good raid. Or, well, the raid was fantastic. Hope you had a good stream. You're gonna pee your pants? Well, don't do that. Go pee. What up, Rob? What up, Zani? We're doing some spoopy stuff, so hopefully you guys are here and on board the spoopy train. I can't find it. I can't remember where I stored the blasted music box. I thought I left it with the rest of the lot, didn't I? Yes. Otherwise, where could it be? In this lot, there was also a wardrobe full of dry blood stains. We took it out to the courtyard and dragged it to one of our storage rooms in the basement, but which one did we place it in? I can't even remember what color or shape it was. What's wrong with me? Could I possibly reveal that the blood left behind somehow? I would have to buy luminol, right? That's what the police use. Perhaps that way I could find the lot of products containing the wardrobe and the box with it. Sebastian says I must return it to its original owners, the Legrand Almsberg family. If I can manage that, will this madness end? I'm not saying Zani and I got beat by the CPU. So Stardew's having issues. They did a couple updates again today, like the 1.55 update that's Concern Date pushed out has been having problems. So there's been some issues. It's got freezing problems, but we were running into a new audio glitch that was terrifying. The community center became haunted. I wish it was that easy. Yeah, go do your thing, Rob. You good? Receipts for purchases of several lots of antiques by the Faber & Sons shop. along with the address of the original owners of those lots. One is marked letters, old furnishings, and a music box. Legrand Omsburg auction. Yeah, Betty, it was hilarious because we were getting like weird tweaks in the sound effects and the music. So things like even just casting a fishing rod instead of the normal sound effect, it was just like a loud, high-pitched. Welcome to the spooktacular game of involuntary incontinence. It's been fun. The first chapter I really enjoyed. We make good money with these cheap keychains and replicas. Dad kept griping about it at first, but the numbers don't lie. I love that she's like, Dad, listen, not everyone gives a shit about a copy of the Treaty of Waterloo. With some minor fixes, this telescope would be good as new. Mental note, call someone to come take a look at it. Oh, get that Popeyes. I forgot you ordered like a double dose of Popeyes yesterday. I'm trying to convince Dad to let me offer these masks as costumes. We've managed to diversify our customer base, but we've still got a long way to go. She like wants to be out of the antique game, it feels like. The German fellow who sells us these wooden ships is over 80 years old. I wonder how many more we'll be able to purchase. Plenty of clips from when I got spooked. Yo, there's so many clips, and some of them are like probably the most scared I've been on stream. At least 19 and 16 are the best, 100%. The old coal tar machine, I need to put in a special coin if I want it to spit out a message. Who knows where those tokens are? Well, I have a feeling we're going to be back. Anything behind the counter? I gave my boyfriend one of these classic novels sometime back and he fell asleep reading it. Damn, boy, they're not that boring. Girl, sounds like you need someone new. The antique till really matches the feel of this place, but it's a drag every time we have to use it. Oh, what is this?
Excellent!
Juliefish with the full year sub. Come on now. The first golden log in chat.
Excellent!
Nisha Fish at 12 months. Thank you so much, guys. Happy 1 year sub-anniversary for you guys. That's awesome. Those gold logs looking good though. This switch opens the door to the exhibit room, but I need a handle to turn it on. All right, so we'll need to come back. Is the log a Twin Peaks reference? Not directly, but it's definitely not. I'm not upset by having it compared to that because the log lady is my secret love. The log is just there because all the wooden theme is because we're taking out the backlog, but I'm here for some log lady. A copy of the Treaty of Tordesillas. Spain and Portugal divvied up South America like a couple of high schoolers trading football cards. All right, we got a door there. We're not ready to do that yet. Yeah, no, this place isn't fucking creepy at all. Okay, cool. Wow, Dad is really losing it lately. What's with the huge lock and how the heck do you turn that shaft? Okay. I want to look at the photo. No, photo, it's just a gleam on the photo. Oh. This is where we keep our historical figure biographies. My favorite is Ada Lovelace. Usher loves these gramophones. I've lost count of how many he has already. Turn the shaft, child. Erica. Grasp the shaft. Did someone put something in the samurai's mouth? Oh no. They're already hitting me with one of these. I don't know that I want to say yes. I can't say yes. What happened? Is it not letting me choose one?
Very good.
Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate you. Are you guys out here trying to start a hype train? Y'all going nuts. Remember to check the haikus for warnings. But I can't even. Oh, there we go. I can. Okay. So hang on. Let's check our haikus first. How do I? Okay. The crawling ones listen behind the mirror. Don't let them out. Okay. Searching for the glow, warrior cage rain, and one down below. Thank you for more biddies. It's very sweet of you. Searching for the glow. Warrior Cage Rain, and one down below. So searching for the glow, she's saying this is shiny, and he's a warrior. Don't know that I'm interested in reaching in on this just yet. That might be something we come back to, but we haven't even explored the entirety of the shop yet. If I crawl under this table and put on a straight face, will a random client buy me? I'm so tired, I wouldn't mind being an ornament. Erica, come on, girl. You got more fight in you than that. Those vases are worth a fortune. Should I keep them? We should keep them safe somewhere. Old editions of famous books. I can't even begin to count the classics we've got. Just like, she's really showing it off. This little doll thing hanging up on the edge of this counter is creepy as shit, huh? Oh, wait. Old toys, the scary movie type, of course. Of course. Scam train. All right, we can't get down to this other area from here, it looks like. Is that a different way to get back from the edge of the shop? Or is that the exhibit room she was talking about? All right, we're good. Yo, actual light though? I don't like that that stairwell goes down though. I love the idea of Erica being nervous at every door, even though she wasn't involved with the first one. It's locked from the inside. I can just picture that pig Walter in there, that big pervert. Oh, is that not even our building? Papa needs richer viewers. No, I just want people to hang. The hype trains wind up making me feel a little uncomfortable. I mean, don't get me wrong. The support is greatly appreciated, but like it feels like I'm weirdly on display. Or more irresponsible ones. That's probably closer to the truth. This leads to the storage room. Wait, what did she say? The storage rooms and the melter rooms? Meter rooms. That makes a lot more sense. All right. So we're at a bit of an impasse exploration wise. I think there is still one additional door I didn't go through. Because if we leave this way, back to the front edge of the shop, isn't there a door around the other side? That's where we came in. Put a leech. Just make it free to play with an in-app purchase and then you're rich. Oh my god, in-app purchase streams. Ah, okay, so there's plenty more we can see around here. This dummy belonged to Mom. She's the only person in our family who is fairly good at sewing. Hey, what's my guitar doing here? The guitar is haunted. I don't know who'd like to lug around this huge thing. People come here with the craziest stories about the origin of this spyglass. Calm down, everyone. It's just a decoration. The guy who sold us this tried to convince me to believe it was used in the Battle of Balaclava. Ha, my ass. I'd love to give some kids a scare every time they come here with their parents and start running like a pack of wild wolves. Is that a Jack in the Box? Oh, fuck you. Of course it's a Jack in the Box. The shop is a mess. We've got hundreds of uncategorized and uncatalogued articles, and they just keep on coming. Nothing better than scaring kids on Halloween. We're looking at doing a pretty big Halloween thing next year now that we're all settled out here at the new place. Misha and I and Julie Fish are thinking about putting on something pretty fun. That ugly old box doesn't do much to showcase those vases. These leather-bound notebooks are more mementos than anything else. This medieval armor has had so much work done that we should almost call it contemporary. It belonged to a duke back in the day. Hubby and I do it in different ways. You guys have different scare techniques. All right, we've already got shattered mirrors. Hubby dresses up like a skeleton, jumps out and shouts boo at the kids. Okay. Okay, I can get behind that. That's a pretty go-to classic. What's your move? It's empty. It could be useful if I need to carry a liquid. The mirror is shattered. Did one of the clients lose their minds? No. You've got to get accustomed to broken mirrors, Erica. I hand out UN reports that show about 10 million children are forced into prostitution globally. That's the most horrific thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my God. Notwithstanding the fact that half of the kids likely wouldn't even fully understand the scope of what you're illustrating, that's horrific. We've got some major antique weapon fanatics amongst our customers, especially Baker and Malcolm. They couldn't care less about the other items for sale. Quickly learning that pawn shops and gun shops and antique shops are all kind of the same thing, just different pay grades. Gallery, door closed. To enter, ask at the counter. All right, we can't open this door yet though because we need to release the catch. Okay, we're good. We haven't actually encountered the presence at all yet, so I don't know if I'm being overcautious. Letter 1 by Sebastian P. Husher, a letter from Sebastian Husher to Isaac Faber. Okay, so now we're gonna finally see the other half. Okay, cool. This is the other half of the letter exchange that we started in chapter 1. Dear Isaac, I am sorry about your trouble getting to sleep. If it is any consolation, I have been suffering the same plight recently myself, perhaps due to the imminent proofreading of my novel. If quality can be measured by the time invested, it should be one of my finest works. However, I suspect that this is not always the case. Despite everything, I have found a bit of time to look into your mysterious music box. Based on the carving of the wood, I am certain that it is European, from the late 19th or early 20th century. I also notice that it is of extraordinary quality, perhaps a real luxury item back in its era. I will continue my research. Get well soon. Sebastian P. Husher. Nothing of any significance on the back because they did not let me read the envelope. Have I ever had a pen pal? I had a pen pal when I was very young. We did a thing at my school where we set up pen pals with kids in other schools in our age group. But it has been a very long time since I wrote like a legitimate pen and ink paper letter. We should digitize all these documents at some point, but who can be bothered? I feel that, Sophie. I called her Sophie. Sophie was in chapter 1. This is Erica. Sophie's a big rip. I hate that fan. Okay, has an electrical security lock. So what do I have in my possession? Can't go through that door. We went through those doors. Water closet. The question mark is the armor that we have determined I'm not ready to reach inside of yet. The hanger could be bent. In my worst moments, I play my music and forget the world. Rock always helps me find my way back. So I wonder if we can use that while we're having a freak out moment. I don't know what I would bend the hanger to accomplish. Let me go back and look at this catch that releases the exhibit room. Switch opens the door to the exhibit room, but I need a handle to turn it on. I mean, we can try. I guess we can try this. Need a handle to crank this thing. I wonder if we can use... This goes out into the hall. Yeah, so I'm not interested in that at the moment. What's with this huge lock, and how the heck do you turn that shaft? I mean, do we just give it a go? No, please don't take it. It'd be a real shame to lose Erica, like, within moments of coming into this place. Downstairs is locked. The door at the top of it is locked. Bravery is its own reward. I mean, we might have to, just because I can't think of anything else. It's such a dick move for them to constantly taunt me with these, right? Like, we haven't even had a danger moment yet. And we're gonna reach into this thing, it's gonna come alive and bite my fucking hand off. Erica, if this is wrong, I'm very sorry. Oh, okay. A coal tar token. A bronze-colored metal token for the coal tar machine. Wow, this is heavier than I expected. All right. Thank you, samurai armor, for not coming to life and eating me. I want you to know I appreciate it. All right, coal tar. You're also fucking creepy, my guy. My wish is that we were done here. Let's see what the future has in store. There's something you forgot. There's something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed. Interesting. There's no, like, additional inscriptions. There's something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed. Did we forget something outside? That's Dad's cane. The umbrella belongs to Mr. Roman. He always forgets it. I don't think we can go back upstairs though, can we? Yeah. All right, so that was unfortunately not the big breakthrough I had hoped. What else can this ball be used for? Message 1 from Koltar. There is something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed. I feel like there's a way to get more information. Maybe not. Maybe that's something we need all the Koltars. Does it socket onto this somehow? Negatory. It didn't even tell me no, by the way, so there's something else going on with that entirely. So what have I missed here? Because we have two potential doors, but I can't go down either of them. We've looked at the map. We have the door across the hallway here. Let's back down. So the X'd out door on the left there is the showroom, which we can't do anything with yet. What's next to the water closet? Was that the other set of rooms for this place? I think I can sprint because I don't think the presence is actually like introduced in the chapter yet. So if I come down here and turn left. So we had the bathroom. Oh, have I never gone through this door? Oh my goodness, what a fool I've been. This is another exit. He must have locked it. So this leads to her dad's flat, but we can't get through there either. So everything's locked. There was nothing to be done in here. There's another hiding space. So the cogs are the coal tar machine, the catch to get into the exhibit room, and whatever the weird lock is on her dad's file system. And then the door across the hall is locked from the other side. And the one at the bottom of the utility hallway downstairs, that one's locked as well, and we don't have the keys. So I have a spray bottle, a hanger. This is just to get into the shop, right? I don't know why I would combine it with itself. That's correct. Whoa, whoa, okay. All right. Maybe this would work with the same key. Jackpot, we in there. I guess it would make sense that all of the external locks would have the same locking mechanism. And now we got a whole bunch of rooms to check.
Nope.
The guards have the key. I hear someone walking.
Nope.
Okay. Interior flats, Isaac Farber, Marley Rengel, and the Gibbs family. So that's further into the building. So then what are you? This is the fire exit. Okay.
Where did everyone go?
So this has introduced us to several new areas in its own right. All right, everything's kind of starting to take shape as far as like what is available to interact with. I think these rusty old things belong to someone in block 3. Why are they here? Just a big old dumpster. How can this shed be locked from the inside? Well, we're going to get into it from the roof, clearly. There's something on that table. I wonder if I could sneak in somehow. We're getting to that. Wait, hang on. Check out this trash. Isn't anyone taking out the rubbish?
Damn,
Of course we would. Of course we would. Come on.
Could get there from the store using the basement stairs.
Wait. Oh, she means if we were to go into the meter room, I guess? This building is so old it even has a carriage door which hasn't been used since wait, what did she say? Since I don't know, centuries? I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop and for them to bring the presents into the mix. Will this other lift work? I shouldn't get my hopes up. The lift shaft, it's as spooky as ever. I would concur. All right, our sound is getting spooky. Maybe I should not have asked that we introduce the presents. A form filled out by the night guard, Walter. End of shift report, 11 August 1998. Shift night, time submitted 7 a.m. Agent Sullivan Walter, code 09534. Incidents, 10:38 p.m. While on rounds, I detect a small leak in one of the water pipes. I place a bucket under it and send a notice to the building's insurers. 1:13 a.m. I hear someone pounding on the main door, coming from outside. I approach and ask who is there with no response. The pounding stops. When I open up, I see nobody in the street. 4:40 a.m. I think I hear a melody playing behind me. I go out into the inner courtyard and find Mr. Isaac Farber, barefoot and wearing nothing but a pair of blue pajamas. His eyes are closed, and in his hands, he is holding a music box, which plays as he walks slowly. He ignores me when I call to him, and he enters the door leading to his shop. Uh-oh. Okay. Someone were in there doing their job. I wouldn't have to break in. Damn it. Are we paying for nothing? So that must be like the security office. Supposedly taking care of the plants is a group effort. Someone isn't pulling their weight. I don't like this blind corner I'm walking up to. Ooh. All right, what am I doing? All right, so clearly we're gonna have to come back here once we know something about a name of some kind. I don't even know who these people are for the most part. I know who that is. That's Erica Farber. But we don't have our mail key on us, I don't think. Oh, God, the blind corners. I don't see Simon or that pig, Walter, but their keys are inside. Ah, can we get at it with a coat hanger? If I bend the hanger, will it reach the keys? Maybe, but I'm not sure I'll be able to get a hold of them. All right. All right, this is more mailboxes. Eating a Popeye's biscuit, no drink, I'm finna die. That is a bold strategy, buddy. This is the main entrance, but Dad and I always go in through the shop. I don't have the keys on me. All right. A dry Popeye's biscuit without like dipping it in anything or having a drink on handy is basically like doing the tablespoon of cinnamon challenge. All right, the other half, that filled out quite a bit of building as well. All right, we good?
Beautiful.
Afterlife with the tier 3. More spooky power. More spooky power indeed, my friends. All right, we can head back into the courtyard and try some of these other doors. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, Afterlife. Very kind of you. The neighbors use this place as a tool shed. I mean, it looks like a tool shed. So we haven't been through here yet. Block 4. Wait, what'd she say? This is where my flat is? The door's locked, of course. Why wouldn't you have a key if that's where your flat is? Door to that block is also stuck. What's in that bin? It's kind of buried in rubbish. All right, not until we consult our haikus, friends. The crawling ones, listen behind the mirror, don't let them out. Searching for the glow, warrior cage rain, and one down below. I don't think either of these really scream trash can to me, so I think we're gonna be good. Let's try these other two doors first. The grill is really rusty. Each drop of rain seems to rust it even more. The longer they leave me kind of without like a dramatic stinger from the presence, the more emboldened I'm getting, and it's going to make my eventual fall from grace that much worse.
Nope.
Okay, every door is locked. So I think we're going to risk the trash can. Oh, we in there. It's another coal tar token. Wow, that's heavier than I expected. Okay. Let's make our way back to Coulter, because I don't think that leaves me any doors that I haven't... No, there's still one door over here by the water closet, because we made it out into the courtyard so fast we had so much more to explore. I think. Or maybe it was my dad's apartment. It's this one, right? Yeah, this is like over towards my dad's flat. But it is also locked. Okay, everything on the planet is locked. Apparently this is a terrible neighborhood. And no one trusts anyone. Let's go see Coulter. Maybe we should turn more lights on and turn this fucking lighter off. Before cell phones, everyone walked with lighters.
What the hell?
Oh.
All right, something's going on in the gallery.
That door is reinforced with steel. I doubt I could hear anything on the other side.
The no cell phone time setting is certainly a good choice by them to make sure that there's not like weird loopholes in what you're doing. All right, Coulter, what you got for me this time, buddy? Feed him coins. Let's see what the future has in store. Play and win, play and lose. Having doubts, go right through. Okay. Let's go check this security cam footage. Jump scare incoming. Oh, Jesus. Even knowing it's on its way.
It's gone now. But how did it get in there in the first place?
Ghosties certainly looked a whole hell of a lot more active than the guests we had in the Husher mansion.
The room is empty. I don't know what else I was expecting.
All right. We've got nothing new to show for all the stuff we did. Someone left Scooby snacks in there. Can't combine the Coulter balls. I need something that's going to let me grab the key. So the only puzzle that I really have kind of a lead on is we know that I have the coat hanger, which we could unfurl and use to get the keys in the office. But Erica was not super hype on doing that until we had a way to know we were going to catch him. So I need something to like include with the coat hanger for some additional grip ability. Oh no, the spoop train cometh. Let me see if I missed anything in like the basement scenario, because I didn't spend a ton of time here. Nothing back towards the camera frame. We can't get in here.
Nope.
Man, she does not like Walter. Every time Walter comes up, she's like, that fucking asshole. Does this do anything? No, because we have a binary forward or backwards choice. Oh, this fell right here. Okay.
Here you are.
Oh, no. Nuh-uh. Toluca Lake. It's a peculiar refrigerator ornament. This game has a lot of Easter eggs. This keychain is one. A refrigerator magnet. It's a picture of a beautiful town. I've been there.
Good.
Ooh, the magnet. I don't need the whole thing, just the magnet. We buy quality magnets for our souvenirs. If not, they fall right off the fridge. Okay, so now I can put the magnet on the coat hanger.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Hanger and magnet. We in there. Toluca Lake's the lake in Silent Hill. I also noticed the street address for this place is Silent Lake Street. And I assumed automatically that that was an allusion to Silent Hill as well. There's definitely, I mean, you can tell these guys, the devs for this definitely wear their fondness of Silent Hill on their sleeve, because it's got the same kind of cadence as Silent Hill, where it's like really kind of slow-paced, atmospheric exploration mixed with moments of pants shitting terror. Unspoken small mountain. All right, how do I get back over there? We gotta go all the way through the courtyard, which is of course where we just saw the creepy crawly. So at least I got that going for me. Always stay in front of a door for the extra 2 heartbeats to make sure that a new listen at the door icon has not appeared. It's something I've learned. All right, so is there a fucking creep show waiting for me out here? I'd very much like that to be not the case. So far, so good. Man, Erica got that swagger though. Okay. Huh? No. That's very different than the thing we saw at the Husher Mansion. What the fuck? The silence. It can't see you, but it sure can hear you. Running is futile. You need to keep calm and stay quiet. In order to do so, you need to control your breathing by gently moving your mouse up and down. Try to keep the white circle as close to the frame as possible. If it feels your presence, it will come closer and closer with each mistake you make. Don't let it reach you. This is a whole new mechanic. What the fuck? All right, here we go. I bet he tastes like ash flavored Jello. That's equal parts disgusting and unbelievably accurate. Wait, I don't understand. What am I supposed to be doing? I control the white. I understand now. Guys, rip Erica. I don't understand this mechanic very well. Please leave. Please leave. Didn't read the rules? I did.
What the hell was that thing?
But it's hard because you, in the first couple moments, it feels like you're moving the circle, not the interior. So I was having trouble trying to figure out which part of it I was moving. It wasn't immediately intuitive, but after I realized it, it was pretty straightforward. It's fucking tense though, I can tell you that much. All right, if I could have my keys, please. A set of iron keys found in the doorman's office. He was nowhere to be seen. These keys must open a bunch of doors. In order to do so, you need to stay controlled by breathing, gently moving LT and RT. Try to keep the white circle as close to the frame as possible. So the problem was I was trying to move the frame. Like the way my brain was looking at the puzzle, I thought I was moving the frame, and that is obviously very much not the case. Chuki's fact of the day. Every year, ancient Athenians carved a tile with the name of someone they disliked. If enough people wrote the same name, the person would have 10 days to flee Athens for 10 years. A tile was called an ostrakon in Greek, giving rise to the word ostracize. That's pretty rad. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that many people wanting you to be the fuck out of town? Let's all write the Silence's name. Original cancel culture, factual. Well, what do you know? Walter has a semi-pornographic poster in here, but he's such a nice man. He's never stalked me or anything. God, Walter, you're a creep. Here is the key to the switch you'll find on the shop counter in case anyone needs access to the exhibit gallery. There are security cameras. That's not a microwave though. But how else will we get the sweet, sweet ash jello? I mean, I'm not inviting my man to get ash jello. If he wants to supply ash jello, I don't think we can really stop him, but I ain't looking to like secure it. 22nd August daytime. This was submitted by Simon 55173. 8:51 a.m. The plumber from the insurance arrives and repairs the leak in the pipe. I signed the insurance claim form. 10:22. Package is delivered to Block 2, Flat 3B. Nobody is home. It is stored in the doorman's desk temporarily. You think he was a blind squid dripping ink? That's equally gross. 12:06. Mr. Isaac Faber is asked about the incident which took place during the night shift. He seems to be confused and not know what I am talking about, and appearing upset. He asks me many questions. I offer to call a doctor, but he assures me he is fine. 3:17. A door-to-door salesman is found trying to sneak into the inner courtyard. I usher him out of the building. Diogenes was a badass philosopher, legit told Alexander the Great to F off and move out of the way since he was blocking his sunlight. That's pretty badass. I didn't look at the back of that sheet. How do I... There it is. Okay. Just trying to be thorough. I see the security monitors are in full swing. Nice. So this will get me into this other room that we didn't have access to a moment ago. I'm kind of interested in this, however. Here's the key to the switch you'll find on the shop counter, but it's not with a key. So like someone dropped it off? I don't know entirely how to handle that. It never occurred to me we would have a different kind of like antagonist. Lovely. Walter is displaying the complaint I filed against him as if it were some kind of prize. I see he's taken it very seriously. All right, this is now a shortcut for us. He also lived in a barrel, defecated wherever he felt like, and dogs loved him. He told the city guards when he dies to toss him over the wall in a catapult so the animals had some use of his body. That's wild. My man went extra hard. Okay. Crime scene, very apropos. This is our handle, I would assume. The socket looks almost triangular, but with more sides. Where did this go? I believe it is ours for the the locking mechanism in the shop. I could easily hide under this table. All right, sweet. Another hiding place. And that's the next big get, is to be somewhere in the shop, yeah? That's my bra. Fuck, Walter, you bloody pervert. This had to be you, son of a bitch. You just wait. Yo, Walter, that's creep show shit. The mirror is filthy. Why am I not surprised? Although, look who's talking.
I see something on that cleaning.
Hydrogen peroxide, a full bottle of liquid antiseptic. It hasn't even been opened. I don't think I'll need more. All right, beautiful. Can we clean the mirror with it? Although that would be concerning. Yo, what up, Toast? Welcome in. Crank handle. Soulja Boy's looking for that. Lol. Yo, if Soulja Boy was one of the characters that you could be in episode 2 of Song of Horror, game of the year. All right, let's head back out. We have other doors we can unlock with the key we've secured here too, but I'm interested in getting into the shop display here. The exhibit room, as it were. One of these days I'm gonna remember the correct way to move around here. Is that just the rain outside? I think so. Let's check the monitor first before I open this. Don't tempt him to make a Song of Horror Soulja Boy console edition. Yo. But can we though? The Game Awards is in a couple of days. He has time to put together some kind of a display. Ah, yes. Our trusty Sony monitor. If the green light is on, you can go into the exhibit room. Nothing says quality like a Sony. All right, I'm assuming... Oh, that's right. It's about her boyfriend. I'm assuming what we saw on the monitor earlier was the silence. So now, even though I am not good at the mechanic, we do at least know how to approach that issue. So I think we can go into the exhibit hall with at least a modicum of confidence. I can't hear anything. The door is too robust and thick for me to listen to. He would release a Chinese NES MU machine and Ghosts and Ghouls, then call it a revolution. It was actually Coulter because of the same reasons as Sony. But yes, it was a Zoltar machine. It's been feeding me cryptic clues that I have not quite gotten enough of a hang of to know what they are referring to. We gathered Mom's favorite items in this display. They're not for sale. Your mother loved old parchment, coins, guns, and swords. Erica's mother was Nathan Drake. A replica of Spanish King Philip II's ordinanzas meant to regulate all matters concerning the New World. It's a real gem. People are usually surprised when I know Zoltar, considering I was born in the late 90s. Yeah, but have you ever seen the Tom Hanks movie Big? Because then everyone knows it. It's kind of cool and creepy. It eats coins. I would love a replica. Yeah, so if you've seen Big, of course you know Zoltar, son. Also, shout out to Big. What a great movie. Medieval land charters. Dad cataloged and classified them. These are Roman coins, real collector's items. Old, but really well preserved. God, what I wouldn't give to see this whole room at once. I feel like something's breathing down my neck. I stored my puzzle box in this glass display and changed the combination. Let's hope I remember it. Oh, fuck. All right, that could be a bit. We definitely don't have the clues for that yet. Is that the same machine that makes the guy lose weight and thinner? It might be. Funnily enough, Big was actually my first Tom Hanks movie, not Forrest Gump. Because you're much younger than me, I guess that is kind of surprising. but I very much was already super acquainted with Tom Hanks before Forrest Gump came out. I forget that with the age gap, there's definitely a whole generation of people that probably see Forrest Gump before anything else. These are Dad's favorite items. What a bookworm. Where in the world is he? These jewels are Etruscan, according to Dad, and he's rarely wrong. Okay. I don't know that I've actually gained anything here other than this puzzle. And I don't think I know how to get into it. I'm so jealous of Erica's dad in life. No shit. This would be such a cool place to work. And just like, imagine that life. Imagine if your pursuits in life that you did under just the kind of scope of intellectual curiosity also paid your bills. Chris, to be fair, I also see you as someone in their late 20s, so I forget the generation gap. That's very kind of you. I'm significantly older than late 20s. Imagine being happy. Preach, Daddy D. I think that's specifically what I'm going on about. Imagine if your pursuits made you feel fulfilled and at the same time also provided you the necessities you needed to continue literally just living. Play and win, play and lose, having doubts go right through. Sleepless in Seattle's a good one. Joe versus the Volcano is a really good one. Afterlife. If you guys haven't seen Joe versus the Volcano, that's one of my favorite Tom Hanks movies. Those UN reports are reassuring in comparison. Yes, he's in Splash as well. Okay. But no, though? Oh, shit. I don't... What if I don't wanna? What the? That's it? I can't interact with it? Me as a 10-year-old, I'll never be like those adults in movies. Me now. Move out of the way. Good Lord, why are these kids in a rush? We're all getting to the same place. Take your time. Oh, that's right. We can't hear through this door. I don't know that I want to be in here. Like, if I had been able to interact with that, that would have been one thing. But the fact that I can just stare into the black abyss of that hole in the wall is not comforting. Let's take another peep on the cams. Check our faithful Zony monitors. Speaking of robust, I just got some peppermint mocha coffee beans, and damn, is it delicious. There's a local coffee roaster near where Misha and I just moved, and they make fucking incredible coffee, and I've been so happy about it. No, it's, you can see the picture Afterlife. It's in the bottom of the frame there. The camera's like above where the hole is, so the hole isn't visible, but we can see the fallen picture frame on the ground. So the camera itself didn't move. Or I'm sorry, the painting didn't move. We have locked doors that we can likely get into now because we have the security keys. So I think that's our next move here. Rip. Oh, guys, hold up. Is it back? The pain of drop frames. That was really weird. My kilobytes per second rate on OBS, like, I don't know how I dropped so many frames because it just spiked to fucking like 20,000 It just overloaded my internet. Do I need to hide? I can't bring my map up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh God, I hate it when I'm walking towards the camera. All right, I'm able to check the map again, which is weirdly reassuring. Okay, I think we can get into these rooms now because we said earlier we needed the keys from the guards. Must have been a hellhole. Oh, like the pit in Russia? God, that would be even more terrifying somehow. Creepy mannequin. Huh. More business documents. If anything ever happens to Dad or me, they're going to need Sherlock Holmes to make sense of it all. Oh, no, 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 no. This is one of those antique floor mirrors we've got on display, but it's covered with a blanket. Nope. Nope, we should not take the blanket off, because if you guys remember, one of our haikus, the crawling ones listen behind the mirror, don't let them out. Nice try, crawling ones. My brain went immediately dark and was like, be a real shame if she died from a rumbling old cannon misfiring. It wouldn't be the first time we've gotten like a real surprise death in this. Yay, I did it! We did it, Daddy D. Poetry saves lives. Guys, hug a poet today. I think every home should come with at least 1 to 3 very creepy mannequins just for the children. Fuck you, Afterlife. That's horrible. That's terrible. Just kids screaming and crying. These paintings are for Husher. I wonder why they're still here. He's usually so anxious to take his purchases home. Yo, he missing in action, girl. This is letter 2 from Husher. Let me whet my whistle. Not entirely sure this is the game I should be drinking during. Isaac. I'm afraid it is too late. I have heard the melody. Catherine and the children have too, just once. Nothing will happen to them, will it? Dear God, that melody. Something is different inside my head. It's made me see things I don't understand. Things I would rather not continue seeing. I'm so sorry, Isaac, but I feel forced to send the music box back to you. I will keep researching it, but I don't want to have it anywhere near me. I must think of my family. Please, take care of yourself and forgive my lack of courage. Sebastian P. Husher. We got a safe up above us here. This room was just to find the letter from Husher. Coming from someone whose mom didn't want to get rid of her ventriloquist doll. Shit is scary when you're looking for something late at night and turn on the light to see him out of the corner of your eye looking at you. Yo, your mom was a practicing ventriloquist? That sounds rad as shit. I'm sure the doll was creepy as fuck, but... Alright, I think we can probably open this as well. Think we good in there?
Good.
The next time we see the silence, I'm just gonna full shit my pants. Did the eyes move and follow you? I don't think so. I hope not. If they did, I didn't see it. We got a cassette here. Voice recording of, oh, it's recording from Isaac. Voice recording of the antique dealer Isaac Faber, dated 9th of August.
I had another nightmare last night. I was lying in bed and I felt something staring at me from the corner of the bedroom. I knew that there was something there, something very real, but I didn't dare turn on the light because I didn't shattered mirror.
So whatever the fuck is going on with this alternate mirror world, that's why we're seeing them all shattered, because there's shit on the other side of it going ham. Red curly hair and checkered vest and wooden rocking chair. His name was Mortimer and he was fucking terrifying. The Fairy Queen has had zero progress. I've fallen asleep the last 2 nights at like wildly early times. Yesterday I went to bed so early that Misha Fish was like legitimately worried. Garbage pickup notes and things like that. It was barely dark when I went to bed yesterday. All right, so we got more doors. The last 2 nights I've fallen asleep at like 9 o'clock and then woken up just after 6 or just before 6. Okay, so these doors are just stuck. And then is this my father's place? Yeah, so this is from us. Father, I kept a copy of the key to the house in the display case in the showroom inside the Chinese puzzle. I would have left it at the store for you, but I don't trust the doorman. I have provided you with a reminder of the combination on the back of this note in a somewhat cryptic form, though, just in case it falls into indiscreet hands. A big hug, Erica. From left to right, first wheel 8, 5, 14 to 11. Sixth wheel, I can't write it in Roman numerals. Walter, if you're reading this, take a hike. Okay, 8, 5, 14 to 9. I can't write it in Roman numerals. I don't know that these are actually Roman numerals we're talking about.
Nope.
Okay. So we got to solve the puzzle in the... We got to solve the puzzle in the display, the exhibit room to get the key for her dad's flat. 851429. Right, but the problem is like she ascribed 14 to a single dial on that wheel, which it obviously isn't going to be the case. And then the last digit we don't know. 6 is the red herring is my guess because it's a single number code. Oh, that's not a bad call. Try it without the 6th digit and use the 14 as the dial. Did the dial have a hex on it? No, I think it was just like a standard like rotary wheel combo lock. We should be able to get into these apartments and stuff too though, right? Because the doormen probably don't have keys for the individual flats, but they should have keys to get into the buildings. Oh boy. Notices for the neighbors in block 2. They look a bit old, as does everything in block 2 apparently. Holy shit. Block 2 crowded. Is that the actual answer, D? Did Juki solve it?
Mm-mm.
It's locked. Does our key work on it?
Yep.
No. Okay.
Mm-mm.
That is also locked. Way to go, Juki. Not allowed to spoil anything? Well, we're going to keep kicking through these apartments, but I think we're going to try that. Yep, it's flats A, B, C, and D. I can't see a thing with this rain. I can't spoil anything, but I wanted to reward Juki for his out-of-the-box thinking. We're going to wind up giving it a shot. Unless I wind up with something. Ooh. Apartment C has seen better days over here. Locked. So there's got to be like a master key or something, right? I used to do a little bit of locker combo trolling with my friends.
Nope.
So when I was in high school, the high school I went to was only 3 years. In my school district, freshman year of high school, you had your own building. And then for the remainder of high school, the last 3 years, you were in a separate building. And I for sure, like, I got my locker assigned to me. And within my sophomore year, like, forgot my combo. And I don't think I opened up my locker again until the end of senior year. I had to eventually track someone down that could saw the lock so I could get the last of my personal effects out of it when I graduated. Get your stuff out of the boot or bonnet and take it up to your flat. Really relishing in those UK English terms, huh? I must have gotten used to this, but all my friends get scared here at night. Well, your friends are the smart ones, and you are a damned fool. Man, I almost hope we don't get keys. This is a lot of places to explore. Like, how the hell are we just gonna break into every single one of her neighbors' houses? Also, she's right. Like, is no one home? This is a lot more apartments than I thought were gonna be here. They know fear. I always get nervous when I go up like super long stair flights in survival horror games, because I always assume that I've just put myself in a situation where the monster is now between me and safety. Like, you just kind of inherently get this feeling that you've cut yourself off from any kind of like safe escape. Oh boy, that's a very dark descent. Oh, please, I was gonna say, please switch the camera back. They're all home. They've learned to never open the doors after sunfall. They're like the denizens of Yarnum and Bloodborne. They're like, why would I open the door on the night of the hunt? All right, we got another one we can open over here. Like, if nothing else, I just kind of want to have it mapped. You know what I mean? Locker trolling, such as an example. Oh, like you would give them the combo, but in offhanded ways. All right, this is where our flat is. Oh, this is not the right key to get into our flat. Did I use the correct key? It's the only key I've got on me now, right? Yeah. Can we get into this thing? No, this was stuck. It wasn't locked. We got to get into that from above. We got to come down that fire escape. All right, let's head back to the shop then. It's actually probably faster to go back through the exhibit. It was when trolling was innocent. I mean, trolling can still be innocent. Like, malicious trolling is obviously not, but you can still troll someone innocently. God, we gotta be so fucking drenched. I keep going back and forth in the rain. All right, so we gotta go back to the exhibit hall, which means back to the shop. What am I hearing? It should give you the fucking creeps. This is creepy. Can I hide? I don't think I need to hide. I really want to hide. Oh, I just met in our friend group, but eventually devolved into just being jokingly rude. But, oh, you guys kind of got a little sensitive about it.
That was so strange.
How are you? This is the thing that kills me the most about this game so far. Everyone is so fucking calm all the time. Like, I would be absolutely plotzing. I don't want to go in there just yet. We can't listen for safety, so anytime we go in there, we're gonna check the zoning machine. I gotta assume eventually I will pay the price for not having investigated, and it's only a couple extra steps, so it's not really an issue. All right, looks like we're good. One of these days, especially with that fucking hole in the wall in there, like, not interested in playing the I hope it's okay game with that. Turn right the number of times I ignored your phone calls. Turn left the number of times no one laughed at your jokes in class. Right number of dirty fingernails you have. Left the times your dad has bothered to look you in the eye in your life. Jesus. If it was me in here, best believe I'd be screaming and seeing a large man run with quickness he'd forgotten. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I don't understand how they're all so calm all the time. Day shift report. Okay. 8514211. Oh, there's two two-digit numbers. One, two, three, four, five, six. So there's 6 dials. Eight, 5, 14. I like how they just give me this now to just refer to, so I don't have to pull it out. I'd be the same. I'd be like, this juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'm out of here. 211. So, like, if we did... Oh. Wait, there's letters. 1, 2... So there's actually 15. So 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Erica's dad is implicated, so she does have a motivation. That's true. That's true. Hex on the wheel. It does. It goes to F. You're right. It is hex. 14. Two, 9. So the last one I can't write in Roman numerals is E. 14 is E. Yep, we got that. But she says the last one I can't write in Roman numerals. Why not? Because there's no 0 in Roman numerals. I bet you it's 0. Oh, come on. Oh, I did 9, not 11. You're right. 10, 11.
Yes.
There it is. Thank you, Jugi. I just transcribed it. Transposed it? That's what I meant. A wooden cylinder box puzzle. A hollow wooden cylinder. It's divided into several ring-shaped compartments. So we got another puzzle, fam. My Chinese puzzle box. I put my house keys in there just in case that Walter perv dropped by, but the rings are stuck. Oh, the rings are stuck, you say. Good work, guys. Solid puzzle fix. Don't like that hole though, so we're leaving. Oh, but then I can't check the door on the way out of here, which is also fucked up. It was a good idea though, Juki. Now I want a cigar. Oh, no, no, no. All right, so these are stuck, she said. So we have to unstick them. I don't know that the hydrogen peroxide will help. Can we put the hydrogen peroxide in the spray bottle?
Nope.
Yeah, didn't think so. All right, so that leaves us still kind of at an impasse. So we gained the puzzle box. We definitely solved it faster than the voltage one from episode 1. So we've solved that. Let's go down. I think we can get into that door in the basement that I couldn't get into previously. I would have an interest in getting in there. Especially if perhaps that's where we're going to find, like, I'm thinking like a solvent or a lubricant of some kind. You know what I'm saying? Because we should be able to get in there. Oh boy, with the flickering lights. We should be able to get in there with the key from the people. Did you really solve the voltage one? I mean, kind of. I solved it in spirit. All right, we should be good to unlock this. And then I think this might be it for these keys. Yeah, makes sense. All right, what do we got in here other than Walter's creepy cum sock? I don't like the noises down here. That leads to storage rooms. The doors are locked, but we just got rid of the key. So there's another key. How many keys are in this place? Oh, Lord, give me strength. I always wonder if this is where the electricity meters are off or if it's just a storage room. Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder if this is where the electricity meters are or if it's just a storage room. This looks like where they're gonna fucking find my body.
Something away in the waste paper basket.
A note found in the waste paper basket. So it's written on the back of an end of shift report. Damn, Walter. What the hell have you done? I found traces of mud on the stairs to block 4, which lead down to the window on the first floor. I know it was you. Plus you ruined the handle on the window. Have you gone mad? I've informed the building handyman so that he can fix it as soon as possible. I don't know what the hell is up with that girl, and I don't really give a damn. Stop screwing around and start behaving yourself. It may turn out she's not hysterical, as you claim, but rather you're one big weirdo. The last time I'm putting my ass on the line for you. Creepy. Mud on the stairs to block 4, which lead down to the window on the first floor. So he's been peeping on us. Walter's only friend? Oh no, did you clip me talking about Walter's cum sock? The electricity meters. Some neighbors have already been caught stealing someone else's electricity. A wrench. A very common tool. It seems handy. Ooh, I wonder if we can use this to turn the latch on the thing in the study in the shop. More tools from the neighbors in block 1. I don't even know what some of them do. And then where does this go? This goes to certain death. That's a no thanks from me, dog. If it's not going to move on, we are. Peace, nerds. That room's dead to me. Oh shit on a stick. Alright, here we go. This is horrifying because you have to focus on the meter, which means you can't really look at him very closely, but he just kind of moves around outside of my peripheral vision and really freaks the shit out of me. Okay. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. Whoa. Yeah, of him like up the stairs on the only part that's lit.
Thank God it couldn't hear me.
It is. There's a lot of really, really well framed stuff in this. I should push the difficulty. We might do it. Are they going to introduce a new chapter to me every time? Okay. I was wondering if maybe that door was safe now that he had disappeared. Right, but I also don't play games for a challenge necessarily. One of the things that I have learned as I've gotten older is that so much of what I'm interested in when I play games is the experience of the game. And certainly there are games where I think the difficulty part of it matters, right? Like playing Dark Souls with a mod that automatically gives you hundreds of free soul levels is very much not playing it as intentioned. But I don't think that this is necessarily a cop-out compared to what the devs would want me to play as. All right, let's see if the wrench lets me get on this. Get it. Why would dad put his house keys in here? Isn't it a bit too much? All right, now we got a key to her dad's place. Kick it up one. Huh. If this is the challenge for this mode, right? Like this as kind of compared to the one from the first episode, I would consider doing it for this one. But I don't know that we're going to do it for everyone. Just because, like I say, I don't really play games anymore to like have some extreme challenge that I can put a feather in my cap over. Like I want to see the spoopiness. Looks at my most recent co-op being level 80 before the first boss. But that's different, right? Because like you've played it kind of standard. You've played it without grinding levels just so that you can kind of overpower a boss by having too many resources. I do agree though. I think the mechanic of the silence as opposed to the presence from chapter 1, the silence is significantly less cumbersome. Can I change it now? You know what? You guys, you get your way. You get your way today. This is the basic difficulty level for Song of Horror. We'll stick with that. If you have changed the language, you must restart the game. Well, we didn't, so that's fine. We are now playing on Edgar Allan Poe, which I can get down with. I like Poe. All right, which one's my dad's place? It was the one that had the note on it. It's at the end of the hall. Good. Thanks, you'll regret this. You guys are the worst. Oh no, 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 no. I hate everything happening now. Oh, creepy dark room? Come on now. How many fucking horror tropes are we gonna cram in here?
Dad, where in the world have you gone?
Dad never leaves the house so late, especially in this weather and without a scarf. Daddy, where are you? I meant you won't, of course. Of course. All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick break. I think because we had to switch routes on the game, I might go a little late tonight so that we can get some more into this chapter. I'm not really ready to call it yet, but I'm worried that if we go too far, we're going to wind up going on straight till morning. So I want to take a quick break so that I can stretch my legs, use the restroom, get a drink and all that good stuff, so that if we wind up kind of barreling full steam, I'm not here stuck against the computer while I do so. So go ahead, do the same thing, get up, stretch, get a snack, get all that good stuff done, and we'll be back and we'll check out Erica's dad's apartment right after this. Don't go anywhere. All right, I am back. Hydrated, urinated, consecrated. We're safe now. Did your dad read the Necronomicon? What's going on with the house? Oh, no, 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 no. My dad's keys, he can't have left the house unless it was an emergency. That mirror is shattered. Did dad do that? But why? It doesn't make sense. Look at the like fetishes that are hanging from the ceiling. They're not entirely dissimilar from like the creepy wooden puppet facsimiles that we saw in episode 1. Okay, this is, he was talking about the luminol, but he does have a light, like a black light, an ultraviolet lamp to examine that painting, if you can even call it that, but why? What's so creepy about the painting? What's this painting doing here under that lamp? Where did it come from and why is it so important? I mean, I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, we can unplug the luminol or the ultraviolet lamp? Oh, you guys are trying to remember how you summon the Necronomicon or open the tome of the Necronomicon or whatever it was? Okay. There's something going on with the lamps and the painting. How do I plug in this one? I want just the normal lamp. I've gotten the indicator showing that we can interact with this, but it's like real finicky how to do it. Are you guys trying to say something from the Necronomicon, or are you trying to be like offensive in chat? Dad has always liked historical fiction. Oh, that's why you became good friends with Husher. Okay, the indicator I was seeing was actually on the... I'm sorry, what?
Anyone?
The fuck? A UV light bulb. Okay. So we're going to be able to take this with us to inspect the wardrobe like he was talking about. Right. It's from Army of Darkness, but I don't remember the rest of the passage. The old piano. Husher bought it from us and immediately gave it to Dad as a thank you gift for helping him with his first book. Oh, that's kind of cute. I don't know that I want to play it. Oh boy. Oh boy. A bunch of strangers' diaries. Is Dad doing some kind of research? I miss you so much, Mommy. You know I dropped everything to help Dad when you left us. If we survived your loss, I know we can survive anything. So she's talking about the picture of her mother, not the creepy static television. The cups have gathered some dust. I can't believe it. Dad is constantly cleaning. So here's another example. Remember, we saw that a bunch in the Husher mansion of stuff like seemingly dusty beyond its negligence. Here's the third letter from Husher. Dear Isaac, I hope you're feeling better, or at least a bit more calm. I now know who made, I read it right the first time. I now know who made the box, but he died years ago. His name was Argos Legrand. As soon as I find out more, I will let you know. I believe the key lies in returning the box. If you have the list from the auction at which you purchased it, you can surely locate the former owner. I think things have improved since I sent it back to you. Yes, I'm positive. I hope everything is going well. Sebastian P. Husher. The coffee table footrest has been retired. Now there is no footrest. New footrest to be determined. What are you going to do without footrest? Why does Dad keep a month-old newspaper? Did he find anything interesting in it? All right, we have more rooms to check. Oh boy. The apple isn't far from the tree. Dad's also a huge spice fanatic. The dishes are clean but covered in dust. Here's more dust. But Dad doesn't smoke. What's with all the half-smoked fags? Coffee and tea for an entire nation. Dad, the doctor told you to lay off stimulants. What the hell? Because he's been like losing his shit. The flies on the refrigerator make me not so pumped. Was too big to fit in with the new decor? Oh, I'm sorry. Pet food, a box of dead cockroaches.
Oh.
This is what I feed my pets. Oh, okay. It's for her pets. She keeps snakes or something, I guess. I never wanted to run away from this place this badly, but I have to find Dad. I'm sorry, what? We don't have anything, any place to hide in his place. Instructions on keys. A reminder written by Isaac Farber for his daughter, Erica. Okay. Dear daughter, I've tried to arrange the keys for you. The ones on the right-hand column are old keys. I only keep them just in case. Are we like under attack right now? I never thought I would need to be away from the fan and closer to creepy static TV.
Thank goodness.
Ooh, that freaked me out. Where is my... The ones on the right-hand column are old keys. I only keep them just in case. The colored metal keys are for the security door to the shop and the locks. The square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all for devices and apparatuses in the shop. The round and triangular silver keys are the copies you made for the old display cases. The round green plastic key is for your motorcycle and the red plastic key is for the safe. The small gold key is for the little box with your mother's things. The other three are for the storage rooms and warehouses where we keep the lots of antiques. Dad, parentheses, thanks for nothing, Daddy. All right, so when we're encountering whole shitloads of keys, we're going to be able to at least know what they're for. Yeah, the fan is going ape shit. Decor broke the footrest. Misha Fish decided to modify her entire desk.
What?
With like a fabric skirt system so that she could stay cozy and warm. And it just means that she's no longer able to have the footrest where she had it, sadly. Goody. Creepy masks and antiques. Blind corners to turn. We really in there, fam. Photos of me and Dad. He loves it when we take our picture together. He sounds like a good dad.
Dad, are you in there?
Can we unlock this with... No, we got rid of the key. It's locked from the inside. Okay. Good. Family pictures from ages ago. Shit, Mom, I wish you were here. Dad has never been the same. It is super irresponsible to keep heirloom quality photos in a room as humid as a bathroom. You would be much better served digitizing them or printing out copies, but those do not look like copies. That's where the ghost can hide, in the shower. Yo, how many bathrooms we got, fam? Another broken mirror. What the hell, Dad? I agree, Dad. It's covered in dust. I don't get it. What's going on with you, Dad? Yo, the dust covering everything is part of the trope to show that whatever forces are at work.
What?
Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable. Guys, this hallway is officially, I got to assume it's an intentional homage or pastiche, but in the original Fatal Frame, there's a fucking horrifying sequence where there's this hallway that's filled with all these nooses, and I'm like super petrified by this hallway now. I love what you did with the place, Dad. Oh, you're saying the ghost can hide under Misha's desk blanket? Oh, here's our creepy dark room. Sure, nothing bad will happen in here. One of the magnesium flash cameras. That's not great. What the fuck? This is in the apartment. Look at those faces behind the door. Person hanging in the hallway. The shadowy figure sitting on the couch. No, 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 no. Flabbergasted? Oh god, it's so creepy. One of Dad's little experiments. I hope he knows what he's doing. I think Dad was trying to mix something, but it looks like some of the ingredients are missing. Well, we have peroxide. Look at this shit. No, no, no. The one of it coming through the wall is the worst. Oh god, they're everywhere. There's some real Fatal Frame shit happening right now, and I don't like it. This is where we develop the pictures we take with our antique cameras. I still have a lot to learn. I don't remember how cameras work. All right, we're gonna have to come back here, which makes me sad because I don't ever want to come back here. Gross. Oh, is this a Ouija board? Oh, Jesus. This is just pure desperation. A Ouija board. A Bible next to a bottle of whiskey. Dad hardly drinks, and he's certainly not religious. What the hell is he looking for? Another shattered mirror. This can't be coincidence. This wardrobe is practically empty. It wouldn't be the first time I hide inside it. Okay. Books on magic rituals? Esoterianism? Black arts? I don't get it. Oh, here's another recording from her father.
Erica, I hope you are the one to find this, my daughter. I have had a few problems.
Open the mirrors and let them in. No.
Sort of nightmares or visions. I don't know what to call them. I'm exhausted. I have a hard time falling asleep, and the doctor believes it's stress. But I suspect it's something else altogether. That blasted box. Sebastian, yes, you've got to find Husher. Sebastian Husher, the professor. My friend, or so
Erica hearing her dad's voice while worried. Also, Erica, look, I can make shadow puppets on the wall with my lighter. Well, look. She's just freaking out. We're just checking every corner of the room. Head on a swivel. He set the bed on fire. Is this some kind of sick joke? It is not a sick joke, sadly. Find the professor and eat him. Dad and Husher share their taste for art and design. The paintings in their homes say it all. Circle piece, a wooden circle piece carved and decorated. This looks like it goes on my music box or on my puzzle box. My man was getting rid of bed bugs. Oh no. We don't talk about bed bugs on this stream. Books on theology, particularly the history and mythology of religions. Tranquilizers. These aren't the meds Dad usually takes. What bottomless pit have you fallen into, Daddy? All right, I think we can combine. What is this? I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't remember. I think it goes with our puzzle cylinder. Okay, it does. So now we can rotate said puzzle cylinder. All right, so we need to... Oh, spinning one spins all of them? Oh no, just the subsequent ones. Okay. And then you go... Am I trying to line up the light or the image behind it? Oh, you spin back one. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, this is the worst. I hate puzzles like this. All right, so to get you to connect, you would need to be here. So if I move you down, how far are these two away? Nope, I want the other way. Wait, did it skip over each other? Did they not line up the way I thought they did? So if you go down one, no, you need to go down two. Wait, but this is already lined up. Okay, so you need to go up one. No. That'll line you up. So we need you to be one different first. When you go up, it goes down. When you go down, it goes up. It's Da Vinci Code time. So if you're here, it's already lined up, but it needs to go down by one. So if this goes down by one, this moves the first one, right? Okay. 1, 2. They're more than a full rotate off, or does it just rotate further? It rotates further. So now, if I rotate it up one, they'll still not line up. I think I have to try and like work backwards here. So hold up a second. So if that gets you to there, you're lined up. And now it's lined up. But but now I shift both of you at once. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, hang on. This is not the way my brain works. All right, that gets you two to line up. So for me to make these two line up, they have to change by how many? One. Just one. Which means I have to bring you down by one. They don't, like, it seems like it should be as easy as rotating one step and then getting them to lock into one another when you rotate them back, but it isn't, unfortunately. All right, so I have this lined up now through 4 pieces, but not the end caps. Yo, what up, Glythandra? It is a spoopy game, but right now it's extra spoopy because I'm bad at it. So you're lined up. I really like the color palette of the codex. I like the green against the otherwise like traditional tones. Like it looks like the solution was aided by someone previously that just tried to find a way to like make it easier to open the next time, which I kind of dig. I just hate puzzles like this. All right, so all of that is lined up. Which now means what? Green and dirty terracotta. It almost looks like, I don't know if anyone else has been watching Arcane on Netflix. It looks like Jinx got her hands on a classic puzzle. Yeah, I'm not either. This is just kind of a way that my brain does not line up. You know what I mean? Like my brain doesn't do this the way that my brain is required to. So these guys only line up if I line up the third piece first. Is that true? Because that lines up now. And now that lines up. Did I get it? Yo, let's go! This whole time just makes me think of the first level of Tomb Raider 2. I've never played Tomb Raider 2. Yo, hi Cthulhu keychain. It has 2 keys. Yo, I want to see Cthulhu's face. Would you stop rotating weird? Huh. We did it. We got it. We got it, fam. The place, the keys to my place. I don't know what that word is. Yeah, yeah. I love my keychain. I also do. Now we got to get all the way over to her flat. This is my ascension. I have transcended. It feels good to be done with it. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't as hard as like most of the puzzles we've encountered in this game. It wasn't as hard as I made it out to be, but that didn't make it not difficult. All right, so in here we have the dark room puzzle that we were still unable to do, and we have the door to Isaac's bedroom, which we can only get at from the other side of the door. I'm sorry. The exit, September 28th, 1998. This is a door that I'm supposed to leave through, friend? They straight up turned the exit. Is this like a Beetlejuice store? Play and win, play and lose. Having doubts, go right through. I was hoping I'd just be able to like beast mode my way through it. It doesn't look like that's the case. Cool. So now I've got to find another way out of my dad's creepy apartment. The kitchen. I need to add a doorknob. You're not wrong. I just need, we don't have anything we can draw with. Hydrogen peroxide in the spray bottle. Like, what if we just washed it off? Does he maybe have something in the kitchen? It's very telling that they got me so bad with the sudden appearance of the nooses in the hallway that it didn't really get me when I realized I was trapped in here because the front door was a painting. They've made me numb to all but the worst. But we didn't actually look in the fridge because I was freaked out in here. What the hell is in the fridge? It stinks big time. I mean, you should check.
What is that?
The fuck?
Voices?
We gotta go all the way to the bedroom for a hiding spot.
Some strange shit is going on here.
Is that in here or out there? It has been really cool, Guthander. We did it's a 5-episode episodic game that has like some pretty crazy permadeath carryover that's neat. Like each chapter you have 4 investigators that have a chance to solve the puzzles. And if they all die, you have to start over. But the guy we used in chapter 1 that finished the puzzles successfully, he was a carryover into chapter 2. Oh my god, the door is here again? Yo, fuck that. We out of here. All right, so we got to go back down through the shop and out to the courtyard to get to my flat. I'm sure at no point will this become a horror show. They also changed up, I mean, changed up the villain probably isn't fair, the antagonist. Because I don't entirely have proof that we don't have more from the original antagonist. But like the main danger source in the game changed between chapters, which was also pretty rad. Nothing to worry about, nothing spooky going on. No, we're good, right? That's just how creepy abandoned apartment complexes work. All right, so we're in flat 4. Was there something up in that window? No, that's for my... No, that was the other apartment complex area that we were able to go through. All right, I think we're good. Come on, Cthulhu buddy. I don't know what else it opens. Yeah, the camera is really cool. It's that old school survival horror, like static cam with tank controls. No notices for me, thank God, because they're usually not good. Which always leads to like some really cinematic shots. Bin bags and empty gas bottles. This is depressing, to be honest. These fags could be mine, but I don't think they are. Hey, I'm not the only one who smokes here. All right, this is officially the least realistic thing ever, because with the horror show shit we've been seeing, if Erica was a smoker, she would be chain smoking right now. This giant pile of junk must belong to the hoarders in 1B. I don't know what apartment is ours.
Nope.
It's locked. Lockerino. I think we're on floor 1, because if you remember the report from Homeboy when he was yelling at the other night watchman said that it overlooked the flat on apartment 1. So I feel like we are on apartment 1. Either that or we're on floor 2 because he was trying to peep us from on top of that shed. Like, you'd think she'd give me a little feedback because it's her fucking house. All right. Not here. Oh boy. We're gonna see something in the courtyard one of these times. What kind of animal broke the window handle? Ooh. We can't get outside on top of the shed. Oh wait. What did the report say? Where is it? Wrinkled piece of paper. Plus, you ruined the handle. Have you gone mad? I informed the building handyman so that he can fix it as soon as possible. I don't know what the hell is up with that girl, and I don't really give a damn. Right, so he broke it. The bra thief. An animal named Walter, exactly. All right, we got to find out which flat is me then.
Nope.
We easily could have figured this out if I had paid more attention at the mailboxes. Because the mailboxes for sure would have said what flat is mine. But we can brute force it. We know we're in this building. I'm just shocked that at no point have I tried one of the handles and she's like, it's my flat. Of course, like I was talking about earlier, when you climb staircases and leave yourself vulnerable, we're going to be way up. I won't deny that when I was a little girl, I would throw things out this window to play basketball with the tool shed. Hilarious. Just fucking start hucking flower pots at the silence. Get those snacks, Juki. I'm also terrified I'm going to try one of these too fast and it's going to hit me with a cheap death. The door to my place. All right, we've done it. Good. Now I can get rid of this key. I mean, likely she wouldn't get rid of it though. All right, I think we're good.
I don't remember leaving the lights on.
I'm glad the lights are on though. Look, same thing, right? Like all this shit that she didn't leave neglected is neglected because of the presence.
Anyway, let's see how much of a mess the house was left in this time.
Yo, she's got some badass rocker jackets over there. Instructions on mixture, a note about how to combine several chemicals. All right, so this sounds like it's probably for our darkroom puzzle. Erica, come see me when you read this. I couldn't find the luminol. I think it's in your locker, but you must have left the key in a trouser pocket as usual. When you find it, get some hydrogen peroxide, come home, and mix them up as follows. 200 milliliters of stabilizer, regardless of the final amount of the product. 1 milliliter of dimethyl sulfoxide, and 2 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide for each milligram of luminol. 50 milliliters of distilled water as a base, and another 50 milliliters if the total mixture is more than half a liter. When you've got it all, add the luminol. Conversions. So hydrogen peroxide, dimethyl sulfoxide, stabilizer, distilled water. If you have any trouble, remember that bottles A and B are the same size and their taps are identical. Oh boy. Gonna have a chemistry math puzzle. Some of my favorite jackets. Now I just need a nice ride. Yeah, her motorcycle's like a moped, right? She's got some legally distinct Chuck Taylors on the counter. We're making drugs? No, we're gonna produce finished photographs from film. I think. According to Chris, I wear the pants in our relationship. I feel personally attacked. Zombie movies scare him shitless. Well, he hasn't seen nothing yet. All right. I can take a hint, game. The death metal jukebox, as my friend Patty likes to call it. Shout out to death metal jukebox in the chat. It's quite refreshing to come home to modern furniture after a day surrounded by antiques. Just to take a photo of something cool. Will Christian hate me if I make him watch Night of the Living Dead on their projector again? Okay, so her boyfriend is Christian, not Chris. I'm off the hook. Order has never been one of my virtues. Just take a look at the pages in my diaries. I must have left the cabinet key in one of my pockets. Damn, my place is a mess. Oh, no, no, no. What's happening? It's not here. Where the hell did I put it? In a pair of pants? Why do you think it is that scary games seem to scare you so much and not others as much? Does it say something more about you or about others? I don't know. I think it's just a sense of, I've always been very like hypersensitive to visual medium. And video games really amplify a lot of what makes scary movies difficult for me, right? Like we've talked before about how scary movies freak me out. Video games take that same level of like discomfort and fear, but now they also force me to be the one to push that forward, right? And that becomes much more difficult because now you've told me, hey, you're gonna freak yourself out, but also you are gonna freak yourself out. It's gotta be you. As soon as I find Dad and have time to rest, I'm gonna lie right here and binge listen to Metallica. This is really geeky, but I love it. I always wanted to have Cadillacs and dinosaurs at home, and now I do. Yo, let's go. Shout out for Cadillacs and dinosaurs. What up, Cato? Do you think it's worth it to buy it? I've really been enjoying it. I think that its normal retail for the complete collection is $30. And it has gone on sale a handful of times. So I would definitely say if you are into horror puzzle games, this has been absolutely worth it. And I'm only through 1.5 out of 5 chapters. Also, welcome in. My plant is dead. Damn it, Dad. I asked you to water it. My quick reference travel guides. I don't know what I would have done without them, especially that time at an Istanbul auction. My little collection of rock and roll gems. Some of these are limited editions. We got another pile of clothes over here. Good God, some of these aren't even mine. I'm very nervous every time we go into a controlled cutscene that something terrible is going to befall Erica. Not here either. I guess I have to keep looking. No, I didn't do these dishes before I left. Yes, Dad, I am a mess. This pizza's rank as shit. Yeah, it's visually very striking. I'm sure a lot of people see the trailer and are quite taken with it because it visually is quite the treat. But the gameplay has also been aces. They haven't reused any puzzle segments yet. And while some of the exploration probably goes on a little longer between big kind of breakthrough moments than I would like, they always have it continued to be interesting by giving you new pieces of like dialogues or notes. So they've done a great job. The key to cooking quickly is having a good set of knives. This is where I keep my spices, some of which are pretty exotic. No dish is complete without a hint of this and a dash of that. Nothing here. So we need our keys. There is more to the apartment, I think. Did I forget to throw out the pizza leftovers? Oh, disgusting. Yeah, we have a couple other rooms we can go in here. I went a weird way that others haven't, and it's resulted in an odd timing of events. Did I break the sequence? Because I felt like the first chapter made it pretty specific how you were able to navigate. I have gone off on a couple tangents. I missed a weird shadow monster in a chair just now in my apartment. Was there one just sitting in the chair in here? It's gonna be gone now, I'm sure. Oh no, that's awful. Maybe it's for the best that I missed it. I will say playing this on Twitch has been somewhat unique in the sense that there are definitely little fun visual scares that I have missed because I'm also juggling chat. This is the first game that I've played that I think really would benefit from having like an on-screen chat solution so I don't have to look away from my primary monitor. Oh, I don't want to check all these clothes because every time we look, I think I'm gonna die. Finally, I was starting to think it had dropped off the face of the earth. Let's go. A small-sized key found among Erica Faber's dirty laundry. This is the key to my bathroom cabinet. But not your water closet cabinet. I gotta remember we're in Europe. We gotta go into the bathroom. All right, we in there. A little bit off topic. Resident Evil 2 is on sale at only $16 for the remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, or OG Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 remake at $16 would be outrageous. Parties, holidays, concerts, so many memories. Yo, Erica is definitely not about the same life as her father. The Rose Labyrinth. The Rose Maze, one of the best sci-fi movies I've ever seen, not to mention how well they use the horror elements. The remake is 16 bucks. Yo, if any of y'all are Resident Evil fans, get at it. Posters of exhibits and events I've gone to in the last few years. Who would have thought? This fucking looks to be a hand-painted mandala mural, and it's gorgeous because of the 5-year anniversary. Yo, that's a sweet price though. They could tell me it was for any kind of celebration. At that price, it's probably solid. After midnight lights on, I'm lit. Let's get spooky. Get in on it, Rob. We're probably about halfway through this chapter, so there's still plenty more spookiness to be had. Notes taken by Isaac Farber, a sheet of paper filled with disorganized scribbles. A ghost, monster, demon, my own insanity. She needs to leave this place. In my home, inside the walls, all over the entire building. Wherever I go, the photographs. It can't be real. Is it me? Where is Simon? Cannot get in anymore. There's something underground. Show them to Erica when she comes back. Do not go downstairs. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Dad, what the hell is this? Where are you?
All right, we have a note about the keys. All of our keys conveniently organized by Dad. This will be interesting. So I don't know what keys I need. The ones on the right-hand column are old keys. I only keep them just in case. Okay, so the ones on the right-hand column we like don't need at all. So those guys are kind of donezo. The ones, the colored metal keys are for the security door to the shop and the locks. Colored metal keys. I mean, so that's like this guy, right? Something's not right. Okay, so we're only taking 3 keys. Security door to the shop and the locks. Square gold keys and the black plastic keys are all for devices and apparatuses in the shop. The round and triangular silver keys are the copies you made for the old display cases. So the round and triangular silver keys. The round green plastic key is for your motorcycle, and the red plastic key is for the safe. Okay. That's probably this one. Small gold key is for the little box with your mother's things. The other 3 are for the storage rooms and warehouses where we keep the lots of the antiques. All right, so we need the other 3. Babe, just when you're coming in, just say something. Just all you gotta do is say, just announce yourself, and then I won't die. I won't literally die. You're a murderer. Love you. All right, so the right-hand column we can ignore entirely. The colored metal keys we don't need. Square gold keys and the black plastic keys. So a circular gold key, I think it's left out, but then I won't be scared. You scared the shit out of me. So I think this gold circular key is one we need. Round and triangular silver keys are for the display cases, which did not mention the square silver key. This one doesn't count though because it's in the right hand side, so we can ignore that one. So a square silver key is not mentioned. Round green plastic key and the red plastic key is for the safe. But this is a square green plastic key. Small gold key is for the little box with your mother's thing. Yeah, we can ignore the black plastic keys. I'm thinking this guy. Nailed it. Okay, Dad, I think I managed to make sense of your explanations. Let's see. Look at that, y'all. 3 keys found in Erica Faber's flat. They open the shop's storage rooms. Let's go. I'm surprised anyone could actually figure out which way the keys are to the storage rooms, but here they are. Now that's my kind of puzzle. I'm here for that. I love Prague. I put up mementos of some of my best stories from my holiday in Asia. I have fond memories of that trip. I made great friends. I'll clean up this mess later. It's still pouring, so depressing. All right. We've solved a pretty substantial puzzle, so my guess is we could have a run-in with an antagonist here in a moment. Safe. Didn't we see my guitar downstairs? I would so love to spend the day in here chilling and playing the guitar. I guess she is legally allowed to have more than one. Nobody likes my scorpion. Yeah, it's venomous, I get that, but it's never hurt a soul that I know of. No one understands you, little guy. We have his food. My favorite horror stories of all time. I'm not the world's most avid reader, but sometimes I read books by the dozen. We don't have a choice to feed her? Being so careful when you can actually die in game? Absolutely. Hi, Precious. Did you miss me? Did you like the Coltar token I left to keep you company? Ah, why would you have done that? That seems so foolish. I can't just put my hand in there. She's a Sydney funnel web spider. If it bites me, I'm screwed. Well, then let's get you some food.
Wonderful.
Gato, thank you so much for the follow. The poor thing was ravenous. It took her all of 2 seconds to start eating. All right, well, then while she's eating, let's get in there. Should I grab the token now? Wait, hold on. Let me read my haiku first. Haiku required. This one we don't really need to worry about anymore. Searching for the glow, warrior cage rain, and one down below. I don't think that means we get killed by our pet spider. All right, cool. We got another coal tar token. We in there. All right, I think that's everything in here. Mama kills? I don't know what that one is. We've already been... Have we been everywhere in the house now? I think so. No, because we needed to come in here and actually use the key to get into the cabinet. Fortunately, we have that cabinet key. The luminol is here. All right, sweet. We got our luminol. We've done it. Nothing but my... Wait, what'd she say? Nothing but my tampons and other such things. I don't think I'll be needing any of it soon. I'd love to use these more often, but since I'm always traveling, I still haven't opened Laura or Aqua di Selva. I mean, you can wear fragrance when you travel. That's allowed. All right, I think we're done here. There's like all these little, I don't even know if they get picked up by the stream, but there's all these like little scritchy, scratchy noises in the backdrop. Fucking freak me out. All right, let's get out of here. Is there a reason for me to search up higher? I mean, I guess we might as well. There's no reason not to since I'm already here. There's a wheelchair up here, so I'm sure there's nothing that's going to be creepy about that. If we ever need to use the fire escape, we'll be in deep trouble. Hi, friends. Nothing. Lockery node. Okay. So we have keys now that get me into where? The storage units. Where are the storage units? Storage rooms are down there. All right, so we got to go all the way to the basement, but we did just we just read the note from my dad that was like, don't go downstairs. So that seems like a terrible choice. Oh, Glythander, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see your message. Who is the antagonist here? So in the original chapter, it was kind of this nameless, smoky, tendrilled thing. In this chapter, it has been a creepy monster referred to as the Silence. And we haven't seen the Silence in a bit, so I'm sure we will see the Silence shortly. The kind of overriding, I wish I had something we could combine with this. The kind of overriding, I guess you would say, antagonist has just been sort of these nameless horror moments. The game does a really good job. They give you the room to explore and puzzle solve and kind of go at your own pace. And then on occasion, they hit you with like a fucking scare fest. And so the antagonist has been kind of slow to develop on the regular, but as a result, when it does show up, it's like super effective. All right, I can actually probably get to the basement fastest by going this way. I've been digging it, and I'm not historically one for horror, But it has done the good jobs. Yeah, so if we go in here, this takes me to that front walkway where the security office is. Oh boy. Why'd the music change? Hey, music change. How are you? So this is the note. This is the key to the switch you'll find on the shop counter. Okay, that's fine. Whoa!
I've got to block the door.
Oh, Jesus. Get over there. I forgot how this works. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so big. Just slam the fucking door. No. They got such big grubby hands. Get out of here. Fuck off. Guys, Erica didn't make it. Rip Erica. I guess that's not how you do it. I had a couple that I did too early, I think was part of the problem. Rip Erica. Sorry, Erica. We'll still try and save your dad though. Should we take in our boy? Yeah, so now we switch characters, which isn't like a dramatic difference gameplay wise. They have a different light source and they have like a weird special ability. I think we're taking in Alexander. He's still looking for his wife, gang. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so if you run out of all 4 people in a chapter, you have to start the chapter over. We now also unfortunately have to go find our way back over to where we just got Erica killed because we have to go get her stuff. You don't have to backtrack a ton. All the items they had get left in like a knapsack, so you can just kind of go collect their stuff and pick up where you left off. Erica's latest holiday. Oh no, Erica, I'm so sorry. Rip Erica, gang. She's our 3rd victim. We killed 2 in the first chapter. The only real downside with Alexander is now we've got the fucking candle, which is even less light. Maybe I should have done the Renee, the police officer, because then we would have gotten a flashlight.
Mr. Faber should be around here somewhere.
Except for he's not, Alexander. I hate to break it to you. She's got the latest Coltar token. Say killed 2 like you murdered the character yourself. I mean, if I'm honest, I am the primary reason they died. One was like brazen confidence, and the other one was curiosity on a level that would have killed any cat. What am I playing? It's on PC. All right, Erica, I'm so sorry. You'll be missed. What's this bag doing here? I fucking knew they were about to hit me with an attack too. So that thing that got us at the door, that's more reminiscent of what we were up against regularly in episode 1. That was like the antagonist in episode 1. I know we want to go into the basement and check on the storage rooms, but we also have the extra Coltar token, so I want to use that real quick since we're right here anyway. Looks like you get a message if you put in a token. At least we fed her spider before she died. I'm glad the spider's gonna be okay. The machine spit out a paper. I see your future. What do I see? Something there that shouldn't be. So now that we have 3 of these, can we combine them? No. All right. Either they are legitimately riddles to help as clues to other parts of the game, or they are for a yet unrevealed puzzle. Now that we have, I would assume that's all of them, because we got a bronze, a silver, and a gold Coulter coin. God, this narrow ass descent down here into the basement is so fucking creepy. I'll tell you what, Alexander's got some stones on him though. All right, so the storage rooms are down here and there is a door. Fucking hands on the wall like we saw at the Husher Mansion. Just to clear something up, silence refers to the kind of QTE event. Okay, so that monster isn't the silence. It's still a manifestation of the presence, you're saying. It's just like a very tangible version of it. All right, so this is the door we couldn't get through previous. And I believe the door on the other side of this we never opened because there was, the presence was on the other side of it, right? Is it still the case? Yes. The presence is still very much beyond this door. Yeah, I got no interest in that door. There's nothing back there anyway. It's still the same Oogie Boogie and my giggly bits. All right, so we should be able to now open this with the key ring we grabbed from Erica's room. Let's listen again just in case. We're already down an investigator. All right. No, Alexander. I want you to go this way, buddy. Yo, just pick up the crowbar, Alex. Just pick up. Map not available? Excuse you? Where are we? And what fresh hell is this? He's so friendly. He just wants to eat souls.
I should return later.
What do you mean return later?
No.
There's a lock. Well, I have a key. This is the key. We've done it. All right, I'm assuming this is maybe for chemicals for the dark room. Useless junk. I'm looking for a storage room with a wardrobe in it. Oh, we don't even need to be down here yet. This is where he thinks the wardrobe is. I need to have the luminol solution before we can even do this, right? Or am I wrong?
It is no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
Yeah, I don't have the right items. We needed the key to be able to get down here, but I can't do anything until we have the luminol solution, which I have the luminol. What do I need? A stabilizer? Because we have the luminol, we have the hydrogen peroxide. I think I need the stabilizer. Can we maybe get that in the dark room? Where else would I be? They open the shop's storage rooms. Is there still a storage room in the actual shop itself I haven't opened? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, and there's not really... The question mark that's there, I believe, is the mirror that we don't want to fuck with. God, this long walk up this stairwell that they hit you with that like great tracking shot is so good. There's still the hole in the There's the hole in the exhibit room wall. There's the storage shed in the courtyard, but we need the handle to be able to get through the emergency escape door there. Which I feel like is probably somewhere over in the security area. He said he handed it off to the handyman. Yeah, the creepy hellhole in the wall is right. Fuck that place. We've still got the dark room puzzle, but we don't have a stabilizer. We're missing one of the chemicals we need. There's locks on block 4, but we don't have the keys for them. Let me real quick, hang on. I want to go back down to the meter room. Because I'm not wrong, right? I have hydrogen peroxide, I have luminol, but I don't have a stabilizer. There was stabilizer regardless of the final When you find it, get some hydrogen peroxide, come home and mix them up as follows. So maybe I only need those two. Because it just says when you have luminol, get some hydrogen peroxide and mix them up as follows. So let's go back to the dark room and see if I can figure it out from there. Worst case, we can backtrack again. Yeah, this is over on the other side of the shop. Oh, fuck. That means we gotta go into her dad's creepy apartment again. Alex is so much slower. I mean, I know I shouldn't be surprised by that because it's on his stat block when you're choosing him as a character. But you really feel it after you've been using a character for as long as we played as Erica. All right. What? Did you guys see that? There was like a fucking tail or something on the ground. It just got like sucked back through underneath this door. Nope. No thanks. I'd give my car away to sniff this old man's armpit. I'm glad you're seeing it too, Rob. There's a point at which I get concerned that it's literally just me. Oh God, just disappearing into the darkness. I mean, I need to go in here, but I don't want to. I don't. Like, is that an option? Can I just, I don't? Oh, what if we just go in the dark room though? Like, what if I don't need to keep following it? I feel like if I keep following it, I'm just gonna get killed. Oh God, that's fucking horrible. All right. Okay. Okay, yeah. So the stabilizer's here. We get the stabilizer automatically. I hate everything. I need you guys to know how much I hate everything all the time, forever. What up, Saluvia? Welcome in, welcome in. You're about to watch me attempt a math puzzle. I'm doing great. How are you this fine evening? Okay. We're going to add 200 mils of stabilizer regardless of the final amount of the product. So what's my stabilizer? C, okay. A is the hydrogen peroxide, B is the sulfoxide, C is the stabilizer, and D is my distilled water. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you, I hope part of staying in the I'm doing great category is sharing some spooks, because this is about to get nutty. We're gonna add, how much luminol? Does it tell me how much is on? Hold up. I need to see how much my luminol bottle has in it. So this is my luminol, 150 milligrams. So remember 150 milligrams for each milligram of luminol. So we're going to add 150 milliliters of dimethyl sulfoxide and 300 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide. And then we need to add 50 milliliters of distilled water as a base and another 50 mils if it's more than half a liter. So we're going to have what? 500 milliliters, 650, 700, and then add the luminol. So it's not a milliliter, or it's not a full, oh, more than half a liter. It is definitely more than half a liter. I like horror games. I'm looking for a new one to play. I've really dug this one quite a bit, and it's a horror game that has an emphasis on like the horror moments staying significantly horrifying, if that makes sense. They don't overuse the horror side of it so that when it happens, it's pretty potent. All right, so we're going to do 200 milliliters of stabilizer. So it's at 300. We need to take it to 100. Wait a minute. Am I just draining this into the tub or into the sink here? All right, I'm going to try it this way and see if that's how it works. Welcome to chemistry class. It feels that way. B is my dimethyl sulfoxide, which we need 150 milliliters of. Oh, but how do I know? Wait a minute. A is my hydrogen peroxide, so we can do 300 of this. It had 325, so we need to take it to 225. I don't think I'm doing this right because I'm draining everything into this basin. I think I'm supposed to have the correct amounts left. No, apparently we are indeed supposed to mix it all into the pot. Okay, that's fine. So if that's the case, 50 milliliters distilled water as a base. And another 50. Okay, so we need 200 of the stabilizer. Easy. We need 300 of the hydrogen peroxide. This game doesn't have save. It does save. It does like periodic saving. But it's also episodic. So there's like, you basically kind of buckle in for an episode. The permadeath system is unique because the permadeaths only really count for the chapter you're in, at least somewhat. If you have permadeaths, you can still complete the chapter with another one of the members of the cast. But by completing it, they will then not be part of the rest of the story. All right, 225. I don't know how to measure out 100. Oh my God. You know how we measure it out? We have to run them at the same time. So I need 150. All right, let me restart. I think I know how to do this, even though we can't see the read on the dimethyl sulfoxide. So we need 200 of this. I need 150 of this. So if I start this, this should now have been 200 of the sulfoxide, because we ran it at the same time. And then now we'll get the 300 of the hydrogen peroxide. And then we need 100 of the distilled water base. It's what, at 300? So we need to take this down to 200. Because that's the 50 plus another 50 because the total solution was more than half a liter. And then now if I add the luminol, we should be good. Everyone's disposable, but their lives are valuable. I love the line. This is the kind of puzzle I'd bust out a pen and paper. I almost needed to. I think I've got it though. Except for I didn't got it. 200 milliliters of stabilizer regardless of the final amount of the products. 1 milliliter of dimethyl sulfoxide and 2 milliliters of hydrogen peroxide for each milligram of luminol. We know our luminol is 150 milligrams. Am I remembering this correctly? We have 150 milligrams of luminol. It is an unopened bottle. Label says they're 150 milligrams. I need to get a drink. Don't get spooked while I'm gone. I hope I don't get spooked by the end of this. This bottle is full. Okay. Conversions. A is the hydrogen peroxide, B is the dimethyl sulfoxide, C is my stabilizer, D is my distilled water. A and B are the same size and their taps are identical. Oh, so I did kind of do it right. I just didn't measure it out the right way because I used C instead of B or A as my measuring stick to get the 150 of dimethyl sulfoxide. Okay, cool. So if instead I do it this way, if I get my 200 out of the stabilizer, so we're gonna take this down to 100. Boom. Now we need to get 300 out of here. So if I have this go 150 would be from 450 to 300, and then I would still have time to switch back and turn it off. So if I do this, turn you on. If I turn this off, that's now 150, and that's 300. And now I need a full 100 of the distilled water. $50, 100. Now if I add my luminol, I think we're good. Yo, let's go. Yeah. All right, we did it. We done did it. And now we're gonna put the luminol in a spray bottle. If the instructions are correct, this developer should be ready. If I understood correctly, I can use this to detect old blood stains invisible to the naked eye. Let's go. All right, so that means we have the luminol spray and the UV light bulb with which to make it glow. So now we can go to the basement. I do want to double check the... Well, maybe we can do it right now before I have to deal with whatever creepy crawlies are running around outside. List of product lots. Could I possibly reveal the blood left behind somehow? Okay. In this lot, there was also a wardrobe. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so the wardrobe's our only clue. We don't have to know like a lot number. It's still creeping and crawling over here. No thanks. No thanks. Hey, the door doesn't disappear on me this time. That makes me feel pretty good. All right, back downstairs. I guess back all the way to the basement. I think that's all we need for the wardrobe sitch. And then I'm trying to figure out, there's other pieces of this puzzle that I don't know exactly where they come into play. We still haven't gotten into Isaac's bedroom. And we also don't have any means or motivation to get into the tool shed, other than obviously the motivation of knowing there's something in there. All right, we gotta... Oh, no.
What is that? Strange sound.
No, no, no. No, no, no. I need to remember the old diving helmet. Okay, but, like, leave me alone. Stop, please. Don't do anything. I mean, if you want to be spoopy and circle around me. Not a heavy spoopening, no. We had a visit from the swoopy spooks.
Thank God, everything is normal again.
Don't die from the same door arms. I hope not. I'm less worried about dying to the keep quiet mechanic than I am the door mechanic now. Oh, they've done all kinds of stuff, Glythander, where they like fuck with what I'm seeing. Are you guys familiar with, there's an old GameCube game made by Silicon Knights called Eternal Darkness. There is a lot of Eternal Darkness DNA in this game. It's not quite as meta as some of the kind of scary spooks in Eternal Darkness were, but there is an awful lot of like forcing you to double check and think to yourself, did I really see that? All right. Once more onto the storage units. I hear all kinds of shit like creeping and crawling. Okay. So this wasn't the room. This is where we found what? I don't remember. This man looks like he smells like cigarette ash, sweat, regret, and whiskey. That is a stunningly good description.
There's no use going over this place time and again. I should return later.
Wait, we still aren't supposed to be down here? What else would I need to be down here? We've got the keys, we've got the luminol, we've got the UV light. Do I need something with which to power the UV light? I'm just gonna wander around and get myself killed.
This place time and again. I should return later. Yeah.
I mean, we could still get into these rooms, right?
Uh-huh.
Useless junk. I'm looking for a storage room with a wardrobe in it. I mean, I guess that's the missing piece, right? Is that I don't have a way to power our UV light bulb. So we could spray with luminol all we wanted and it wouldn't help me. I hate that the map's not available down here.
There's no use going over this place time and again.
So maybe that's what's in the maybe that's what's in the tool shed, is I find like a flashlight of some kind. I can get in here, but there's no reason for me to be in here, right? We already found everything we needed in here. Yeah. Well, now I'm at a bit of a loss. So the missing piece of the puzzle here becomes getting into that tool shed then. But what or where would I go to find the handle for the window on block 4? Is there a place I've not been? I don't think so. I could look around more thoroughly in the like security office area, but I feel like I've seen everything that would be in there. I'm really hoping this isn't a case of like it was around somewhere and I just like never picked it up. So like it's in a place I've already been, because that would suck if I just wound up having to basically backtrack every room. So I didn't actually have to develop film. We just used the dark room as a way to get the
Hello?
That's Erica?
This place is horrible.
Sorry, Alex. Yo, that's big spoops. That's big spoops. That's so fucked up. Daddy D, how can't hang around with the dead, I guess, now there too. Daddy D, how close are we to the end of this chapter? Because it has gotten pretty late, and I'm wondering if it's something where we should stick on because we're close enough to beat it, or if I should hold and we can continue on Thursday. Because if we're fairly close, which I feel like we kind of are, I wouldn't mind finishing it. But if I'm like not realizing that there's another handful of puzzles pretty close, okay. 30 minutes, we could probably do 30 minutes. Let's bring Renee, because my man's got a gun, and honestly, I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna get Daniel killed, so I think we're gonna bring Renee. I already feel bad that we got Alexander killed, so 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Am I correct that my main goal right now should be finding a way to open the tool shed, to get into the tool shed? God, Erica. All right, I'm not taking the blame for Alexander. That was Erica definitely killed Alexander. That one's not on me. It is pretty fucked. It feels like a pretty legit betrayal. Like Erica was not one of the characters in chapter 1. Alexander was. But Erica was new to me in this chapter, so I have no like legitimate affinity We only played as her for what, maybe 2 hours, but it does legit feel like a betrayal to have had her kill me. All right. We keep getting people killed over here in the security office. Security office, not quite as secure as one would hope. I for sure opened that door without pausing at all to listen. We almost got Renee killed too. I gotta, come on. Come on, Chris. Eyes on the prize here. All right. No Erica this time to murder us, which is good. Trying to remember what you're missing, because I feel like the only real puzzle left is getting into the courtyard storage unit, because whatever it is that's in there I can only assume is going to help me in the basement. Yeah, you're able to get all your items back, otherwise they would basically screw you. And obviously every door you unlocked stays unlocked. What is in my inventory? I have the 3 coal tar balls. I have my now spray bottle of luminol, and I have my UV light bulb. So I need a way to power my UV light bulb so that we can use it to find the wardrobe. I could use the black light to look for blood remains, but I don't have a way to power it. So I'm assuming I need like a flashlight or something to that effect. He said what in the letter? Hang on. Wrinkled piece of paper. Found traces of mud on the stairs to block 4, which led down to the window on the first floor. I know it was you. Plus you ruined the handle on the window. Have you gone mad? I've informed the building handyman so that he can fix it as soon as possible. So he definitely went out that window. Presumably to go like creep on Erica. Maybe here in the office I gotta take a closer look. Yeah, so we found the adjustable wrench. The adjustable wrench was what we used to get into the locked box in the antique shop where my dad's key to his flat was. That was downstairs in the basement, I want to say. That note we don't need anymore. That was in regard to the thing that opens up the gallery room in the antique shop. It's not your dad anymore. True. You're right. It is not Renee's father. It was Erica's father. And sadly, they will either never be reunited or they are already reunited and they're both miserable. Yeah, so this was just so that I could learn my and my father's apartments. I don't think there's really any reason for this. Is the wrench gone? Yes, the wrench disappeared when we used it. Yeah, the creepy noise room is still V creepy, unfortunately. I checked that while we were downstairs. I still was unable to go through that door without risk of death and ruination. I used it on a window. I did not use it on a window. I used it on the locked box in my dad's in the antique store. And it disappeared after use. I can go back to where it was. Maybe it's still there. Maybe we used it and dropped it. Because this says what? That it's stuck? Must have a latch. I can only open it from the inside. So the storage rooms is where we keep going Afterlife, and they keep telling me I shouldn't be here yet. That's where we keep getting those sound bites where it's like, there's no sense in wandering around. I should come back when I have what I need. Check out the windows in the apartment building stairwell. There's one above the shed. Right. No, I know where the window is. I know that the window that overlooks the shed in the D block, but I can't open this window. Watch. If we go in and I go up to the first floor window, it tells me the handle's missing and I need a handle for it. That's what's got me stuck, because like I understand the puzzle, but I don't have anything that I can use as a handle. They removed the crank for the window. It won't open that way. And I don't have a thing with which to open it. So that's why I say, unless there's another item in a place I've already been that I just like completely overlooked, or if there is in fact a room I've not been in that I thought I had been in. Hang on a tick. Let me go back to the shop for a second. I have 3 keys on my key ring. Is one of them for something in the shop, perhaps? I feel like maybe one of the things that I don't love, the map is pretty cool. I like how the map fills itself out, but sometimes if you fill out every room around a room you've never been in, it looks like you've been in it. I need to pick up the wrench again where I've last used it. Okay, we can do that. So we got a crank handle afterlife, but it was for the exhibit room. That was a different crank handle. This is instead a, so it should be like in here and directly to my right, maybe? No, I think it's up and around to the other side. But that crank handle was something different. That was so that we could unbar the door. Did I ever go in? Yes, I went in that room because that's the storage room. So I need to go up and around, and then it's like up against the wall back here. Yeah, we opened it here. Oh my God. The lock is open and the drawer is empty. Yo, I have a legitimate beef about that. The game has made it very clear, and they have established that they will not take a tool out of your possession until you don't need it anymore. Thank you so much for getting that info for me. That's like a legitimate design misstep from them, I think, because they set the rules with keys and items disappearing when their usefulness is gone. To just have one like stuck in the environment is very, very strange. But no matter, we are now equipped. We can go exit through a window and break into a tool shed. Yeah, I mean, they haven't been guilty of it any other time, which is why it's so disarming now. But to their credit, they've done a very good job. There's plenty of adventure games where you wind up with stuff in your inventory that's completely useless, and you don't know it's useless because the game just lets you keep toting it around like an asshole. They have not forced that on me. Are we good? I can't really afford to lose more characters here. While it would be fitting to have Daniel be our final character to close it out, I will weep openly if we wind up losing this in such a way that I have to redo the chapter. No. Renee, that wasn't like, I wasn't saying like you shouldn't try, bud. Get back up there. All right, so now we can use the wrench to open the window. We in here? And this should let me hop right down into the tool shed. Yeah. Love it. Love it. Watch your footing there, buddy.
My report's going to be quite colorful.
Walter Sullivan, security agent number 09534. Walter's Uni's just chilling in here.
Right.
A square torch, an old school torch with a clip attachment. So can I just combine this with my light bulb?
Right.
Yeah, let's go. Reminds me of the escape room I worked at. They made it clear that each item isn't needed after you've used it once. You worked in an escape room? That must have been pretty cool. Just as good as the black light lamps down at the police station. Walter Sullivan's another Silent Hill reference. What? Walter Sullivan. I'm not super familiar with Silent Hill lore, so you'll need to remind me which Silent Hill he's a part of. Is he the... I'm never going to remember it off the top of my head. I did. It was awesome, and then the place closed. That's a bummer. I feel like places like that, like it was a really tough sell to try and get places like that to stay open. I don't know that it closed because of a situation with the pandemic, but I mean, obviously that would be my gut instincts. And even if yours did not, I'm sure many did. Silent Hill 4 is the main character, minor character in Silent Hill 2. Oh, from Silent Hill 4, The Room, the creepy, like, trapped in my fucking apartment game. I figured we'd take the long way to get back over to the basement so that we didn't have to go through the area where I keep getting people killed. He's the answer to one of the questions in the elevator in Silent Hill 2. I watched quite a bit of Silent Hill 2 recently. That streaming group, Kolslowski, that you suggested we raid that one day. I watched Jared's full playthrough of it and was pretty intrigued by it. I wound up going and watching some YouTube lore stuff, and that game is way deeper than I ever gave it credit for. We weren't told exactly why, but the boss was pretty sure that we weren't getting enough traffic after we reopened from the pandemic. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully it's something that you could see make a comeback at some point. All right. I am not confident that we will not have another showdown with some fucking creepy crawly. So while I feel like I have all the tools in my toolbox, still very much head on a swivel time. All right, Renee. It's time to show everyone how you earned your badge. What's he gonna... Wait, what does our gun do? Wouldn't that be wild if they just introduced a character that turned all the gameplay into like super tropey action game bullshit, and all of a sudden with this character we didn't run, we just fucking started shooting stuff with the blam blam? I hate this. I had already been down here once, and I'm more creeped out now than I ever was previous.
I know it's a bit outside my area of expertise, but if the forensic team can do it.
So what am I... Okay. Okay. But like Renee, you can use your flashlight until we get to an area we need to hit with luminol, though, dog. This is awful. Oh God. Why the fuck is the mannequin down here, guys? Oh, there's a blood trail on the ground. I can't see the mannequin. Oh boy. Excuse me, miss. I'm losing a trail here. This door's pretty soggy though. It's okay, Chris. Focus on your loud, imminent death. All right. All right. God, the camera angle is so like intrusive. I know it's by design, but it's so upsetting. Like, I know the trail goes this way. Please leave me alone. Oh boy. No. The fuck? We got another door. We got another door sitch. No. We lost someone this way. Oh my god. This is the fucking worst. But now we're trapped. Like, what the fuck do I do from here?
Reinforcements. I don't know what that horrific thing was, but I must proceed.
Oh, this is our wardrobe, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Oh boy. No, thank you. Are they gone? Are they gone? Miss Mannequin hits me with the mannequin spoop while I'm busy shitting myself. I like this. The orchestral stingers are so loud that I can't help but be freaked out, which is making opening this door not simple. Okay. We were going this way, right? And then we backtracked. This is so terrible. Oh my god, I got scared by a fucking metal grate. That's the world I live in right now. Wait, the metal grate? All right, it goes through the grate, so we got to travel around the corner to get to it.
It's right here. Damn it.
Is it chasing me? Bunch of old junk. I need to find a wardrobe, not this. Was that me saying that, or did we hear someone shout that? Oh, Jesus. I'm like second and third guessing every door. All right, I know it's not here because we got to go around this corner. We're going to find the other side of the grate. Was it down? Yeah, okay. Oh, man. I want to get to where I'm going so bad that I'm going much faster than I probably should. All right, so it's probably not in here, right? Because the scrape goes past it. Yeah, a bunch of old junk. Okay. So I just gotta, I just have to trust in following the blood trail, I guess. Hopefully I can find my way back. Oh, fuck no. Are you for real? Oh, no. Oh my god. Please no. I'm at like a loss for words. I'm so freaked out. Okay, the exits are that way. The blood goes this way. But like, it dead ends. Oh shit. Oh shit, shit, shit. Get in the fucking door. Get in the fucking door. And they just pieced? Right, I know I can only open the ones with the handprints afterlife. But it's also like I'm following the blood trail. But the blood trail just dead ends. I mean, I guess we can just wander until I find ones with doorknobs. Like you would have assumed that one of them would have like a big ass drag mark showing it going into the room. Or I'm just not understanding the maze at all. Yeah, so this one has no wardrobe. This is the one we were in with the sewing machine. Am I getting chased? Yeah, so this is all headed back towards the exit. I don't think this is going to help me at all. Oh, no. It's right here. No! Renee, get in the fucking door! Tank control sucks so bad. Well, yeah, like the tension builds. Yeah, this is not mine. The tension builds hard, but you're right. The timing on it doesn't always seem to line up right. All right, let me go back this way. Like they wouldn't give me the luminol if it wasn't going to help me. Okay. I think I'm understanding a little bit of what I've made a mistake on here. I think. Okay, so now if I round this corner again, if I go all the way down here, I'm at a grate, right? Right. Okay, so now this is the trail continuing from the grate. But when I come down here, we dead end into another grate. Right? This is the never-ending bottle of luminol, and I am just so happy at the miracles of chemical science. So it's behind me right now. We're getting chased again here. It's on my left. It's in front of me. Fuck. I don't even know if we have a door down here. I need a door. But like I need a door though. And this has a wardrobe in it. This might in fact be the wardrobe. It is not. Okay. No, I don't think I need the mannequin again. I think I'm kind of getting it. The trick is when they hit you with the grates, it's to force you to then explore off the beaten path. So this grate. So that grate is headed to my left. So I got to find a way to get left. Okay. So now it's... Alright, we're gonna get chased again in a second though. I'm kind of tempted to just wait here so that we can go into this room rather than try and find one. Can I go straight? I can't. So where would it be? To my left now? The screen's right? Don't overshoot. There's another. Have we been in this one? Can you just go into the room before it gets to you, like right when the music starts? Maybe it's just as soon as we hear the music kick up, I should just get into a door and chill for a minute. That's not a bad idea. They just hit you with like limited time to patrol out here. Yeah, so if we just chill for a second, what happens? Yeah, there's nothing directly outside, but did that stop the current build for the chase? It doesn't sound like it. Oh my god. It goes in here.
Oh, great God. This must be the marks left behind by a murder. I should listen to this tape.
Oh no. Okay. We should listen to this tape.
The box isn't here. I've got it. I've had it all this time. How could it be possible? What the devil is happening to me? I have to get to my office. I must wrap it and send it to its owners. LeGrand Amsberg. They're the ones.
Open it.
My office. I'm going to. I hear them crawling all over and screaming.
No.
Come to my office. We'll all be there.
We'll all be there. Excuse you? I've searched the building and still no leads. I need to find the owner. I hope he's at home. Okay, so I'm assuming, is his office the room in his house we couldn't get to previous? Are we still gonna get chased trying to fucking get out of here? I'm gonna be so miserable. We all float down here. I hate you. All right, exit this way. Follow these exit signs. We're probably still gonna have to duck from the creepy crawls. Yep. 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 That's not over. Oh, we just have like a quick time event, or is this just gonna let me get out of here? Oh, good guy developers. Let me just leave. That's a much smarter choice for me.
It was horrible. What the devil was that? Oh man.
It was literal Satan. All right.
The bottom of this. To Mr. Farber's office.
Is his office in his house? I gotta assume yes, right? That's the room we couldn't open in his house. So we gotta go back through. Renee, can you turn off your black light and switch back to your flashlight? I'd be much more comfortable. Like, is that like a thing I can force him to do? No? Okay. The room I was chasing the tail into? Okay, that's what I assumed. They're really gonna make me do the rest of this with the fucking creepy blacklight? That's hilarious. Okay. Yo, that sequence was fucking intense. I want to sprint there so bad, but I do not want to risk boning something up in this final stretch here. All right. Nothing to listen to. We're good. Just march on through. Oh no, everything's so much creepier with the fucking black light. I'm worried they're gonna try and hit me with like one last sneaky death. Yo, the lighting from the blacklight torch is really, really good. Yo, what up, Spectre? If the truth is a lie and the lie is the truth, or is the lie of another lie from a lie and the origin of the lie and that's the truth? Dare? I think I'm going with Glyphandra. I think dare's the answer. All right. So we need to go in the one on the right and then just walk down the hallway. Don't go into the bathroom with the black light. Also good advice. I'm not happy about anything that's happening right now. Oh no.
Use this, but
bro, you got a pistol. Oh, you mean to open the door.
oh great God! Agent 1138 here. We've got it back.
We found Isaac.
There was Father. God. I don't even want to think about what must have happened in his final moments. As he was hanging from that noose.
Now he calls it in. You're absolutely right, Afterlife.
I don't want to think about it, but somehow, very deep within me, I know the song was playing throughout his agony, stalking him to the very frontier between life and death.
Yo, that's a creepy fucking image.
At least we had found the music box, and we knew where it came from. LeGrand Amherstburg auction, it said, on the list of product lots, alongside an address. According to Husha, things had improved after returning the box to Faber. So by returning it to
he was practicing his knot in the hallways. That's awful.
It sounded unlikely, but considering my hallucinations, the things we found at the antique shop, and Mr. Faber's terrible end, if it could all come to some good, we had to try it. Isolated far from the world, in a holiday manor.
Oh, of course. A creepy old isolated mansion.
The lady who owned the sinister box awaited us. For my little Ariadne read the engraving on the inside of the cover. Good.
What's going on, Daniel? Yes, very spooky. This has been delightfully spooky. He looked pretty happy about the hanging. He did. I'm sure he was pumped to escape the music box and the horrors crawling through his apartment.
Elderly woman living here. Some of the people from my group therapy, yes, perhaps, but
Lucky 13 clips.
woman approaching the age of 90.
I don't know. The papers from the auction stated that the owner had sold most of her furniture, but that she still lived here. Miss Legrand? Hello?
Oh no.
This place gives me the creeps.
Me too, Daniel.
Hello? Are you Miss Legrand? Ariadne Legrand?
Ariana Legrande.
Legrand Amherstburg. It's hyphenated.
Oh, well, my name is Daniel Neuer, and I work for a publishing firm. Through a series of chance occurrences, I found something I believe is yours.
Is she just gonna stab him trying to hand it back?
Crazy. But when you listen to it...
That's its box.
Its
No,
box?
I think it belongs to you. On the cover, it says...
I wasn't speaking to you. Thank you for bringing it back, Mr. Neuer.
What?
Have you listened to it?
Yes.
He has listened to it.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay. I think the walls would come closing in on me if I were alone.
I don't think I'd ever be alone again if I was Daniel.
You're going to be paying for any pizza, though.
Of course. You can sleep in your bed. I'll stay here on the couch.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Have a good rest, Sir Daniel.
You too.
This is gonna be our chapter stinger to set us up for chapter 3.
Hey, Lydia?
Nope. The fuck?
Daniel, are you alright?
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like...
No, he should not have listened to the music
my
box.
father in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office. A hallucination. Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown. And his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days
Debatable.
passed by. Perhaps
He's
in
been
his
enjoying
office,
it.
somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching while delving into the box's origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone or what he had done. Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it.
I mean, I feel like your life's been in the balance for a good portion of our adventure thus far, Daniel. If I'm being honest. And there we have it. The end of episode 2. My computer's so scared it didn't even do my transition correctly just now. My stinger translation or transition like fired off and didn't work. Yo, this game's hella fun. I'm gonna throw my light on for a second. I'm gonna throw my light on and then sleep with my lights on tonight. Oh, it's probably still hella dark. Can we see some clips? Yeah, we can do some clips. Hang on. Let's go do some clips. Yeah, so like Daddy D was saying, if the characters make sense in the story, to come along for the ride, they will, but they don't always. All right, let me get my stuff up. And then we'll call it for the night. This was good. Chapter 2 left much bigger chunks where I wasn't challenged, right? Like I feel like the gaps between bits of impending danger were longer in chapter 2, but I also feel like chapter 2 had a much larger area for me to traverse to do all the puzzling. The shop and the apartment is a lot more real estate to cover, so I think that might have been part of it. All right, let me jump over into a scene where we can see some clippies. Hang on one sec. Oh, that's funny. I was double capturing the entire night. I still had my display capture on, so it was trying to capture both my game and the just standard window. Hopefully that didn't screw with the feel of the game as much. All right, so we got some from Daddy D. We got some from Jukebox. It might be kind of quiet, so my apologies. Jump scare incoming. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's so terrible. Even knowing it was coming. Even knowing it's on its way.
It's gone now. But how did it...
Oh, here's our good friend, the ash flavored Jello monster. Okay. He almost killed me on the first encounter. Oh, he's so gross.
That's very different than the thing we saw at the Husher Mansion.
So, Lathander, this is the monster you didn't get to see because we didn't meet with him again. But this was like its own mechanic where he shows up and he's blind. So you have to like make sure you don't let him see you. All right, what do we got in here other than Walter's creepy cum sock? He really did just grab just that. Oh, you both did. You both grabbed it. Oh no, here we go. Shit on a stick. All right, here we go. So I had to, that little circle you're seeing at the bottom of the screen, we had to like keep that in line with the reticle so that we wouldn't make enough noise for it to see us. Yo, the dust covering everything is part of the trope to show that whatever forces are at work.
What?
Guys, I'm telling you, if you're not familiar with the original Fatal Frame, take a look for some footage from Fatal Frame 1 and the rope hallway. I think it's maybe one of the scariest reveal moments in the history of survival horror. And that absolutely was inspired by it. One of the magnesium flash cameras. That's not great. These photos are so gross. This one here is awful. This is in the apartment. Look at those faces behind the door. Person hanging in the hallway. This game's so creepy. Sitting on the couch. No, 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 no. Flabbergasted. The ingredients are missing. Well, we have peroxide. Look at this. Reminding me of so many old horror games I want to play. It's funny, right? The one of it coming to a wall is the worst. I've been on the record several times that I barely play horror games, but I do think they're very intriguing. I think that a lot of times they are extremely fun as a medium. And this is certainly kind of like, I'm finding myself more and more able to handle it, at least on stream. Lots of the antiques. All right, so we need the other three. Babe, just when you're coming in, just say something. Just all you gotta do is say, just announce yourself, and then I won't die. I won't literally die. You're a murderer. Love you. I didn't know you clicked so the right-hand column. I didn't know that's what that one was. Misha Fish came in twice in the fucking full dark and scared the sweet shit out of me. This is the note. This is the key to the switch you'll find. All right, this is me getting Erica killed. Oh, poor Erica. Oh, Jesus. The squeal I let loose is so good. Oh, man. So this was my mistake, is she's not as strong a character, and I was letting them get too much purchase. I needed to be slamming the door with her more often at half strength rather than trying to get it all the way up, I think. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that makes them so powerful, right? Is like because that's a way to experience horror that you can't get in another medium. I think it makes it pretty profound. Try playing a VR horror game and someone taps you on the shoulder. No way. No, I would not be responsible for the punching. What? I'm really sad I got Alexander killed. Tail or something on the ground. He was such a bro. He was like old reliable in the first episode. This door. Hopefully we still find his wife. This thing is so fucking creepy. Nope. I like me just being resigned that that's my future. Just dark room as a way to get this Erica. I like that Alexander made a worse noise than I did. That at least makes me feel a little better. This one is such a good scare. I wasn't going to talk to her until she talked. If she hadn't said anything, I wasn't going to interact with her. But when she said this place is horrible, I thought I'd be safe. And then Alexander got fucking chomped. When you're watching a movie and you feel scare coming, you can just keep watching as the guy walks into it. When you're playing it, you're the one who's got to walk into it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. It's that you are essentially surrendering yourself to the scare. It's so good. Oh, God. I hate the mannequin. I hate it so much. Why the fuck is the mannequin down here, guys? I think the little girl in the first episode was supposed to be a hint where you needed to wait for her to hand you something. I don't think I did wait for her to hand me something though. If I go back and look at that, I think I interacted with her before she held her hand out. I think we got the jump scare from her like revealing her face, and then she held her hands out. This is awful. Oh God. I'm glad the mannequin makes you all appreciate how much I am just
going this way, right?
Shitty knots of terror this whole time.
This is so terrible. Oh my God, I got scared by a fucking metal grate.
It's so I got scared by a metal grate. Yo, but hang on a second. Hang on. In my defense,
this way?
watch this thing just
terrible.
loom up out of nowhere.
Oh my
Like,
God, I got
come
scared
on.
by a fucking metal grate.
That's the best. Losing hope.
Like,
I love your
It dead
clip
ends.
names.
oh shit. Oh shit. Get in the fucking door. Get in the fucking door.
I did start following them after you turned me onto it coming out, Toast. I know they delayed it, right? I do look like I have just straight up given up hope. You're 100% right. That's like r/watch people die inside the subreddit. I'm just like, there's never an end. There's no end to it.
I'm not happy about anything that's happening right now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Bro, you got a pistol. Oh, you mean to open the door?
Oh, great God! Agent 113
I overloaded my mic seeing the body. Oh, this was good. I'm of two minds between chapter 1 and chapter 2. I'm excited to get through 3, 4, and 5 to kind of have some more basis for comparison. I think that the puzzles are a little bit more evident, if not a little bit more kind of spread out. I think that there was a lot more real estate in chapter 2 that wasn't necessarily needed. But the story was really good. The way they unfolded the story was great. They did delay it. I wonder if it's possible to keep one person the whole way. That'd be interesting. So as far as I know, because obviously I have a very limited sample size, the only character that is available in both chapter 1 and chapter 2 is Alexander. However, that having been said, I find it highly unlikely that Sophie wouldn't have carried over if we did in fact not get Sophie killed. Let me see if there's anyone playing Song of Horror that is maybe not as far along as I am. I think we're the only one playing it. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's dead. Etienne would have come over as well. I'm really bummed about losing Etienne. I'd be interested potentially in playing this again in the future to see if I could keep everyone going. He can go all the way to the end. They're both tied together in the prologue, so that would make sense to me. Let's see if we can find a horror game that someone is playing. We got someone playing some Silent Hill, gang. Maybe we'll go jump in and say hello to a Silent Hill stream, y'all. What do you think? Let's do that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry that it wasn't Stardew, but not sorry because Song of Horror was really fun too. I don't know what we're doing on Thursday. Thursday is going to be kind of weird. I think we're probably going to do Stardew in place of Song of Horror on Thursday. Hear me out. For two reasons. One, we were robbed of the Stardew stream tonight, and I was kind of bummed because I was eager to do some farming. Two, Thursday is the Video Game Awards, the yearly, I guess, award show, but let's be honest, it's really just like a yearly excuse for Jeff Keighley, to get a bunch of his industry buddies together and show a bunch of trailers. So I kind of want to do Stardew on Thursday because there's a chance I might have the news feed from the Game Awards up and kind of we'll play some Stardew, but we'll also react to what's going on with the announcements. But I don't know. I'm going to be honest. Song of Horror has its hooks in me at this point, so we might just play Song of Horror as well. But we will have to decide that on Thursday. For those of you still hanging out that have not had a chance to do so, take a look at the links I have just dropped in the chat. One is to the backlog. It is a list of the games I have that we are slowly working through. Not just the name of the channel. I've taken the time to put all the games that are sitting and collecting dust in the backlog so you can review them. And then the second set of links is to all my social stuff. So if you guys haven't done so already and you are social media inclined, for small streamers like me, it always helps to have follows on social medias. So I'm on TikTok and Instagram and Twitter. If you haven't followed my YouTube, that's also a big help. I archive stuff from the stream over on the YouTube channel. I've been pretty bad about it since we moved, but I'm getting that ready to get kicked up again. And then most importantly is the Guilded server. If you guys go over to the Guilded server, it's kind of like Discord, but a different company makes it, and I think it's a much better program. But you can come and chat with other people in the community, as well as see some other cool stuff I do kind of outside of playing games that helps me fight off the backlog. I've got a screenshot gallery from stuff we've played on stream, and I write little like blog posts and essays that I have a whole lot of fun doing. So if you haven't checked those out, I'm really proud of those. I think a lot of them are very good, and I think you should give them a peek. No Game Awards has been as good since the one where that guy went up drunk. Yo, the Renegade old school Game Awards are what's up. There should be a point reward for the opposite of overtime, 25k reward for delete a game from computer and backlog, 50k to trash the PC. Guys, not compy. My computer works so hard. I'm gonna need that for school, so we can't trash the PC. But yeah, so drop in, follow me on the social stuff, come say hello, tell me the games you're playing on your backlog over on the Guilded server, and then get ready to hang out on Thursday for some more games. Like I say, might be Stardew, might be Song of Horror. I don't know for sure, but it's going to be something, and it's going to be a ton of fun. We are going to go raid Delilah Doesn't Live in NYC. That's the entire name of her username, and I'm here for it. Compy's safe for now. Thank goodness. I don't know what I'd do without Compy. If you guys are following along on the raid, make sure you bring all kinds of positive energy, blast some emotes. Silent Hill 2 is not exactly the most uplifting game, so make sure you are bringing those good vibes to counterbalance the terrible depression that exudes from the fog of Silent Hill. I will hopefully see you guys on Thursday for more streams as we fight against the backlog. Until then, be good to each other, but be ruthless with those backlogs. Thanks so much, guys. Have a great night. I don't know why Windows continues to do that. Hello, everyone. What I was saying is all the music I bump on the channel is from Harris Heller's Stream Beats, his copyright-free stream music that he does. And normally they're pretty kind of just backgroundy. That one was a bop. That felt like a montage scene from a sci-fi movie where like a ragtag clan like fortifies the city gates against an incoming alien invasion. Hello, everyone. Now that the audio is sorted, we're diving back into Song of Horror tonight. Obviously, the logo's on the screen, the camera is dim. I want you guys to understand something before we get into this, though. So about 2 months ago, a little over 2 months ago, Misha Fishy and I moved in with my sister-in-law, and so I've only been in the house for like 2-ish months, a little over 2 months. I'm not super familiar with it yet. I live in the basement here. Everyone else is out of the house, and I'm here alone in the dark in a house I'm not super familiar with that's cold for the first time this season. So any like extra large spoops in the game might legitimately end my life. My heart might just explode in my chest. So just be aware. Speak of Misha Fishy, I wonder if she's home or if she's in on mobile. I don't think she's home. I didn't hear her. At any rate, Song of Horror episode 3. This has been pretty fun. And it's nice that it's kind of lined up to be roughly 1 chapter per stream. I think that'll continue here. I think that kind of the way Protocol Games designed it, every chapter is kind of like a bite-sized chunk. So that's probably the goal for tonight, is to just play through episode 3. Don't worry, Chris, I'm always watching from behind the blinds. Afterlife's gonna take the closet. Deal, guys, deal. I'd know. Pickle's right here. Pickle's up. You guys can't see him. He's just off camera. He's always right up there. And he's getting snuggly. He's gonna be my guard kitty. I'll bring the beer though. Deal. If you scare the shit out of me, but you also show up with beer, we could probably work some up. What up, Daddy D? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh no, Juki, I'm making the burgers. Don't you worry, son. I got that covered. I'll whip up some garbage plates for the folks. I have turned off overtime because it just really kind of feels right to me to play just 1 chapter of this per stream. So that will not be in the redeemable options, because I want to make sure that we're not putting ourselves in a situation where we're going to wind up cutting one of these episodes in half. Saving them to torture. We'll still get chances to use them. Don't you worry. They're not going to be gone for good. I don't like the idea of carving these episodes up into chunks across 2 streams. But if we're going to get through episode 3 tonight, better get into it. So let's jump over to the game. I don't know what Windows did to my OBS. None of my hotkeys were working. We can become those stereotypical adult males standing there talking about our grilling skills as the grill master works his magic. 100%. It's the culinary equivalent of a bunch of guys standing around a construction site. All right, I believe we're gonna get a little flashback about what went down. I think we'll get like that glimpse from the end of episode 2. So let's let David tell us a little bit about, or Daniel rather, tell us a little about what's going on.
That had not been a nightmare. I was awake. For certain. It was a hallucination. A hallucination like those described by Faber in his letter, shortly before hanging himself from a beam in his office.
The most intoxicating beverage, Shuki. Water.
Or something worse. Much worse. Had it done any good to return the music box to its owner? Husher might have the answer, but his whereabouts was still unknown, and his trail seemed to have gone cold as the days passed by. Perhaps in his office, somewhere in his papers. Among the documents he was researching.
So are we going back to the mansion?
Origins. Maybe there would be some clue in there as to where he had gone.
No, that's not the mansion.
Something that would help us to follow his footsteps. I had to find Sebastian Husher, but this time, my life depended on it. Yeah, sipping hard on the water. I got around and got my booster today. Oh, Renee. Contacted me right away. He wanted to know Husher's whereabouts and his potential connection to Faber's death. Grace.
I'm pretty hype about it, Juki.
And Husher's mentee, and Professor Nasiri, one of his associates, gladly agreed to give us a hand with the search.
Okay, so is that our 4 characters?
Working in Husher's office, so that seemed like a good place to start.
We had no idea how serious the situation was. If we'd known about his family, those poor children.
I hope we can at least find out.
Oh, I know who you're quoting, son.
And where he went.
Don't think you could slip a Stone Cold quote past me.
Since he left, we have a good chance of finding something there.
Lately, I feel like something odd has gotten into Professor Husher. I mean, apart from his usual oddities, he seemed anxious about something and looked like he hadn't slept properly in days. No offense, Mr. Neuer, but it looks like it's the same for you.
Yeah, Neuer's hurting. Daniel's like, I just want a nap.
This is his desk. As you can see, there are a bunch of documents he uses as research for his novels.
It's all here. We better take a look at his computer and the shelves, too. The sooner we get started, the sooner we'll find something out.
Can't spell oddities without O-titties.
Look at this here. There are some notes where he mentions the music box, but I can't quite understand what he means. AA375 is underlined.
AA, that's how the documents in the Donations and Biographies Archive are designated. Maybe he was looking for something there.
Biographies. Let's start with the archive, then. Where is it?
Donations and Biographies are on the basement level. I'm sure it will be
Yo, what up,
closed,
Goody?
but we can easily find the janitor or a key. It's not a very busy area.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping we're gonna be able to get most characters through. Like, maybe it would be delightful if we could get through without killing anyone tonight. Welcome in, Goody. All right, I don't like the idea of bringing Daniel, because he's kind of the protagonist. I don't know how the game handles him dying. So we've got Omar Nasiri, who is a associate professor at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He's our lighter user for this chapter. Has a PhD in art history and is a former student of Sebastian Husher, with whom he works regularly in the field of education and has developed a certain friendship. A dedicated professor and excellent motivator, Omar has developed a close personal and professional relationship with Grace Richards, a PhD student currently under the tutelage of Husher, and he wears his reading glasses. If he dies, you restart. Oh yeah, then we're definitely going to use him as a last resort. Yeah, we did this the last time we streamed it too, Goody. It's it really helps to make me as paranoid as possible. And then this should be Grace. Yeah, hi Grace. She has a full-on, wait, torch like British flashlight, or like a legit torch? Because don't they say flashlight when someone has a flashlight? Is a torch just a flashlight with a bent head? Yeah, if Daniel dies, you have to. Okay, so he's definitely our character of last resort. New thing, your save removed if you die once? Negatory. Grace Richards, eager to discover the world beyond her borders. Grace, who holds a master's in history, flew from the United States to Europe to complete her doctoral thesis and carry out research that was personally important to her. Tutored by Professor Husher, Grace is a brilliant student who has found in Omar Nasiri, a fellow foreigner, a mentor and friend with whom she has clearly formed a bond of mutual understanding. So she carries caffeine pills. Interesting. Watching a lot of videos about spirits and ancient places in Brazil, so I'm in the vibes of watching the stream. Oh, it lines up perfect. And then we did carry over Renee. So Renee is here after the horrors we uncovered at the antique store, which means he's got his gun still. I don't know what his gun does, but I like to think maybe we can shoot the presents. Well, if Omar's a professor at this school, that's where we went, right? His office at the school. So maybe we go with Omar. I like that. I don't like that he has the lighter though. Maybe we take Grace because she's got a stronger light source. I feel really bad about getting any of these people killed. Renee, I think, has earned his chance to sit out and potentially be the hero of the day again. So I think we're going to take Grace with us. All right, Grace, you're up. We will definitely be taking Husher's Haikus with us as well.
I'll go take a look. You check out what else is in that notebook.
Oh my God, the American accent is so jarring after everyone else has had a European accent of some degree. Husher was looking for something in the archive of donations and biographies. Finding it could be the first step to discovering his whereabouts. All right. Oh God. A twisted trail. This episode is my favorite puzzle from any game ever. Yo, that's some high praise.
This place being so scary.
I'm with you, Grace. I'm with you. Snack machine is more popular than Omar would care to admit. These notes were made by the administrative staff. They don't contain anything useful. Like, just turn lights on. There's light banks in this academy. These folders with files in them shouldn't just be lying around here. They contain our personal details. I hear like rats squeaking too. Nothing useful in the printer.
Hello.
I don't even think there's any paper. Goodies here. These damn fax machines. Omar doesn't believe me when I tell him their days are numbered. Omar, get it together, buddy. Isn't Omar well, I guess the game takes place in the 90s. A 30-year-old in the 90s might not have been quite ready to admit it. Wanted to test it. Well, it's fun. There's a whole bunch of new audio clips in it too. Still use faxes a lot in Japan, apparently. Interesting. I wonder why. Who are we looking at here? I don't know who these people are. Shirley Robertson. Rampant traditionalism. That's probably part of it, right? Is just like not disrupting the status quo. A top hat made of black felt. Who did this hat belong to? Oh, there is a label. Can I get it to stay in focus? 8B? Oh, hello. I can see a label on the inside. According to the label, it's size 8. Okay. Everyone keep a lookout for someone with a hat size of 8. Cans left lying around and some professor's paperwork. We got another hat here. Is there a hat puzzle? Oh my god, why do I have so many hats? According to the label, it's a size 6. I've said even funnier things. Juki's a pretty funny cat. I think if you hung out with Juki longer, you would hear many a funny. Is OxyContin a drug? It is a drug. A fun one, according to Daddy D. Omar says I drink too much coffee. It's all right for him. He doesn't need to stay up till 4 in the morning studying. It's a good point. They are friends and colleagues, but I'm sure Omar forgets. Zachary Dunn. I'm sure Omar forgets that as a student, she has additional responsibilities. A newspaper from August. Excellent usage of the 5th. A couple of bottles of whiskey. I wouldn't be surprised if Marino had a good slug of that before drafting his exams. There's some student files here. I don't know what Marino would be doing with these. This bust is in a terrible state. If only Marino would spend half the time tidying his things as he spends on annoying other people. Zachary Dunn is the very unknown brother of Hillary Dunn. Here's this creepy fan again. At least this one's not freaking out yet. Omar can say what he likes, but I think that keeping bugs with pins stuck through them is a bit psycho. Exam dates. Okay. They're hitting me with just like a lot of info, and I don't know how much of it's going to be relevant. Daddy D breaking out the ratings scale. Don't worry, Juki. I think you're a 10 out of 10. Oh, Super Moose. God. Rip Super Moose. Forever in our hearts, everybody. That was from back in the Nier Automata playthrough. I'd sell my soul to the devil to have just half of Dunn's qualifications. Professor Dunn keeps all sorts of paperwork in here. I don't think it's any use to me. It's not normal to see the campus so dead at this time of year. I presume the renovation work has delayed the start of term. Some lines of investigation to follow are noted here. I don't think we can get a coffee in the machine. I don't think we would need to either, because we have caffeine pills. They help me to do everything quicker and better. I don't know where I'd be without them come exam time. I'm wondering if these are not caffeine pills, gang. There might be something different. Dunn is such a nice professor. He always lends me books when I come up to his office. A 12:30 exam on Wednesday the 16th. So if we go back into the other room, we can find out which class Dunn teaches. Wouldn't Grace just inherently know that, though? That seems kind of weird. Oh, I gotta check. I'm sorry, what? Someone was trying to log into their Angel Fire account. Misha Fish and Julie Fish just came home, and they made so much noise just above my head, and it was absolutely terrifying. Left the door ajar suddenly. Wait. Left the door ajar, suddenly the way out was beyond reach. Okay. Proof of love of self. He wants to recall somewhere far away from there. I like Super Moose. I'm here for Super Moose. Super Moose is on the Gilded. There's a full page wallpaper of Super Moose on the Gilded server. Yo, the soundtrack for this episode though. All right, I need the exam schedule, please. All right, so December 16th at 12:30 is a French exam. Yes, so Dunn teaches French. I don't know why that's relevant, unless we're just trying to make sure that we can get to class. How do I read this sentence? Savior? The word savior? Are these the actual professors? Can we find Dunn? Yeah, look, Zachary Dunn, top left. Okay, so Marino is the other guy's office, and he wears a top hat. It's because in a song I'm listening to, the singer reads Savieux. Are they singing partially in another language? All right, so Marino has a top hat, and Dunn teaches French. We in there, gang. I believe that's all we needed. Message for Maxwell Glover, janitor of the history department. It's from Marino. Mr. Glover, I tried to give you back your access card, but I couldn't find you. I thought you were in the downstairs control room, but I see you're not. Anyway, I'm going away for the long weekend, and I'm not going to wait for you to turn up. We don't all have as much free time as you do. Marino's a prick. Go to the shelves of the subject taught by Professor Dunn. So that's French. From there, stand in front of the shelves that would contain my surname. So that's Marino, M. Count as many shelves to the right as the size of Dunn's hat, and look on the upper shelves. Don't mistake the professor's hat for mine. They're very different. In fact, I'll take my own with me just to be sure. Goodbye and enjoy the long weekend. P.S. I'm not taking my hat in the end, Marino. Okay, so that means go to French, the letter M, and then go right 6 shelves, because if the M hat is the top hat, if Marino's hat's the top hat, that was 8, so the other one was 6. No, she sings in English, but her accent is from New Zealand, but I thought that the word was strange. Yeah, it's just that she's saying it with an accent then.
What a dick. Besides, he's got it in for Max.
I'm with you. He's a dick. Those are the folders with the student files. All right, so we gotta find French books. The cleaning staff would normally leave a trolley here in the way. What have they gotta do? Rubbing your sore feet against the carpet? Make fists with your toes. Do it like John McClane. McClane? I don't think Professor Husher would have found anything of value in these old newspapers. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. This is shelf A. So what is shelf A? Shelf B. What's on each shelf? I'm less interested in the shelf designation. We're just gonna search. Am I just like stuck here? There's nothing here. I swear, Marino and this nonsense drives me mad. Tell me what kind of book it was, Grace. A slide projector. Almost all the professors use them. Ooh. All right, we'll be back for you apparently. Professor Husher usually smokes in his office when I come for my thesis reviews. Maybe he's been investigating something with the projector. One of those wood foot massagers that you run your feet over it. Yo, hell yes. That sounds incredible. I used to have like an under desk foot roller. It was like a textured plastic piece on rollers. And it was wicked cozy. Okay, so we want languages, because if he teaches French, it would be in the language books. So we want shelf I. So it's kind of down this corridor and in the first corner. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, yo, dude, if you have a designated foot massager, absolutely go get that foot massager. His Majesty the Sultan Omar I of the History Department feels that these machines sully the academic purity of the archive. Makes me laugh when he gets all fussy. All right, so we need shelf I. And then we have to go... The fuck? You have to hide? There's nowhere to hide. We don't have a hiding place. We've literally not discovered a hiding place. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's in here too. It's in here too. Where's the other door? Yo, we fucked. Oh my God, it won't open. We just boned. I gotta hide somewhere. The fuck? How are they gonna spring that on me? We hadn't even gotten out of a room yet. That's crazy. I got it like 3 years ago on sale from Amazon. Heating. Oh, and it's made for plantar fasciitis.
It's been a while
nice.
Now. Should we go see if everything's okay?
Oh God, they're still just in the other room? Yeah, find a hiding place first. I guess you're right. All right, Omar, you're up. Bring that lighter with you, homie.
Grace is usually pretty fast. I'll go check up on her.
Rip Grace. That's got to be the fastest we've ever lost a character. How long have I haven't even been live for a half an hour. We got Grace absolutely wrecked. God, I wish one of the things she dropped was her flashlight, so that we didn't have to use this lighter. Do we even, I was gonna say, did she even drop anything?
This place. There's something in the atmosphere. Something evil.
Yeah, no shit, your protege's dead. All right, I know where we're supposed to be going for this puzzle, but maybe there's a hiding place down here. That would suck if we could have saved Grace just by walking down these steps. Handwritten notes. They might be Professor Marino's, but I doubt Sebastian wrote them. Bloody hell, what happened to all these boxes? I think that book belongs to Professor Dunn. He's always leaving things lying around. We know it's not any of these bookshelves. Yeah, what the hell? There's not even a hiding place down here. So the game just legit was like, F you, Grace is dead now. That's wild. All right, Omar. Sorry about your friend, but at least now no one will bitch at you about the vending machines. You can just get them all removed. No more vending machines. The handwriting of these notes might be Sebastian's, but I'm not sure. Grace would probably know. She's good at that sort of thing. Come on, gang. We were that close. All right, so this is shelf I. So we got to move 6 shelves to the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this shelf? So he just like, does my man not have a desk he could have slipped it into? Wait, there's something here. Oh, we did it. Yo, let's go. Magnetic card. It's the janitor's Maxwell Glover. He controls the access to the restricted areas of the archives. Haha, history. The Mad Hatter. It's of Marino. That's hilarious because he's got the top hat. I'm assuming we could investigate all of the shelves, but it's just going to tell me what shelf is what. All right, so can we get into all of the restricted rooms over here now? I just heard something and I don't know what it was. Let me in. I didn't listen at the door. Oh my God. All right, that would have been a very quick second character loss. We got very lucky. I don't know how the cleaning staff manage it with such a small basin. Well, they work hard and they're thorough. Slides. Okay, a set of slides. They're designed to be projected onto a white screen. What the hell are those slides all about? Oh, I don't know if I want to know. Look, there's like creepy shadow shit in them. Yeesh. Cleaning products and disinfectant. I don't think I'll need these. Well, that's what you say, Omar, but we did need them last episode. How cold is it in this university that everyone's wearing their coats? Building management. All right, we in there. UK universities aren't usually well heated. Well, there you go. The more you know. Wear a thick coat to class. There's so much audiovisual material here that it still hasn't all been classified. I always needed 2 sweaters at the library in winter. I guess that's true too. Like, libraries are always a little bit on the chilly side. I forget that we're in like the archives. It's probably a very large space that's difficult to heat. So this is from Maxwell. This is from the janitor.
I just saw something weird as fuck. I was out having a smoke because Miss Claire doesn't like me smoking near the books, even though the students do it all the time. When I came back, the slide machine had switched on by itself. Professor Usher once mentioned that the same thing had happened to him, so I thought it was just acting up again. I went to turn it off, and I saw there was a picture of the old archive door projected on the screen. Then the door started to open. I couldn't look away, and when it opened a bit more, I could have sworn I saw the control room from downstairs. And not just that, there was someone in there holding the release lever. It was me. I was in there. I pulled the cable, took the slides, and got the hell out of there. That's all you want, but now, I'm scared to go back downstairs.
Oh, I don't blame you. That's creepy as shit. So does he mean the slide was moving? This black stuff doesn't look like just dirt. So weird. Oh no. So many things to do before work tomorrow. Get a haircut, car wash, hit the vape shop, help proofread your college projects. Yo, you got a full plate tomorrow, homie. I'm wondering if we should go F with the slide projector here first. This creepy fucking stairwell. You got 3 hours. That's not too bad. Car wash on the way to the haircut. Haircut will only take you 15 minutes. Head over to Floof's. Have Floof meet you somewhere, maybe near the haircut. Here, everyone just stores materials wherever they can.
Hi, how are you?
Juliefish is here. Okay. Yeah, it's still only going to take like 15 minutes. Are you getting it all cut off, or are you having like a specific style done? Dude haircuts are pretty quick. You like it, Julie? I knew you would. All right, this is the control room, so that must be the control room lever. Feels strange that Maxwell isn't here at the other side of the window. Cutting off like 4 inches and getting the part that was messed up last time fixed. There you go. Getting it all tightened up. This door, the door from the slides, I could see myself behind it, and now it's real and I can open it. The image from the slides is a door. I can get the chain off, but I'm going to need the key. I need to open it in order to get out. It's also dark, but if I can get out, maybe there's light out there? Don't like it. Don't like it. I don't know what that does.
I have to find a way to keep this lever lowered.
For what? I don't even know what the lever does, guys. You gotta give me a little... I mean, Omar works here. He could probably tell me about the lever. The old archive has needed renovations for years. I'm not surprised these books are in here. And then what's this? Oh, it's maybe the door behind it. Oh, here we go. Yo, that one was straight up not fair. That one was brutal. A double-ended cable, one end to plug into the socket and the other end to connect to an electrical device. We use these cables for almost every piece of equipment in the university. Oh, my sweet lord, that one was terrible. It looks like the door is a oh, wait. Weren't we warned? Left the door ajar, suddenly the way out was beyond reach. So this is an instant kill, right? Yo, but there's bolt cutters in there? Don't open the door, but hold up. What did the haiku say again? Hang on, we'll read it in a sec, but I want to check this real fast. I can get the chain off, but I'm gonna need the key. I need to open it in order to get out. But couldn't we, if we don't have a key, couldn't we use bolt cutters? So this mentions getting out. I need to open it in order to get out. Hang on. And then the haiku. Left the door ajar. Suddenly the way out was beyond reach. I scared away the cookie demon. Oh no, 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 no. That one got me good. Oh, you guys both got it right away. Spoop on me, Papa. Oh, this one's tricky. I really want these bolt cutters. But are they just taunting me? Suddenly the way out was beyond reach. Worst case scenario, you die, but we don't have that many characters. Be brave. Guys, I think I want bolt cutters.
Uh-huh.
Well, we didn't die. All the paperwork from these files could be lost in a flood, and it would have absolutely no impact.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Shears, a scissor-like tool used to cut metal. Let's go. These must belong to one of the workers. There's not much need for them in an art history department. That's where you're wrong, bucko. So wait, was the haiku a red herring? Can the haikus lie to me? That doesn't make me so happy. I should check the other haiku real quick now too, though. See, it paid off? Well, I think it paid off. This game sometimes makes you think it paid off so that it can not. Did the haiku warn you that you would die? No, I guess you're right. So if the haikus are just raw hints, I guess I've been operating on the assumption that they're always a hint about the instant deaths. Proof of love of self. He wants to recall somewhere far away from there. And the image appears to be kind of reminiscent of a bride and groom standing in front of a row of chairs. Can I use this on this? I mean, you can though, right? Just like tie it to the lever and then tie the other end around the bottom of a chair and you're golden. All right, I guess we got to go look at the slide projector. So this is why we need the lever, is we need to be able to unlock the door to the old archives. It's somewhat telling that I have yet to find a hiding place, by the way. If we get another visit from Sir Spoopitude. Oh, we did have one. Okay, we have one right here. So we do have a locker in the event that we need to haul ass. Man, that is not super easy to get to from up in the main archive room though, huh? You gotta open the keycard door, go down a flight of stairs, and have found it already by the time that first attack hit us on Grace. That's crazy.
What was that?
Excuse you? Wait, was this what the door ajar quote was about?
Ah! Something really strange is going on.
Yeah, no shit, Omar. But there's nothing there? Man, fuck that. I'm waiting for one of the characters to get smart and just fucking like bring a flamethrower and shit. Juki's interesting fact of the day: Donnie Dunnigan was the youngest U.S. Marine drill instructor. He served 3 tours in Vietnam and was wounded several times, retiring as a major in 1977. Throughout his career, he managed to keep secret that he had been the voice of Bambi in the 1942 Disney film. Yo, let's go. That's awesome. All right, I guess we got to plug in the slide projector is what we're using this with. Yeah. No, that's not creepy at all.
I have a feeling this isn't going to be anything like giving a class.
I think you're right, friends. Nope. So there's a junction box. Cables leading from the junction box to a light source. Key. The key covered in black smoke. And the door. But can I do anything with them? Oh, I can flip through them. What? Key surrounded by smoke. No one there. Lights running to a lamp. Junction box. Rats chewing through the lights. Creepo in the room. Oh, we can swap them. Okay, so hang on. I'm trying to tell a story. So lights. So it's going to be something about it goes different forward and backward. You have the key. Junction box. No one in the room. It's lit. Junction box. Shining light on the key. And then the door. So it goes from the far ends to the front ends. Don't I need the door to be last, though? Didn't he say the door opened? I'm trying to get the key to the door, right? That would make sense. All right, hang on. I want to get in the door. Hey, what's up, Lily? How are you? We've got things lit. The junction box. The key. The creepo. Wait, am I supposed to hand him the key? We have the key. The switch is lit. Okay, I like door at the ends. What if we do this, though? I feel like maybe flipping the switch is the second to last. Because then we have it dark and then we have it lit. We need the key before the guy. Key. Let me try this. All right, the door. Next to the door. There's our key. So we have a light switch we need to flip. No, the rats ate that because it wasn't lit yet. So now that can't light. Okay. So let me try and flip these last two. But won't this mean I don't get to flip the switch for the light? Yeah, so we need to flip that switch So maybe the key is the missing component to just, this is the one that I don't really need to have ending. And does that need to be lit before we ever get to it or just on the way back? Yeah, because they won't destroy it if it's flipped on the way back. So here's our key. Light flipped. No rats. Oh, we need homeboy to be in the dark though, don't we? Because once the light is lit, he disappears. So we need the key before. Let me try this. Locked door. Lamps. Ah, the key, because the lamps have light already. There's no key. Oh, the door's unlocked.
A door? There's a door in the screen?
Are we legit? Oh, how do I light my lighter again? Oh, guys, what's the button to light my lighter? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, tell me the button, game. Light source, F, okay. That's the fastest you've seen that puzzle completed? Yo, let's go. It made sense once I started seeing the images change depending on the order they were in. Turn it off and on, press F. Once it's lit. So why doesn't it turn on if I hit F? Am I not allowed to have it on right now because the slide projector's on? Maybe that's it. Yo, is this an actual door? Oh, eat it, Co. No. Yo, this is spooky as fuck. Oh. What? Yo, screenshots for days? Are we about to walk through this door? Yo, this some Beetlejuice shit. And look at that, legit, it led into the office. What the fuck?
What kind of hellish place have I gotten into?
All right, so, oh my God, wait, why is there shit coming through the walls? I still am not allowed to use my lighter, it looks like. A handsaw. The blade is disgustingly dirty. Where on earth did this piece of crap come from? Oh. God almighty, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh, no, no, no. Saw it off. No. Is that really what I'm doing right now? Bruh. The fucking noise though. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, a hand sawn from a strangely mummified corpse. He even had a ring. Oh, I hate how the fingers are slightly physics enabled. Oh. There is a ring on its finger. Oh.
This is gross. I can't believe what I just did.
I can't either, Omar. I've done something I won't be able to forget for the rest of my life. Now I just want to get out of here. All right, so why is the ring significant? All right, so with that done, I'm assuming we can go flip the switch IRL, right? Elsewhere is what the map says. Sorry, dude. Gross. Yeah, okay, we got our lighter back. Oh. That was foul. All right, I need to go to the left over here to get back downstairs to the control room. No, I said this way, Omar. If I end up having problems, I have another hand to help me out. I'm angry because it is funny, but also I might vomit. Why am I carrying it around, by the way? Like, what purpose does it have? It's just in the inventory. Oh no, no. There's a wedding ring on the finger. Do I need the ring? I don't want to look at this a second longer. Yeah, I know. I agree. I know. That's what I'm thinking too, Juki, but I don't. Combine with the shears. Oh my God, that's so gross. Oh, a wedding ring obtained from chopping off its owner's finger. Max and Chloe. It's the janitor's ring? That desiccated corpse was Max? What the fuck is going on in this episode? We out here mutilating bodies? Oh, gross. I wish this is a great example of it, and I've talked about it a couple of times before, where like you'll do some pretty extraordinary shit in the game and then the characters are just like business as usual about stuff. I do very much wish that there was like some residual voice work from the voice actors after something as catastrophic as that to like showcase their emotional state following something that heinous. We got a little bit during the cutscene, but man, would I love it if Omar was like occasionally dry heaving right now. Wait a minute. We didn't get rid of this? Oh no. Do you know why we didn't get rid of it, guys? We're legit gonna use it. That's so foul. Like, bro, there's so many other heavy things that we could have wrapped around that handle. Oh. That's so gross.
The old archive. I haven't been here in so long.
What is that buzzing? All right, can't go that way. The old archive. That buzzing's gonna wind up being like a fucking bone saw. and the janitor's gonna attack us to atone for our sins. Oh, another hella tight corridor maze. Oh, it's the CCTV. Yo, y'all gotta invest in a Nest Cam. That thing's a little bit buzzy. How does anyone get any work done down here? Yo, those shifts between corridors are really good and very high tension. I'm shocked there isn't stuff to interact with constantly in here. There's nothing useful here. Let's go look on some other shelf. The tension is building so badly right now. All these oblique, claustrophobic camera angles. It's interesting too, right? Because like, look at how well lit this room is. I have completely turned off my light source, and the room is still hella lit. And it's still managing to be creepier than most of the other locations we've been so far. It's very impressive to me. We got a cassette tape, a video cassette, a reel-to-reel. Nothing useful here. You're gonna be busy on the clips with the pace this episode's going at, Daddy D. It's getting me like every other time I turn around. European Families, Great and Small, a compilation of biographies of prominent members of high society, volume 17, The House of Legrand. That's the woman we took the music box back to. The House of Legrand, which later merged with the House of Amsberg, volume, oh shit, 42? I don't know if I'm reading my Roman numerals right. No, L is 50. So C is 100? Is it 92? Right, C equals 100. I got there, we caught it. And its ups and downs over the years. The rise and fall of an industrial empire and the squandering of a legacy by Argos Legrand, last heir to the huge family fortune, who spent his life obsessed with investigating the paranormal, make this one of the most thrilling volumes of this collection. All right, so my man was like over invested in the occult. Am I just taking this back to the guys now? We're just taking this back to the study? Because the book didn't actually give us any, like, are the lights turning off as I'm leaving? Oh no, fuck you. Oh no, no, no. The abyss. You're sinking. Get out as quickly as you can. To escape, repeatedly press W. They'll try to catch you by the arms. To prevent this, press A or D at the right time. If you don't manage it, you'll have to free yourself by pressing that same button several times. Don't take too long or you'll definitely sink. What up, stupid? Think that jacket is leather or wool? For sure wool. Yes, we are in the QTE business. Let's hope I'm better at this one at first try than some of the other ones we've done. Oh, please get out of here, nerd. Why didn't Grace get a chance to escape like that? We just got aided.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. What was that? Awful place.
Yeah, that's definitely wool. You see a little bit of texture up in the shoulder region. Oh, are they not even gonna make me walk back? Yo, let's go. Grace's was the hide in a space and breathe QTE, but I didn't have. Oh. I see. Oh, that was Renee in the window. Renee scared the shit out of me. Seemed relatively calm despite having the spoop hands try and kidnap him to death. That's what I'm saying. The players, like, I don't know if it's a.
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
I don't know if it's like an intentional choice to make him kind of like not believe what's going on.
Argos Legrand, a biography or a collection of articles about him, I think. He apparently spent part of his life traveling the world in search of odd, rare events. Rich people stuff.
Rich people stuff is so good.
The biography suddenly ends right after his last journey. It says here,
his last journey was to hell.
Without the huge amount of money he wasted on the project, and with a simple memento of the music he brought home to his little girls.
The music box.
And newborn Ariadne. And here's a note from Hasha that says, see the archives events newspaper. Is there a newspaper archive over here?
Usher checked a news item in the history department's newspaper archives. Why he did so remains a mystery. Oh shit. Was that that's not the whole chapter. Ooh, rip. Sorry, Grace. I was just gonna say how interesting it was that the characters interacted with one another mid-chapter, because previously they've all been very much like isolated incidents as part of the inciting terror. But this is crazy. Is that an Atari 5200s? Is it in frame? Are you talking about this old school computer? This sweet ass old CRT monitor. 520 ST is not an Atari I'm familiar with. It was an old school computer. Also, it was a legit computer from Atari. I'm like just at the age that I know Atari for their gaming stuff, but nothing they did that was mainstream. Yo, I think we're putting Omar back in, gang. Yeah, Omar. It's on you, homie.
Let me go.
Owned one in 85.
You keep searching this area.
All right, so we're headed over to the newspaper archives. Oh, more Zony products. The history department newspaper archive. Yo, for 98, they got a lot of computers in this bitch. This is a pretty well-funded academy. World War I.
Find the newspaper Sebastian consulted.
Had some love dreams recently of inmates, lovely dreams of inmates ripping their teeth out. You go so hard, Daddy D. And my first chess, I had the first chess master game on it. F9 key was bosses coming by and would throw up a spreadsheet instead of chess. Yo, I love old school boss panic buttons in games where they would give any kind of like the boss is coming past, quickly change it up. There's been other games I've seen do that. There's a bunch of old school DOS based games that do stuff like that. And early Windows games did that too. In the 22nd International Conference of the History of Science. It was held in Beijing and I was there, sent by the university. Grace loved the present I brought back for her. Rip Grace. Really sorry I fudged it up. No one's in the secretary's office either.
Oh, the secretary's office sensor is on.
Oh, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. These books should be in the archive or in the library. We're short in space on both. All right, so the sensor for the secretary's office is on. I don't know what that means. What does the sensor do? don't think people in the secretary's office are so short of space that they have to keep all this in here. So wait, behind me is the door to the secretary's office, but it looks like I can't get in because of that sensor. It looks like a pretty cozy jacket, doesn't it?
No.
Without the right authorization, the motion sensor outside keeps the secretary's office closed. Jesus. This jacket does seem like it should have patches on the elbows, though. I'll say that. Radio used by the janitor. Looks like the battery cover is stuck. I can't open it. All right, so we're going to be looking. We need batteries, so we need something to get the battery compartment on this sucker open. A pea coat. It is a pea coat, but it's unusual for a pea coat. So the drape at the shoulder line is bigger than I would expect on a pea coat. Why is my heart beating? Is that my heart? Is that the game's heart? It's unbelievable to use Maxwell's room as a junk room. The poor man has the patience of a saint. I don't know if it's that it's rendered a little bit strange, because it doesn't look like it tapers quite right. I have a real Navy pea coat I got in 1989. Yo, old school, like, vintage pea coats, like if you get them from a consignment shop or like a vintage clothing store, are built like tanks. They're unbelievably well built. Got it while you were in the Navy? I guess that lines up. I really wish you had gotten an old Navy pea coat while you were in the Air Force. That would have been funny. Especially if you got it from your army buddy while he was visiting his cousin who's a Marine. For the love of God, where is everyone? Yo, everyone in this game got so much bigger grapefruits than I got. Tools left lying around as though the workers just disappeared all of a sudden. A can of paint. It's full of red paint. Paint ducks. Professional paint. When you need the best, you need paint ducks. Made in Spain, keep it room temperature. Oh, it's totally dried out. When you need the worst, you need paint ducks. I brought the secretary flowers today and she wasn't there. Nobody was. Where did everyone go? The whole crew was supposed to be here today to paint. If this is a joke, I don't think it's funny. I'm not painting by myself. I'm going to sit here and bum around until the joke is over. If you're not here by then, I'm out of here. You can tell the boss if you want. Tell him why you think it's funny for all of you to disappear just because I was a half an hour late. See if he laughs. It's not funny. Seriously, it's not.
How are you?
Misha Fish is here. Seriously, it's not. Turn on the lights. Please, turn on the lights, please. Pea coat, the coat you take to the water closet? I don't know about 3.5 on that, Daddy D. I'm gonna give that a steady 5. It's humorous. It's accessible. It was a little bit gross without being crass. I'm here for it. Is that the icon for the office on the meeting room sign there? Is that just a standard piece of iconography? Yo, some of these like deep thumping okay. Sure. No way, these notes are by the professors of the Modern History Department. The last meeting I know they held here was almost 2 months ago. Some of the deep thumping sounds in the background of the soundtrack are pretty intense. What are these cats doing? In the name of God, what the heck are those pictures? I'm with you, homie. I am with you. Mummy porn? Yo, you guys should see You guys should see some of this stuff I just downloaded from dessicatedcorpse.org. Oh, we in here. The OG MILFs. Yo, that's a mummy I want to find a way to study academically. What's on the table, gang? It's a pen. It's a Proline 05. It's got a sharp point, but I think it's out of lead. Maybe we can use it to get a battery cover off. I promise you I'm much cuter under the wraps. You guys want to try and pop the back off a radio? Yo, we got those batteries. I hope they're not dead. Not unlike my good friend Grace. Is this another hiding space? Yes, let's go. Look, I fit under the table. Good to know. I forgot to check a vending machine with Omar so we could get him being bitchy about it. All right, I think that's this whole room. Let's go out the other door, I guess. You named the clip OG MILFs? Yo, let's go. That's so funny. These lockers are for the researchers that use the offices. I wonder who has the keys. What if no one has the keys? Oh, here we go. Ah! Jesus Christ. It's the worst. It's the literal worst. Everything about it's bad. All right, at least we got to a hiding spot this time. Jesus. All right, I forgot how this works. What buttons do I hit? Space. All right, nice and slow, steady. Omar, just think about how much you hate vending machines, right? You're gonna get published again this fall. Your staggering treatise on how terrible vending machines are for academic health and wellness. It's gonna be great, dude. Oh. Uptight on his face like that without like more context to the scene, he definitely looked like someone cosplaying for the upcoming Matrix sequel. Yo, the drone of these CRTs though. No facility can be without its junk food machine. Grace loves it, of course. Loved. Sorry to be the one to break it to you, buddy. Oh. Would you listen to that? Our good friend Creepy Tones is back. Maybe more of a Houndstooth Hunter field jacket than a pea coat. I don't know that I disagree. It definitely has pea coat look to it, but it doesn't have the same silhouette. Maybe it's just because I'm a fat dude, so I don't see it as the same silhouette. Does this straight up just say "fuck you, Marino"? Fuck you, Marino. Wow, I see the professor is as popular as ever among the art history students. I think I know who did it. Has that double material on top of the shoulders and upper back. Well, you can definitely get that mantle drape on like a pea coat. A sponge roller used to paint walls and ceilings. Oh, hi, Pixel. You scared me very much just now, friend. You're very sweet, but you are frightening. Everyone enjoy a very shadowy cattail as he jumps. Thank goodness the sponge didn't go hard. In fact, it's still a bit wet. Oh, yeah. At least the emergency exit isn't locked. If it weren't for Grace coming to search for me and Sebastian, I'd get out of here quick. So wait, can I paint over, like if it's still a little damp, can we combine these two or do I need to moisten the paint again? Yeah, the paint is dry. That's what I thought. I don't have to listen at this door? Oh, because it's in a room I've already been. It's just the opposite side of it. I think I'm actually backtracking. Because I want to hit the other doors that aren't the one that had the noise behind it. Just spit on it a bit first. This is the most sexual paint roller I've ever seen, everybody. Just layers and layers of paint. Okay.
No.
The research offices are usually closed. Okay, so are all of these going to be locked? Yeah.
No.
Okay. Maxwell should have the keys. Oh, poor Maxwell. Wait a minute. We already found Maxwell. We fucking cut my man's hands off. Oh my god, guys, the fucking reflection from my lighter in the glass on the secretary's room just scared the absolute crap out of me. All right, we still have a whole nother half here. Fire alarm button. I must avoid touching that. Well, what if we don't? What if we want to be renegades, Omar? These newspapers should be available by on microfiche by now. Is that how you pronounce it? Microfiche? What are these notes? They look like random words. I mean, if someone's using their own custom shorthand. Oh, I keep trying to look down, but it's actually the phone. Who managed to pull out the telephone cable? Oh no. We can't call the police. Yo, what up, Venom? For once, space below a table that isn't filled with junk. I could get under here if needs be. Yo, so you're gonna tell me there's two hiding spaces this close together, but in the beginning of the game, they absolutely boned Grace? Brutal. Sebastian would never use a computer. I don't think he'd even know how to turn it on. Just like his wife. Am I right, guys? Huh? Who calls it a cable and not a cord? I call things cables pretty regularly. Like cable management on a computer. Friggin' Brits. I wouldn't mind opening a window to get some air in here, but I've got more important things to do. Bruh, I promise you, having as many connections to the outside world as possible is your most important thing to do. Paper scattered everywhere and a broken computer. All right, so backtracking did not actually yield any results. And we've already been in this office to my right. Haven't we? Wait, I don't think we have. We couldn't have been based on where the doors are. It's one of those things where it filled out because we walked around it. There's a lock. What about the other door? Oh, they've got this door covered. Without help, I won't be able to move these boxes in a million years. Bruh, most of them are on a fucking wheeling cart. You gonna try and tell me you can't just push that bitch? What was Omar's strength rating in the character select? Come on, dude. Yeah, this is locked too. Whatever kind of coat this is, he's pulling it off. It looks good on him. He's a scholar, not a meathead. Yeah, he's a scholar. That's why he's using simple tools like the wheel to maximize his physical output. What was his little bitch rating? I don't know, man. I'd be hard pressed to say anyone living through the shit in this game is a little bitch by the time they come out the other end of it. Oh good, creepy bathrooms. Shit. The door, fuck. This is my least favorite of the mini games. Oh, he weak as fuck though, y'all. Oh, weak. Alright, well. Rip. Oh my god, we did it. Countertop in the bathroom seems out of place. It does. So, The only thing I would say about this, what is a very nice countertop, you're 100% right, is that there are times which the game has like mucked up interiors more than they deserve to be. Yum. No, I take it back. Any bathroom with a rat floating in a toilet, artistic license to make it look like water, that's probably part of it, right? It could also be, I don't think there's much in the way of stock assets in this game, but it could just be that that was something that they were able to get their hands on. It's not the first time a drain has been blocked. Luckily, the sink isn't overflowing. Can I get my paint roller more damp? Dipping that in won't help. Well, what about, can I get some of it to put on the paint? Yo, let's go. The water has softened up the paint. We in there. The paint has gotten wet. I've never painted before, but I should be able to do just fine, especially once I combine it with my roller. Let's hope I can use this soon and avoid getting covered in paint. Nope, just put it back in your pocket covered in paint, sir. Looks like your bathroom. I mean, I hope you mean the beautiful tile or the beautiful countertop and less so the dead rodent. Oh, good.
Help me. Oh,
Maxwell,
please.
is that you?
Oh, it's Maxwell.
Maxwell,
Wait,
it's
Maxwell?
Professor Nasiri. Are you okay? Can you get out?
No. I can't get out. My flashlight is out of batteries. I need batteries.
Oh, I got you, dog. We got batteries. Should we return his ring too? Do you think this will calm him down? Maybe he can answer a question about why we even have it.
Maxwell, I found your ring.
Yo, don't just roll it on a bathroom floor, dog. Hold it over the fucking top for him. Really? That's it? Figured you'd be more pleased, Maxwell. Here's your batteries.
Maxwell, I got your batteries.
Oh, thanks. It's so dark in here. So dark.
Oh shit, we got Maxwell's keys. Okay. Keychain with several keys hanging from it, obtained from Maxwell, the department janitor. These are the keys to the newspaper office archive offices. All right, so those are the ones we needed. Maxwell, you coming out, buddy? I'd love a partner to go explore with. Does he live in there now? Apparently. I think I know who did this. I hope they stop their nonsense soon. Do you guys hear this like fucking huffing breathing? All right, Maxwell. Well, have fun, my guy. Max.
Maxwell, are you there?
Wait. Proof of love of self. He wants to recall somewhere far away from there. I did just give a man back his wedding ring. I mean, there's no way he's actually in there, right? Am I gonna die when we check? I mean, I'd see it now.
Maxwell? Where are you?
Should I take Maxwell's lucky coin to save my collectible for later? What? Maybe he has a kitchen in there too, like when Kramer made the shower. Yo, that was the best. I prepared this entire meal while I bathed. Oh, till horror do us part. We just had an achievement pop up. Solace in Tenebris. It's a lighthouse and a ship sailing over the edge of the world. Heads and tails, yes and no. Pushing your luck can be dangerous. Are they chastising me for having investigated the stall? I feel like I just got called out for being naughty. All right, about 8:30. this has been a much more tense chapter than the last couple. I am gonna take the midstream break. I'm gonna let the old heart rate come down a couple ticks, fill up the water, and maybe get a little snacker. Like I said, I got my COVID booster earlier, and I'm trying to kind of keep like my food and my water levels and all that up, so that hopefully I'm not wiped out tomorrow. So I am gonna take a quick break. I would suggest you guys do the same. Stand up, stretch, get some cozy PJs, get a drink, get all the stuff you need to get ready for the second half of the stream. Hopefully we can keep Omar alive. We gotta go find some old creepy newspaper clippings that had Sebastian Husher's interest, so we will do that right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. Hydrated, stretched out, stretched my arm a bunch so that I hopefully don't wind up with a super sore arm. So we in there. Special shout out to Afterlife, who is visiting the house, and I didn't know it. And I would have had the absolute shit scared out of me. Why? My camera got so much lighter all of a sudden. Hang on, that's very weird. Oh, it did that thing where if I alt tab, it goes up to full gain. That's what happened. It's so much darker than this in my room. I'm amazed my camera is able to do that. This isn't that good a webcam. All right. Fixed. Afterlife was going to scare me and come up to the door to my recording area and decided not to at the last minute like a bro. Pixel, I need you to move, buddy. You're right in the way, and I need to be able to see the whole screen. Yeah. You be a good boy. I need you to scoot. Come on, do scoot. He scooted into a less convenient place. He's being very cat. You want to stand up and say hi to everybody? Hi, everyone. It's me, Pixel. Hi, everybody. I'm being a butt, and I'm right in the way of the stream. Hello. All right, go on, buddy. Go on. He's so irritated. He does not like that I let him up. All right, so we can get into those. We can get into those offices now. What is the thing over here that's a cogwheel? Oh, that's the secretaries. Oh, wait, hold up. Which is a motion sensor, which we can probably paint over, right? You gonna lay down? Yeah, do that. Lay down, bud. Yeah. I feel bad for him. He's right in front of my keyboard, and the next time the game makes me jump, he's gonna lose his mind. Yeah, exactly. It's already plumbed up. Like, you've already got plumbing installed. Just get that crapper rolling. All right, so we're gonna paint over this, yeah? Oh,
At
baby.
least no one can tell me off here.
I mean, there was definitely a neater way to do it than that. The sensor itself is not overly large.
Able to get into the secretary's office now.
When he said he had never painted before, he wasn't kidding. That valuable pooping time? Exactly. It's for efficiency. Get in there. Do your taxes, make a meal, answer your emails. Really turn it into like a catch-all for your daily tasks. Everything looks like it was just dropped in a rush. Okay, another key. Is it to 01 or is it to 10? This key belongs to some drawer or cupboard. I know it doesn't open a door. It'll give your rigatoni that wonderful earthy musk. No, that's the capers. I promise. I had a tiny apartment once in which I could see my TV while pooping. Ah, the good old days. I had a bathroom for a little while that there was like a mirror on the door, and if you propped the mirror in the right direction, you could see the TV in the other room. I wasn't expecting the cupboard to be open, and it's not. I mean, can I unlock it with that key? Surely they wouldn't hide the key to something 2 feet away from it. Newspaper archive secretary's office, 17th of August, Jill. Room A, ID is Professor Wesk. Room B is Professor Husher. Room C is empty. Becca, read this as soon as you see it. Professor Husher is acting weird. He wanders around the archive all day lost in thought. It's odd, even for him. He barely even answers me. Sometimes he carries a music box he winds up every now and then. Mr. Spencer has taken him to task several times, and whenever he does that, it looks as if Husher has just woken up. Then he goes back to his office and spends hours holed up in there. Chris says he's the same at night, if not worse. We think he slept in his office because no one has seen him leave. And William says he heard strange noises that sounded like screams, but when he went to check, no one was there. Today, he asked me about the Northern Advertiser Archives, a small newspaper from some godforsaken little town from 1913. What the hell would he be looking for there? If you notice anything really weird, call security. No one has seen Max for days, and something tells me that before the holidays are over, something is going to happen. I have a very bad feeling about this. Nobody's picked up this fax. It's been here for weeks. What the hell be going on, y'all? All right, so we came in here to get this key, was the big get from the secretary's office. We also learned which of the office rooms is Husher's. So that's also a pretty big get. I went in here, right? Yeah, that's where I got the paint. Let's see. All right. Have I been into both of these rooms? This is the one the paint room? And that means this one is which one? This was the office room with the creepy photo projected on the wall. All right, so this is office A, yeah? I know this isn't Husher's office, but I think it's worth investigating. So this will let us in there. Okay. We're good. Come on in. Professor Lowry normally uses this office. The students can't stand her, Grace included. That's it. That's all we got in here. This is like just a reminder that rooms exist, apparently. Oh, Pickle. Buddy, I'm so sorry for when I eventually make you freak out. He's so peaceful right now in front of me. Maxwell doesn't have the keys though, dog, because we do. Think you can interact with the desk, or was that the message you got? I think that was it. I think it was just that I could interact to see whose desk it was. Yeah, that's all. Oh, a little scratch. God. Pickle, you're being so cutie. I have 26,000 songs on my phone. I used to have to cart around 3 suitcases to have 100 cassette tapes. Facts. Dark paintings, very much Sebastian's style.
Uh-huh.
Legrand Omsberg, wealthy but fallen on hard times during the 20th century. What happened? Death of Argos Legrand. Check records and investigate the family, past and present. Heirs, distant relatives. I have to find out about his life, but also his death. 17 March. It was a hasty note. Wait a minute, is that it? I was expecting my big break here, gang. We got other locked doors. Okay. Oh, these weren't even the doors I was thinking they were. These are just ancillary offices. These aren't the doors to actually investigate the archives. Oh, no. God, they really creeped that shit up on me, huh? The trick is you don't actually have to look at the W. You just blast that shit and then hopefully get away from them. Okay.
I barely got out alive.
No, we were good there, dog. We should still be on hard difficulty unless it reset. Yeah, we're on Edgar Allan Poe. I just got those rapid fire W skills is all. If all the mini games were just spamming the W button as hard as we could, my years of playing a pyro in Team Fortress 2 would pay off and I'd be indestructible. Okay, we're in there. Thank you, Maxwell. I appreciate you. When I stopped living in fear so much, started skydiving, riding motorcycles, business picked up, but also having their phones, own cool cars. Yo, let's go. Love that fulfilling life. Maybe Sebastian was here. Did he leave those rolls of film on the floor? Okay, here we go. One of our microfiche readers looks like it's in good condition. Reader won't do without microfiche. I mean, not just a mechanophile, right? Like a technophile in general. Also jamming on the cool phones and shit. I gotta assume I've missed it, but when we walk past these monitors, they have to like flash creepy images in the background, right? Isn't that like required by the way this game does its little side scares? Double check. I don't think they would ever pull a trick like it sounds fine until I unlock it and then it's not, but depends on how well you're doing in the game. Oh, wait. I'm zooming through the puzzles. I did pretty well with the ones in this chapter. I wish I hadn't lost Grace so early. We were on a tear. These clothes look like one Sebastian normally wears. Okay. One of our microfiche readers looks like it's in good condition. Okay, but where is the microfiche? Those are puzzle pieces because we can read the microfiche. The only room I have not been into... Oh, wait. Nope. There's a room back here I haven't been into as well. All right. Also had 3 dogs back then. Only the youngest is still left. She's old now. My dogs are literally my kids. Are you like me, stupid? Like you had pets and then as they aged and some of the pets unfortunately passed on, you don't want to get new pets to disrupt the old one's life? Get too anxious and sad seeing them get old. I feel that. I feel that. I understand. It's worth remembering with pets though, like as much as it's upsetting to watch a pet fade, like they're wonderful, wonderful companions that get just as much out of the relationship as you do. So withholding your love from animals that otherwise would get to experience it, while it may lessen the sting at the end of their life, you're depriving them of some wonderful companionship at the rest of their life. All right, we want the microfilm from 1913 is the one that's missing. My greatest fear is dying in sleep. Yep, I remember that your sweet puppo would be stuck. I get it. It's a bummer, but I get it. You should like you should volunteer at like an animal shelter. The Northern Advertiser, 1910 to 1919. Isn't that the one I want? Isn't that what he was looking for? Those places make you sad too. Some do. I have definitely been very sad in places like that, but some shelters are actually really sweet places. Yeah, at that same age, you need a check on, buddy. The more land you have to work or mow, the more children you need. The key is open the drawer, of course. I'm taking the microfiche with me. Microx. Nouveau. Without these devices, there wouldn't be enough space in the world to store all the newspapers that are filed here. All right, we did it, team. Let's head to the machine and get the info we need. We can go back and tell the others. I'm assuming some fresh hell will be out after me in a moment. I'm slowly wearing down my partner so I can get a couple of tarantulas. Females can live up to 30 years. I had no idea that they could go so long. Sweet fuck! I hate how
Oh, God.
you can get a pet tortoise. They'll literally outlive you. My parents saved money and planned well and just moved into expensive old folks home, but even still, they would be screwed without help from the kids. Yo, no jokes. God, those things scare the shit out of me. All right. Year is 1913. Wait a minute. Do I need the day and month? Wait. I can't check the journal from here. That one won't tell me what I need. Death of Argus Legrand. 17th March. Okay, March 17th of 1913. Just read the whole year's worth of papers. All right, so we need March 17th. Oh wait, it's European. I did my days and months like a stupid American. Fetch it, please.
Oh! Oh my God.
The only correct format is year, month, day. I'm with you. That's how all my files on my computer are done. That was a good spook. Did it fry the microfiche? Oh, they for sure do that intentionally, because you get the microfiche out of the office and then this room is closer instead of going over to Husher's office. That's really good. The next one will rickroll you. Can I tell you guys, like, first of all, the level design of that spook is really good because they know I'm trying to like limit how long I'm in this fucking dreadful hellscape. But also the attention to detail that the rolling chair is now all the way over here, because when both myself and my character jolted upright and shit our pants, that chair went flying across the room. Well done. All right. On to Husher's office. Maybe we'll get our fucking answers now. God damn, that was scary. That one was really good. What if they're, guys, what if they're both jump scares? Why would people leave that little area and leave hats hanging up? So we see that all throughout the game in all of the chapters. There's just always stuff that looks like it was literally walked away from, like people disappearing without a trace. So you'll see those hats are hanging up. The conference room on the other side of the floor here is laid out exactly as it was during a meeting several weeks ago. We've seen tables still set for dinner. There's like this weird frozen in time thing that happens. I'm like scared to push this button. It adds to the creepiness because the characters are always really confused as to why stuff's going on. Wait, why would I rotate it? We don't need to rotate it. Just print it, baby. Yo, these machines kick ass. Oh, we're gonna need more of it though. Oh no. What if I just print all of it? Can we just, let's just print all of it. Sports, national news, classifieds. We got obits, opinions, crime reports. Seems like it could be interesting. Yeah, and the dust on everything is also really, really good. Everywhere we go, the characters describe it as dusty as shit. To the character, those things abandoned recently or a long time ago. So that's what makes it interesting, is they're constantly, no matter what protagonists we've had, they're constantly shocked at the state of things. So all the files sitting around everywhere in this chapter, the books not where they're supposed to be, the office is left completely devoid of people, but everything's still in its place. The utility room we saw that was set up to be painted but hadn't been painted yet. All of that stuff is seemingly like at just some point in time, everyone disappeared, but the time scales don't match up. That guy was walking around playing the music box aloud. Yeah, so everyone's fucked. He was playing the music box just here in the archives and everyone heard the song. Printed news from the microfiche. News about Argos Legrand's death. Printed from microfiche. Legrand Amsberg family dies. Argos Legrand, the Legrand family heir and owner of the business conglomerate LGA Inc., has died in mysterious circumstances along with his wife and his elder daughter, who was 8 years old, meaning just the young daughter was left alive. The events took place late last night in the family's holiday home, where they were spending some time in spring after the well-known magnate had been on a trip. Although the authorities have said very little in their public statements and the lines of investigation are open, the strongest theory so far is that the family has been the victim of a violent robbery, with the only survivor being the younger daughter, Ariadne, who is safe and sound under the care of police officer. But what if? What if it wasn't a violent break-in and Ariadne did it? So this is right after he came back from his trip, so the music box for sure was involved. All right, I think we can just piece now. Right? Oh shit. It's the fucking thing from the goddamn... It's the thing from last chapter. Oh, no. Yes! Oh! Fucking pog as shit. We had the shears. So wait, if I didn't have those, would we just be toast? I'm trying to read. Oh my God. Can you, and now look, my man's just like, oh, hey guys, hey, I found this newspaper article. Like, why is he not like, guys, let's get the fuck out of here?
A note from a certain Sylvia that says, Professor Husher, remember to pick up your typewriter and the rest of your belongings from the library desk. This is the university library. If you need your own space, you can use your office. If Husher left documents in there, it may be worth taking a peek too.
I think this is part of what Husher was investigating.
Let me see. Oh God, did you read that? Argos Legrand, heir to the Legrand family and owner of the LGA Incorporated business conglomerate, has died under mysterious circumstances along with his wife and 8-year-old daughter. It occurred last night at the family's holiday
Who
home,
read it better?
where they were spending part of the spring after the famous magnate's most
Let's
recent
see
trip.
those votes in chat.
While police remain open-minded in their official statements and maintain that all lines of inquiry remain open, popular theories suggest that the family fell victim to a violent robbery, leaving the younger daughter, Ariadne, the sole survivor. She is currently safe in police custody. Oh my God, they're all dead. This is a dead end. Husha left some documents at the library. Maybe there's something there. It's all that's left to check.
How old is Ariadne now? If I'm remembering correctly, we saw her last episode. She is a very elderly woman at this point. We actually found the music box and returned it to her. Yo, so we're switching again? I mean, Omar, why stop a good thing? Is she hot? And she's kind of hot in like an old, could be an occult vessel for some unspeakable evil trying to break through and roam the mortal realm. Like in that kind of way. So right in my league, yeah, for sure. Daddy D'd be swiping right. That's the only kind of woman that sleeps with me. Can you imagine? We should, as a goof, we should make a collective Tinder profile where that's the full bio. Hi, I'm an occult vessel for an unspeakable shadow force looking to break through and terrorize the realm of mortals. Also, I like pizza. I think we're going Omar. I want to reread that haiku.
I know the place. You keep searching this area.
You mean there are women that aren't? Husher's investigations were focused on Argos Legrand, but he only knows what he was hoping to find in the. But only he knows what he was trying to find in the Great Library. Come on now, with the big creepy underlit statues. The Great Library. Maternal instinct manifests in many different ways. Some want babies, some want shadow babies. It's science. Yo, I want access to a prestigious library guarded by velvet ropes.
Everything looks calm.
Says the man who's nearly died several times. I can't believe how awful my near vision is. Thank goodness I always carry these with me. What are these? Oh, I wish I knew what all the personal items did. I'm going to check the wiki when we're done with the game. Oh, wait, hold up. We have a new haiku? Wait, what? Okay, hang on. This is the one I wanted to read first. Left the door ajar. Left the door ajar. Suddenly the way out was beyond reach. So I think this was actually warning me what would happen if we didn't go in, right? Because am I right that if we didn't have the shears, we would have died in that quick time event? Left the door ajar. Suddenly. Oh, it says they way on there, but it's supposed to be the. It's just a typo. Suddenly, the way out was beyond reach. I think that's what that means. The shortest road, twisted rather than straight. Trust not your eyes. Passion of the Nerd on YouTube does awesome episode by episode reviews for every Buffy episode and every Angel episode. Yo, I'm in on it. I've been rewatching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, so that sounds like an episode of that. I've really got. Do you guys watch any other like podcasts or video reviews where someone does like episode by episode anthology companions? Because I love it. Haiku, the meaning of life. Asked the wizard to the troll. Sex, drugs, rock and roll. I'm here for that. It's a great way to rewatch them with some input from someone else. There's a really good podcast called The Greatest Generation. That is a similar concept. It's two friends who have watched through every episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, and then episode by episode they do a recap pod about it. There's also, hold up, maybe the most incredible version of that format. I think the name of the podcast, I'll find it later for sure and I'll post it into the Gilded server. But there is a podcast called Fox Mulder is a Maniac. and it is a rewatching of the X-Files where every episode they talk about how Fox Mulder is a certified fucking psychopath and absolutely belongs in prison. I just rewatched All the Hills with Whitney and her husband reacting. There is definitely something to be said about like the fun of revisiting something for yourself and also experiencing it through someone else's eyes simultaneously. The X-Files one, I think, is called Fox Mulder is a Maniac. And it's hysterical because even in like the earliest episodes, basically every recap of the episode is like, yeah, he'd be tried for treason. Yes, he would be killed in punishment for crimes as judged by a high court. The man's a psychopath. The shortest road, twisted rather than straight. Trust not your eyes. Well, it sucks that we're the character with the glasses. We can't trust our glasses. A copy of the Northern Advertiser from 27th August. It's covered in coffee stains. Yo, this library is beautiful. 2 ancient copies of the Quran. When I see them, I feel bad that I'm not really practicing, especially now. Interesting. That's like the first real note we've had of religion since there's like the brief moments that Alexander and his wife talk about in chapter 1. Maybe Husher left this here, although I don't see anything useful in the notes. I put the Buffy Discord. You're gilded. Thank you. I appreciate it because I'll check it out. I've actually, guys, I don't know how many nerd cred points this loses me. I've never watched Buffy. If I only could use these computers and access the library records. And like, yes, before you heap criticism upon me, I am partially ashamed of such a thing. But it also just was on TV at a time where I like didn't own a television. I'll never understand how they think anyone could work anything out from this messy bunch of scribbles. I have seen the movie. No, you're right, Afterlife. I've seen the movie, but I've never seen any of the series. I've always been amazed by this replica sculpture of Laocoon and his sons. It lends an air of prestige to the department. I hadn't watched much Buffy, but dudes that I watch a lot keep saying they think it's great, so I'm finally watching all the way through. I've heard nothing but good things, and I like quite a bit of Whedon's other works. Not his sexual harassment works, but his entertainment products. I've seen the TV show, but not the movie. I think that's actually probably the more common scenario, because the movie's only meh. Books on the occult and esotericism. It must have been Sebastian that took them out. Sebastian, put your shit away, dog. But like, I really liked Firefly. I liked Dollhouse. So I'm sure I would like Buffy. It's funny while watching Buffy to see how a creepy dude would be a creator. Yeah, like I think that going back with the bevy of accusations launched against Joss.
What's going on here?
Sorry, hang on a second. Oh, the fuck? I just cram E? Okay. Okay. Oh, my exes are in this game?
Oh my god. What was that?
I don't know. I shit my pants about it though. I'm like so disoriented. Okay, that's the wrong direction. The camera fucked me. Oh, it was stronger this time. Oh shit, did I just lose is it like a counting? Chris is wrong, the movie's great. It does have a vampire dying of a pencil stab really slow. That might be part of what upsets me about it. Where were those monitors? The game tried to hint that you should look at the camera feeds. I was trying to get back to the camera feeds, but the jump cut when you walk forward enough to trigger that event, I got disoriented as to where I was supposed to be going. Like I didn't remember which way was back. Okay, so wait. Okay. Cool, cool. I don't know what I'm even looking at other than the stark face of terror. Where? Okay. Ugh. All right. Oh, that one's dead. You heard of those dark rooms at the back of gay bars? No.
Excellent.
Weenie with the tier 1 sub, 11 months. What up, Weenie? How are you, friendo? So there's a typewriter. And that's kind of what they were talking about with Husher. I don't know what I'm looking at. What up, Cassandra? Welcome in. So no running sign there. I'm like looking, I'm trying to figure out what these cameras are pointed at. Oh, we died like almost right away. I killed a character like literally within moments of starting this chapter. So this is a study desk with a lamp on. And that's some kind of bookcase, book lectern. Night, Juki. Passed out next to your keyboard. Yo, you got a busy day tomorrow. Go get some sleep, my friends. Good luck with the haircut. Get that car nice and washed up. I'm sure Floof's work for her college project is great. Their college project? I don't know, Floof. And then I hope work goes well, buddy. All right, so what I'm seeing are camera feeds from around the library. But from what to where? All right, I know I can walk until the camera makes one cut here. So there's a no running sign. Let me backtrack. I think... So I can't see them, but they're there. And if I walk into one, we get absolutely toasted. So this is the no running sign, but that's at the far end of it. So I can't cut down that first hallway for sure. That's a creepy painting. Ugh. God, these things are fucking terrible. A lamp. Yo, Omar, I hope your affairs are in order, my dude. I don't think I understand this puzzle. Try to find out how LeGrant found it. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed an original. What's the objective of this episode? We are trying to backtrack. We have now gotten rid of the music box and given it back to its original owners. So we are trying to uncover the mysteries behind how it was originally found. And in doing so, we are trying to track the timeline of the original owner from when he located it to his untimely demise. So we have, earlier in this episode, we discovered that LeGrant was a wealthy business owner that went off on an expedition because of his interest in the occult and the paranormal. And when he returned, he had nothing that he brought with him. He had lost his fortune, and the only memento from his trip was a music box. You're right. We gave the box back, but the monsters didn't go away. And Daniel is continuing to be haunted. So if I go any further left, we're going to trigger the bad motherfucker. So I guess the tricky thing here is because of the limited camera angle, I don't know what my first step is. I can't see what's over this way, can I? Can I climb up this ladder to get like a bird's eye view? Maybe this will help. Or is this also stuff that's on the camera feed? This might be a terrible choice. The bust of the university's founder. I like working in a place that's been here for hundreds of years. Oh, none of this feels good. I can assure you of that. These hard swooping camera cuts as you pass from row to row in the library sections we've done tonight are so good. All right, what am I looking for here? Why am I up here? The trapdoor for the step ladders, it's latched from the other side. The atmosphere is 100% incredible. If nothing else for this game ever achieved any kind of recognition or accolade, their ability to set a mood and a tone is exemplary. Am I able to go down this side as well? What I want to do... All right, wait, hold up. So I can kind of cheat this here, right? From up here... That's the typewriter. Okay, so it's like right there, but we're gonna have to take some... Oh, we have to take like a crazy circumnavigatory route because the shortest road, twisted rather than straight, trust not your eyes. We need the digital feed from the cameras to know where it's safe to walk, and the shortest route is not the route that we can use. God damn, the haiku clues are freaking clever. All right, but what do I gain from being able to go up here? Because the way the camera angles work, I can't see anything. Photocopy, a poor quality photocopy from a book about Egyptian pharaoh Akhenaten, in which Aten was typically depicted as a sun disk emanating a radial series of arms ending in hands, kind of like Nico Robin from One Piece. Each hand held an ankh, a symbol of life, and collected offerings, although no anthropomorphic images, otherwise common in Egyptian mythology, have been preserved. Some of these sun disk depictions have. But is he sexy? I mean, anything related to Nico Robin's sexy. As part of his religious revolution, not only did Akhenaten get rid of all such humanoid depictions, he also created, according to many Egyptologists, the first monotheistic religion. He named the pharaoh as the god's sole representative on earth, thus disbanding and discrediting the priesthood. Although all these changes could be explained as a consequence of the turbulent political situation of that time, the truth is that there are gaps in this understanding, which scholars have not overlooked. For instance, no one knows why Akhenaten suddenly decided to transform the way temples had been until then, closed, dark, where the concealment of the divine was paramount, into expansive open-air temples, where good lighting was the most important thing. There are also strange depictions where Aten is replaced, or perhaps opposed, by a dark anthropomorphic figure also emanating a radial series of arms, but in whose hands the ankh does not appear. Sometimes these radial elements or arms do not have hands or have an ending. Oh, so it's literally the fucking creepy shadow monster. So is this saying that Aten became aware of the presence and like rewrote the state of religion in ancient Egypt? That's radical. It seems unreal that I've spent so much time in here reading, and now this place has turned into a nightmare. He was a traitor. Daddy D hard standing for the presence. Every episode we complete, is another opportunity for the presence to succeed that I have forced to not become manifest. Ah, so wait, are we supposed to enter the whole damned thing from the back? Is that how I'm gonna gain the insight I need to actually make it through the puzzle? A portrait of Ivan the Terrible when he was young. It's not very well known. Grace didn't believe it was really him, because no one believes Ivan the Terrible's such a hunk. More like Ivan the Terribly Hot, am I right? Okay. So if we come up this side, I can unlatch this shit, right? Yo, who is this? Oh, I don't get any deets on this one? Oh no, this is blocked off. Oh, of course it is. Okay, so when the camera changes as I come down this way, what do I see? Table with a circular lamp. It's a Christian Bale painting. Presence just wants to give us the gifts. The presence is a gifting kind father. Are we trying to fight the inevitable dark? No one trying to be like Ariadne and give birth to it. If you can't make it your bitch, make it your dependent. There's some surprising logic in that. Again, this game's kind of wearing its horror influences on its sleeve, right? That's like a pretty common thing in Lovecraft's work, are these cults working to bring back these unknowable eldritch evils simply because they think that that's the only choice. Yo guys, one of my sister-in-law's cats just showed up and scared my cat, and it in turn scared the shit out of me. He just started randomly hissing at nothing and I almost died. All right, so if we use that circular lamp as our original guide, how far can I get? The cat is the presence. No, stop. I have to sleep in this house. The cats are, oh God, the cats are wonderful. Okay, so this looks like the first step down from the stairs, yeah? Because those are the stairs you can see behind those. I'm not coming for that booty. Horror has a face, and you must make a friend of horror. Horror and moral terror are your friends. If they are not, then they are enemies to be feared. Yo, then I am afraid all the time. All right, so if we hang a right at circular lamp just down the stairs, I don't know what movie. Yes, don't trust our eyes. Am I gonna have to come back and forth over and over? Oh no, okay, so then I turn right and there's a globe and the globe is safe. It's from Apocalypse Now. Oh, I haven't watched Apocalypse Now in so long. That's what the cats do when you're asleep. They gargle and scratch like those things. No. What? Oh. That's awful. That's so awful. All right, so it looks like that's the cart from the first camera. Brando came up with a lot of that gibberish himself. All right, so I was just talking about that Star Trek podcast where the guys talk about Star Trek. There's a second podcast those guys are a part of called Friendly Fire, and all they do is they watch war movies and then they have like a 2-hour discussion afterwards about the movie and its effectiveness, and like they talk about the historical like accuracy of the film or things that were romanticized by the filmmakers. If you dig war movies, I would strongly recommend that. That looks like a ladder. So is this also the stairs? This would eat me, right? It's called Friendly Fire. Sounds about right for our cat. Yeah, it's not too far off for Sweet Pickle. It's the two guys from the Star Trek podcast, and then the third member of that podcast is an indie musician who's like also a huge like film and war history buff. I don't pay attention until you make it sound interesting and then I don't remember the name. I'll stop burying the lead. I'll sell it first and then hit you with the details so that you guys know I'm earnest. How the fuck am I supposed to remember any of these? Guys, I'm so bad at spatial awareness and directions. All right, here's the deal. I know I can get to the bottom of the stairs and make a right. Bust out pen and paper. Yo, that might be legit. Like, do it like an old dungeon crawler. Do I get Groot if I get near them? Yeah, they give me the sweet touch. In the Goyla did. There are several channels called that. Know what icon? Groped? Groped is probably more accurate. I don't know what you're referring to, stupid. Oh yeah. No. It's not a YouTube, it's a podcast. If you search it on any of the podcast aggregators, it should pop up. So the Star Trek one is called The Greatest Generation. And the other one is called Friendly Fire. Oh, Daddy D's got it. We're good. We're good. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So at this, I was able to turn right. Yeah. Wait, was it right or left? The lights look like eyeballs. Oh, I wish you'd never said that. Okay, and then I can turn left safely. Because this is the globe? Yeah. And then what though? I need the camera to change. Have you ever seen a channel called New Rockstars that breaks down movies and trailers? Oh no, I would totally check that out though. All right, this is a janitorial cart and another study desk. But guys, I legit don't. Oh, a chessboard. Am I for real gonna have to backtrack all the way to try and remember this? I feel like every time I take a step, it could be my last step. The worst part is when I fuck this up and it makes me jump, I'm only gonna have myself to blame. YOLO? No YOLOs. No YOLOs. Why would I even check the books? Which direction was I going? Okay. This way. I don't remember the fire hose. Just close your eyes and run. They can't hurt me if I don't see them. I mean, with the death system here, YOLO is actually accurate in the literal acronym. It's 100% right. And we only have 3 characters left because I fucked up early and got one killed. So there's a no running sign here. Is this the original no running sign that I saw? Because if it is, I have to turn this way. Yeah. Because now to my hard left. So you have to restart the episode you're working on if you get all of the characters in an episode killed. I remember seeing that lectern with the like unrolled parchment on it. Oh god, the cat just hissed again. Oh my god, guys, this is awful. Passion of the Nerd also did Firefly reviews, although I never got what people love so much about that show. I really liked that show. I think it was because it took like fairly common formulas and kind of turned them on their ear a bit, made them a little bit more irreverent. Could you possibly lose with all your characters early on and then be stuck with one character for most of the game? No, so they've done a good job. They do introduce new characters every chapter that like make sense for the area you're in. So if you got a bunch of people killed You're not like
That
stuck.
has to be Sebastian's desk. I'm close.
I can't remember where the guys were right next to the desk. I think we're good. Natura Tenebrosa. Edgar Odell and William Lasge. Lasge? I don't know how to say this man's last name. An old volume that tells the story of the investigations carried out by Legrand and his companions. Sinister Nature is what it translates to.
Sinister nature. Interesting. Damn it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, is that it? We good? Do I just get out now? Yeah, the abrupt ending really. Ooh.
There was another book about.
Oh, yo, let's go!
A compilation of research trips written by two of his associates in the early 1900s. Sinister Nature was a kind of narration of Legrand's frustrated trips in search of paranormal phenomena, with one of the last pages marked by Husher, the cursed concert, St. Cecilia's Abbey.
Oh.
St. Cecilia,
The patron saint of music.
I'm not sure what Husher wanted when he set out in Legrand's footsteps.
It'll be the end of the episode. We get one of these at the beginning and the end.
But it was a start.
So I guess we're headed.
Place to start looking.
Oh, we gotta go to a fucking church. The day before. We're going backwards. Oh, what? Sebastian P. Husher, age 54, light source lighter, an eccentric character with traditional tastes. Husher is a prolific writer of historical fiction who combines literary creation with a professorship at the State University of Arts and Humanities. He is used to traveling all over the world, investigating little-known events that provide the inspiration for his future works. However, his most recent journey has turned out to be very different from the rest. This is still episode 3? Oh, we have to be Husher. Oh, this is him going to the Abbey. Sometimes shows and music are tough to understand in the moment, and by the time you understand what they're doing, someone else has already done it better, and the next thing you know, you're old and bitter. Anyway, that's my Firefly take. I liked Firefly. I like a lot of the characters in Firefly. I like that it was like so tongue-in-cheek about itself and kind of played everything on its nose. Lefandra, if you dug it but thought the endings were abrupt, I would encourage you to read the comic books, because a lot of the comic books they did after the show wrapped were really good. All right, guys, I guess we finally get to get a glimpse into the journeys of Sebastian P. Husher. Here we go.
Isaac, my dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box. By the time you tried to warn me, we had all heard the music. Now I find myself trapped in a tragic race against time.
Oh boy.
I had a hunch. I thought that perhaps by returning the box to you... Damn it, I've been such a fool. I lied, Isaac. I'm sorry. I just need you to hold on while I find a way to make things right.
He did not hold on.
I left the house without telling Catherine. How could I possibly explain something like this? I thought she'd never believe me, and I was wrong. But now it's too late. I only hope you're all safe, and that you will find a way to forgive me.
So
I must put an end to this once and for all, for my family, for you, and for my own sake. Argos Legrand. Everything revolves around that name. He was the person who had the box crafted and picked out the melody. I know he died in 1913. Newspapers of the day reported a violent burglary in his home. Everyone died, save for Ariadne, who was just a baby at the time. The case was closed, but something just doesn't add up. The police investigation was far too short-lived, and the bodies were not buried, but incinerated.
Yikes.
I believe they were trying to hide the truth.
The bodies were probably super desiccated like the other stuff we found.
Was written by 2 of Legrand's collaborators, the same 2 who followed him across Europe, researching all matter of ridiculous legends, all equally far-fetched. The last case in the book speaks of Legrand's last journey, on which he embarked just before making the music box. I've followed in his footsteps for weeks now, visiting every place, following every lead about that melody.
Yo,
Alas,
what a bonsai!
I have reached the last leg of this journey, in the north. I find myself among the deserted ruins of St. Cecilia's Abbey.
Brace yourself
now
for some
covered in
spoops.
snow. Here, in 1912, the annual concert in honor of the patron saint of music was held. Legrand was not there at the time, but he came to investigate soon after. Every single person who attended that concert died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances.
So the performance on that night was cursed? The performance itself is a conduit for the presence?
I know there must be something here, a clue I can pursue. If not, I don't dare think about the future. I can barely distinguish what's real from what's not. Something is watching me, following me, drawing closer and closer by the day. The melody still haunts me. Its notes echo constantly in my head.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Passing minute, they sound more ghastly and foreign. I see darkness all around me, and shadows lurking in the corners. I see my world merging with something else. I see another place.
Oh,
the black figure. I feel it's here with me.
Oh, fuck. It's here with us. Chris has been fluttering in fear. That's probably fair. That's probably fair. This is good. It's definitely inspired by things like Silent Hill. This whole game has very much been a love letter to like classic survival horror. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Alone in the Dark, like the heavy hitters of OG survival horror. Especially considering that it's so much more like puzzle oriented. It's very good. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. And I don't normally do the spoopingtons. But the puzzles in this have been devilishly clever. The drip has filled up the basin. There's all kinds of filth washed down from the roof. Do we have anything on us? We have a fountain pen. I still have many books to write. While I have my fountain pen, I know I will live to tell the tale. Uh-oh, well, that's foreshadowing. We are not carrying any documents. I just want to try and get up the lay of the land here. The stairs must have collapsed ages ago. I need to find another way to get up to that balcony. I noticed that we, this is essentially like a whole nother area. All right, nothing. What happens if I die with Husher here? There are elements in the expanse. Yo, so Stupid, right at the end of the stream, I think I'm going to go and take a quick look at some of the announcements. Sorry, some of the announcements from the Game Awards tonight. But if you are a fan of The Expanse, one thing I did see pop up earlier is that Telltale Games is doing an Expanse game. Same guys that did the Walking Dead game and Wolf Among Us. So if you dig The Expanse, there is fun Expanse stuff coming. The water in those buckets stinks like a sewer. I can't imagine it's healthy to even breathe the smell. It hasn't worked. The water isn't going through here. Well, I mean, also you just flipped the switch willy-nilly. I was just trying to investigate it first. I love the first few seasons, but it's falling apart like all of the things these days. Well, I'm pretty sure, didn't they tell all the story that was actually in the novels? Aren't they now in like uncharted territory? The pipes are leaking everywhere and are almost eaten through with rust. Foul-smelling dark liquid is running over the surface of this table. We noticed that we did not include this table as a potential hiding space. It's still snowing. I hope it stops soon, or getting out of here will be even more difficult than it was to get in. Oh, you sweet summer child. You think you're getting out of here? That's adorable. I watched the first season of The Expanse and liked it very much. The novels also went off in a different direction and they got bad and then a bit better. The novels are also written by multiple authors, isn't that correct? Isn't the author of The Expanse a pseudonym for a team of authors? So I wonder if some of that has to do with the fact that it is somewhat dependent on which author was working on which part of which books. Ancient amphorae. Amphorae? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Amphorae. Like the ones Catherine puts in the gardens. I wonder if she and the kids miss me. Bruh, they don't miss anything anymore. The air is buzzing with flies and a sickly stench. Amphora. It's a wine jug. Not a wine dude. Smells worse than it looks, if that's possible. Nah, dog. There's a layer of damp and decay on every single surface in this room. It looks like there's something down there blocking the main drain. Oh, we got reached down into a toilet. This plumbing system is extremely complicated for just a few toilets. What if it's not for just a few toilets? What if they're running a grow operation? Should I try and grab whatever is blocking the toilet? Are we gonna YOLO this, guys? YOLO? Oh wait, would it make me redo all of chapter 3 or just Husher's part? Oh my god, I should have clarified that first. Bruh. I don't think I'll need anything so disgusting. Let's freaking hope not. Gross. God, look at the level designs. This game looks gorgeous. Is this a poop scavenger hunt? It's not the first time we've reached into broken plumbing. I can tell you that much. It is one of the more successful attempts we've had at such a thing. The water isn't getting through to here. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta go back and look at the pipes, I bet. I bet you that's like a puzzle in and of itself. Groping in toilets in horror games is almost always a reference to Silent Hill 2. There's a lot of gross shit in Silent Hill 2. Oh, I was figuring this was going to be like a puzzle where I had to rotate all these pipes. Yeah, they always do it by hand. Even though, like, remember, there's like wood all over the place. We could have like scooped out the water with the myriad jugs that are sitting around. Like, we definitely had options. If this game was coded to be 100% like one-to-one responsive with whatever you chose to be doing, you could definitely find a better way to do that. But it wouldn't be as gross. What's this door? Damn, the door must have closed before when I left the room. There's a small crack. If only I had some tool to stick in there. All right, so is that where we came from? I hate that the map's not available. Hopefully this is not a large level. This is locked. Jammed shut. It is impossible to open. Yo, speaking of sharp dressers, Husher do be looking good though. This man looks like he got rich on writing books. All right, this is locked, and again, we don't have the correct tool. God, all the swaying, like, lanterns and ropes, everything bathed in, like, the slight ambient glow of both the moon and candlelight, or my lighter. It was freaking gorgeous. Door is locked with a key, and it's too strong to try and bust open. I'm like weary to even go into the courtyard, if that makes sense. Hoe, a tool for tilling in the fields. It's pretty rusty, but still strong. Okay, so we can use this to pry open the door on the other side. We got here. It has taken me 2 hours to remove one of those floorboards. There's no way I'm going to be able to get in through here. Did he have to do this at night? Locked. It's a bit shabby, but even so, I can't open it without the key. Not a fan of the super belted coat. It's very British or gay feel. I mean, I think he looks pretty damn stylish for either a Brit or a homosexual. I think he's looking pretty good. Can't open it from this side. All right, so this is the door I was able to pry if I had a tool. 1913 was a while ago as well. The fedora bothers me more than anything.
I'm glad I lit this. It's nice and warm.
Oh, so we were in here previous, right? He said that. Water isn't running through these pipes. What a relief it is to light the brazier. The piping system is very complex. We have talked at length about the complexity of the plumbing. Piping has been dripping for days, months, years. Some old and wretched clay vessels. The wooden table is rotten from the damp in this room. It looks as if it's about to fall to pieces. It does almost look like a trilby because of how hard the back end curl is. A set of old bellows. I don't think I can use it for anything right now. Notice he said right now. Okay. So what? So the water's not getting through to this. It's not getting through to the other one. But I don't have a key. I guess we gotta go. I have no choice but to away into the courtyard. Did I go in here? I didn't. Okay. Nothing there. Oh yeah. Second story of the creepy abandoned church. Let's go. This is where the fun shit happens. I like fedoras from my dead grandpa and the Indiana Jones as a kid. I have his exact jacket too. Indy always looked real sharp. I think the fedora, like, well, first of all, I think the trilby gets a bad rap because of all the like nerdy neckbeard stereotypes. But I think it's a real bummer that the fedora got dragged into it, because when those hats got really popular, it was trilbies that people were wearing, not fedoras. In fact, this is almost certainly a trilby. It's locked. Everything locked. I have some old fedoras, but it gives me forehead zits. I love being old and still having to worry about zits. I feel that. It's probably a good indicator that your hats don't fit quite right. They're probably too tight. If the hat is fitted correctly, it should probably breathe. Most of these natural remedies expired before I was even born. Yo, and Husher ain't no spring chicken though. From what I can make out through the folds of this sheet, those remains have been here for decades. No thanks. Some of these pharmaceutical books must be real gems, but they're no help to me right now. I didn't think about the fact that he's quite the antiquarian on top of his other interests right now. So like, it's got to be interesting for him going through an area like this, because he's searching for the answers about the music box, but also like for sure is like, oh my God, the antiquities. When was Husher born? Well, it's 98 right now in game. Like in universe, it's 1998, and he's definitely not 98 years old. So I would say I'd put him in his like 70s probably. So he was probably born around the time that Legrand brought the music box back, maybe a little later, 20s, 30s. The books are beginning to fall apart and the jars of chemicals look like they've been festering for years. He's got younger children though too, so hang on, I'm probably dating him a little older than he deserves. He's probably in his 50s or 60s. There are a few utensils on the tables. Didn't actually, wait, I'm a complete idiot. It told us when we started the chapter, he's in his 50s, I think he's 53. Dirty dishes just left there. I wonder how long they've been there. I was like conflating his character with the character from Knives Out. There are few utensils on the table. Let's bookcase doesn't seem to be fixed like the others, and the corners are worn down. Hello. We got a little slidey cupboard. Plants still grow in these cans. I shouldn't waste time looking at plants. I don't know that that's true. I seem to feel like they'll be important soon. It's really not going to let me try and slide this. If it's not bolted down and the corners are worn, shouldn't I be able to just give her the old sliderino? Looks like the spring for some sort of hydraulic system. Ah, because I don't shove it. It does. I missed whatever text just popped up. I'm a little bummed about that. It tried to move it but didn't have enough pressure. Is that the problem at hand here? If I want the mechanism to move the bookshelf, enough water has to get to it. Okay. So we're back to needing water. Did you know Wilford Brimley was only like 40 when he played the old man in Cocoon? Yeah, Wilford Brimley for sure had old man face for like his entire acting career. He had that big walrus mustache is a big part of it. Like that aged him considerably. The outer pane of glass is broken and the cold air is coming in between the boards. There's a corridor behind the wall. It seems like that someone has tried to get in or out of there. All right, I think the only place we haven't gone now is the courtyard downstairs. Wait, this door was locked. Never mind. I already tried that. Not having a map feels needlessly restrictive to me right now. God, the snowy setting is so good. Okay. Oh no. No mirrors, please. We've got some concerns about mirrors after the note from chapter 2. Oh, there's fucking mirrors everywhere. I can't interact with the stuff in the corners. Is there a way into this central fountain area? No. Oh, wait. The stone fountain is covered in ice. The damn cold in this place is going to get to my bones. Could have sworn I had heard that, but I just looked it up and he was 50, but he played an old retired dude in an old folks home. Hey, look, 40 or 50, the fact that in Cocoon he wasn't already in his 70s is bananas. All right, so there's nothing in the corridor. I'm just walking in circles like an asshole. So what am I missing? Do I still have... No. Door's locked with a key. I need more water. I need more water to get to the hydraulic system upstairs. I've unclogged the one pipe, but then it told me that there was still no water getting into the system. That one's locked. This is up to the stairwell, so I'm not ready to come back here yet. Oh, okay. Did I have to flip the one upstairs first? Now there's water. Now the water's running through the pipe. I'll have to make sure I open up all of the water valves. Okay.
No, thank you. There's something right beside me.
No, thank you. Can we just tell the presents no? Have we tried that? Dear the presents, no. All right, so we need to, I can't remember which room it was. Was it this room that has the hydraulic? Let me in, let me in. No, it was the other room. I unplugged this room. Okay, okay. We can get out of the shit house. These doors look heavy. Okay. So now I think we can go back upstairs and move the shelf. Raising Arizona, yes, stupid, bro. The fucking diaper heist in Raising Arizona is the funniest shit. Brothers Bloom and Fisher King. I have not seen either of those. But Raising Arizona, I back that one up. I'm a bit on the spectrum, so when I get into something, I really get into it, and I've saved a lot of movies. The fuck? A lot of saved movies I watch over and over. That thing scared the shit out of me. When it first swept by, I wasn't even quite looking at the screen because I was looking at chat, and it like got me double. I've only seen Holy Grail maybe once in the last 30 years, but can almost quote the whole thing. Never was there a movie as quotable. All right. This should let me get into secret side Heidi room. Let's go. What fucked up stuff was going on at this abbey that they have like secret hydraulic valve doors? Fletch is good. I've been really sour on Chevy Chase for quite a while. Yeah, that face is about right. Usher's got the right face on for this. The Fetzer valve. I did a computer science degree and everyone quoted and talked about Monty Python with such smirked reverence. I just couldn't get into that humor. Oh, I love me some Monty Python. That face is haunting. I mean, is it reactive only when I'm over here? Does he sneer when I'm looking at this? Oh, maybe it was just the first time. He was making a face that really resonated with me. Oh boy. Remarks made by the prior, notes written by Father Malakis, prior of the St. Cecilia's Abbey, about the monk's behavior. Holy Grail is one brilliant scene after another, but my fave is about the anarcho-syndicist commune. So good. That's actually not my favorite Monty Python film though. I love Holy Grail. I think Holy Grail is really funny. But I think the funniest movie that the Pythons did is Life of Brian. Some days ago now, I observed the brothers performing a strange ritual. They took turns to sit in front of a mirror and, facing it, light the lamp and then put it out. This shall remain as written testimony of everything that has been discovered and that has been passed on to me, as it may prove valuable to whomsoever finds it. Sitting in front of the mirror, they observe their own reflection and everything behind them. They then proceed to put the lamp out or dim its flame to the point that the eyes, blinded by the previous glow, no longer see. Thereupon they light it once more and again observe their reflection and everything behind them, repeating the process several times. And sometimes, God help us, the reflection shown in the mirror isn't what it should be. I can't begin to describe the horrors that appear. The mere act of committing them to paper is an insult to our Lord. But what I can say is that the more frequently these horrors appear, the closer they are, and the less time we have until they're no longer only in the reflection. Life of Brian is also poignant, which gives it extra points. My fave there is that you haven't got a... Where's the fetus gonna gestate? You're gonna keep it in a box? It's so good. No, 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 no.
I hope he can't get it open.
I agree, Husher. Yo, but we trapped in here now, dog? I'm amazed it wasn't just right on the other side of that, ready to scare the fuck out of me. Oh no. Guys, the stairs are missing here. Oh. That's fucking gruesome. All the fucking crosses hanging everywhere. The scribblings of desperate monks. Desperate like me. The movie Drive is special to me too. I've never seen Drive either. I just opened this without listening. Is Drive the one with Ryan Gosling? Am I thinking of the right movie? Smash mirror. The mirror is broken, but you can still see parts of the room reflected in the shards like a bizarre mosaic. I've almost watched that several times. It's on my, like, whatever, my streaming movie queue. But I've just never sat down to watch it. I'll have to do so. I like Ryan Gosling too. I'm a straight male, but I think you mean the dreamy Ryan Gosling. I don't think it needs to be included. He's a beautiful man. Doors jammed or blocked from the other side. No thanks. No thanks. God, these shots where they're pressed up against doors, you can like really feel the desperation. Look at this shit. Yo, this whole sequence with Husher has been a screenshot factory. There's a lot of really good camera work here. The wall has been furiously covered in crosses. I understand the desperation that leads to that better than I'd like. Is this just to discover this room? Looks like it. I'm waiting for us to go into one of these side rooms, and when we come back out into the hall, the freaky friar that we just saw is going to be here for us. Somebody made sure no one can get into this cell or out of it. Oh no. Daddy D, what just happened? I don't know what just auto-moderated you. I tweaked the auto-moderator when I made it able, when we're playing Stardew, where people's messages can just like co-op on the stream. So I don't know what just got said. My assumption is it probably wasn't anything overly dramatic. It was a clip?
If this works, let's see how much I have left.
Oh no, we're gonna actually do it? Oh my god. This is gonna be horrible. Automod goes hard. It's gonna be bad. Oh boy. Oh no, are you kidding me? You motherfuckers. Oh my god, that's so good. What an unbelievably good cliffhanger. Oh, those sons of bitches. Oh, that's brutal. That's so brutal. Add the dictionary to your block terms. Peace, nerds. Now I just stream and you watch. That's it. No interactions. That was such a good cliffhanger. I was like absolutely squirming. That's just one chapter. So that was chapter 3 of 5. So we still have 2 chapters left. Man, that was good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what it did to time you out. That's a bummer. Man, that was good. I liked chapter 3. Posted a clip of the chat. It must have been one of the words in the chat title, maybe. I don't know. That's weird. I agree. Automod sucks, but some of the stuff I've been doing with chat interactivity has me a little bit gun shy about just allowing raw input in the chat. But obviously that was a little bit too harsh, so I'm gonna have to scale that back. Chapter 3 was good. I felt a little cheated by the early death. Because we hadn't found a hiding space. That kind of sucked. But other than that, the puzzles in this one were really good. The slide projector puzzle fucking rules. That puzzle, is that the puzzle you were talking about, Daddy D? Was that your favorite puzzle from any game ever? Because that puzzle was radical. The having to piece together what was changing about the slides and how the relationship of the slides going both forward then backward was changing one another was already a cool puzzle. And then for it to culminate in going through the projector door, that's solid shit. I was not as much a fan of the library maze. Part of that was my own fault though, for not thinking about the ladder and coming in from the other side early. But it was really good. I love 1 or 2 of those slides of the mummy as a painting. You would love them as a painting in your house. The artwork in them was very good. A lot of the artwork in general in like the art pieces in this game, like the canvases and the paintings that are hung up everywhere, is really good. It's dark, it's macabre as fuck, but it's really good. It's really good. Shall we do some clip viewing? I'm sure there's at least a couple where I really freaked out. And then I think we're gonna check in on the Game Awards so that we can read about all the fun stuff that happened. All right, let me get my clips up front and center here. Clips up front and center here. Let me mute my own stream for a hot second while I'm getting everything set up so you guys aren't looking at things in double. Where's my stuff? Elden Ring trailer? Oh, yo, let's go. I'm gonna go take a peek at everything that was announced. I almost thought about not streaming anything of significance tonight so I could kind of react. Also, turn up my light is also a good idea. We will do that as well. Hold. Cleeps. All right, hang on. The pickle was smart. Every time I was about to absolutely freak out, he got out of the way. All right, we gotta get smart. I gotta do this thing where I move my cam down because otherwise I'm gonna be covering my own cam. There we go. All right. So one of these early ones is really good. Nowhere to snuggle. And then we have to go. What the fuck? You have to hide. There's nowhere to hide. We don't have a hiding place. Oh no, I turned off. We've literally not discovered a hiding place. Oh no, we're good. I felt so. This is the first one that I really felt cheated by.
God.
Because the other instant kills have at least felt somewhat deserved. This one was brutal, having not gone downstairs to discover anything that I could have hidden. 13 clips again? Yo, let's go. It's destiny. Grace deserved better than this.
Oh my God. It won't open.
Refresh the link page. I had to edit a title. Okay. Just full bones. Peace, Grace. See, she clearly dropped her flashlight. We should have been able to just take it and run with it. Grace did not make it. Who the fuck? All right. Ghoul Scout cookies. I think you guys both captured the same thing, and it's me shitting myself. Fuck that. Oh, that got me so good. Don't forget to sign out. What's this? Oh, it's maybe the door behind it. This is so good.
Oh, here we go.
You can see my camera shake as I shook my entire desk. Oh, that one's so great. Were you born in a barn?
What was that?
Oh, this dude slamming the door shut on me because I'm an asshole.
Excuse you? Wait, was this what the door ajar?
This one's really good. I like how I stopped to second guess the door ajar clue.
Shit, Omar.
Behind the light.
No.
Oh, this is really good.
Yo, this is spooky as
Once
fuck.
again, Daddy, just killing it with clip selections.
Oh.
That is really rad.
Yo,
and to have this like
for days?
cool down the barrel camera angle about it is really good.
Yo, this some Beetlejuice shit.
That really is an outstanding puzzle execution.
It led into the office. What the fuck?
What kind of hell?
Uh-oh. But now we get into some not so pleasant stuff.
Seeing. Oh no, no, no.
Guys, I'm so squeamish. I don't know if I can watch this.
No. Is that
Even
really
just
what I'm
watching it
doing
again,
right
I'm
now?
uncomfortable. This is so fucked up.
Bruh.
God, the noise.
Fucking noise, though.
I would pay to be able to spend a night in that room.
Oh my god.
All the way the hand wiggles. No.
Oh my god. Oh, a hand sawn from a strangely mummified corpse. He even had a ring. Oh, I hate how the
wait, what did
fingers
the
are slightly physics enabled?
How did the coin come into play? I gotta stop. That's gross.
Wait a minute. We didn't get
It was
rid of
gross,
this?
Glyphandra. And then I also cut his finger off with bolt cutters to steal his wedding ring like an asshole. Omar looks like he's smiling weirdly behind this the cage fence. He looks like he's very thrilled about using this fucking disembodied arm to solve a puzzle. No, because the knuckle, I don't know, video game logic.
That's so foul.
Oh, gross.
Like, bro, there's so many other heavy things that we could have wrapped around that handle.
I'm like stunned at the incredulity that he would just like fucking destroy a corpse. Or we could have used our teeth to take off the finger. Gross. Gross, but probably accurate. It looked weak. This is the jump scare that's the funniest this week, I think, because it's
thumping
not deserving. This is like last week when the metal grate scared me.
Okay.
God, that metal, I bet you it would have tasted like gas station beef jerky.
Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ.
These are so funny. God, I'm such a coward.
Everything about it's bad.
I love how many of these clips when I watch them back, I love how often I give like my honest assessment of the degree of terrible. Because every time I watch one of these clips, I'm like, every single part is bad. I went through a checklist, all of it's bad.
Has that double material on top of the shoulders and upper back. Well, you can definitely get that mantle drape on like a pea coat.
I don't know if this one was intentional or not. I don't remember if we did anything fun here.
A sponge roller used to paint.
The hand was made of jerky. The jerky's coming from inside the skin.
You scared me very much just now on top of the shoulders and upper.
It was the cat.
Back. Well, you can definitely get that mantle drape on like a pea coat. A sponge roller used to paint walls and ceilings. Oh, hi, Pixel.
I don't think it was yours because it's not named.
Just now, friend. You're very sweet, but you are frightening.
I think someone clipped the kitty.
Very shadowy cat tail.
It was mine and accidental. You heard me talking about the cat and you hit the clip button. No one prefers an empty stall. This was a good one. This is a great example of what we were talking about where horror video games are so great because they force you to pull the trigger and they force you to like be the inciting incident in your own terror. I so badly did not want to go in here. Like you can see it when we go to turn in.
There's no way he's actually in there, right? Am I gonna die when we check?
I was like, I'm waiting for a jump scare or a cut in the camera.
I see it now.
I'm so pissed. Should I take Maxwell's lucky coin? The lucky coin didn't come into play. I'm stalling. That's very good. That's very good. Saccharine Snuggles.
I'm slowly wearing down my partner so I can get a couple of tarantulas. Females can live up to 30 years.
Fuck this. This one's really good.
Sweet fuck.
God damn. This door one, I'm so bad at. It's a shame that this is like the original one they introduced because it means I've had to deal with it so much more because I'm bad at it.
Oh, God.
Saccharine Snuggles is sweet fuck. Microfiche to the face. This was a great bit. It's European. I noticed that you made sure to clip it in such a way as to include how dumb I am about being US date formats.
Fetch it, please.
Oh! Oh my God.
Oh my God. These are so funny secondhand. When your ex texts you at 3 a.m. Oh no, this is me just throwing poor Omar into this wall of fucking creepy crawlies.
I just cram E. Okay.
You barely made it out alive.
Okay.
My smugness being redressed was part of the hilarity. You're 100% right. The X part makes sense at the end of the clip. Oh wait, hang on. I missed it.
Okay. Oh, my exes are in this game.
Oh my God.
So good. Time for your Latin lesson. Fuck this guy.
I hope he can't get it open.
I agree, Husher. Yo, but we trapped in here now, dog?
This is such a great shot.
I'm amazed it wasn't just right on the other side of that, ready to scare the fuck out of me. Oh no.
Guys, the stairs are missing here. Oh. I realize now that I even had Husher look gruesome. Up. Like I just instinctively passed upwards toward them. Crosses. Gross. Gross. The atmosphere in this one was really good. Like really good. Let me see here. Did I have the did? All right. So I was looking at some of this stuff before we went live. Hellblade 2 has a new trailer, so if you guys are interested in that, go check it out. Homeworld 3 is going to launch at the end of 2022. This is what I was talking about, where the Expanse is getting a Telltale series. This Zelda style like free roam action adventure game called Tunic, that's finally got a date. And then the big one from this early chunk of announcements, Star Wars is getting a new game from Quantic Dream. They're the guys who made Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Indigo Prophecy, Detroit Become Human. Nothing was announced about this. It's just like a teaser trailer. Wonder Woman's getting a game. And then Alan Wake 2, yes, officially announced by Remedy, and they have 100% confirmed it's going to be survival horror, which I am hyped from. That's where I know the name from. Which name? Quantic Dream? Those guys rule. We're probably going to wind up playing some of that on the channel at some point, because I picked up some of those guys in a bundle. I've beaten Heavy Rain, but not Beyond Two Souls or Detroit. So we will assuredly wind up checking those out. All right, let's see. What else got announced? New trailer for Destiny 2, The Witch Queen. Nightingale is a new survival crafting game featuring the fanciest of monster hunters. Okay. Okay. PUBG Battlegrounds is going free to play. That's probably long overdue. They're getting their shit kicked. Yes, Lord of the Rings Gollum has a new trailer. Yo, the Cuphead DLC officially announced. Let's go. Summer 2022 DLC will bring new challenges and an additional playable character. Love it. Sonic Frontiers, a new 3D Sonic. League of Legends new music is an ambient album based on Diana. Interesting. Rocksteady shows the first gameplay from Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Survival and crafting like embroider this throw pillow or die. I wish. That should be a game. Warhammer Space Marine 2? Yo, let's go. That's a super underappreciated game. Tiny Tina Wonderland's new story trailer. Forspoken tapped for May. I don't remember this game. Luminous Productions is the twist on the Stranger in a Strange Land formula. Forspoken was something they mentioned there. I don't know if it was the first announcement or if it had been mentioned before, but it was a cool looking RPG. I've not heard of it. It may have been announced, but I've not heard of it at all. Sorry if my scrolling is upsetting everyone. Let's see. New Star Trek game revealed by former Telltale Games talent. Star Trek Resurgence is a new third-person choice-driven adventure game. Let's fucking go. Among Us is coming to VR. That is very intriguing. Rumble vs. Pro Wrestling Battle Royal comes to PlayStation and Xbox next year. 40 players duke it out in Grapple City, landing suplexes from the top of tall buildings. Come on now. I'm here for it. FPS hit Crossfire X from Asia launches on Xbox. I think I heard about this. Oh, and Remedy Entertainment is assisting with creating 2 single-player missions. Interesting. The Halo TV series first full trailer shows Master Chief in action. Oh, very cool. So we got the first trailer from that. New Elden Ring trailer is all about the lore. Very, very interested in that. Arc Raiders is first game from ex-Battlefield developers. It's a free-to-play. Can't say that I'm in love with that concept, especially with Nexon being the kind of overrider. And then these are summary stuff. And then a new clip from Matrix Resurrection to close it out. Let's see. The Star Trek game. This is what I'm most interested in from the announcements.
I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to get out and see the galaxy. I wanted to go somewhere, see new worlds.
Heavy cartoon
no one's ever
vibes?
seen before.
It's been a dream of mine since before I can remember.
Yo,
So
but
I
not
would
the
be
character
honored
models.
To become a captain someday.
That's kind of stark. The characters look
We need to
much
learn
more real
everything
than
we
the environments they're in.
You're not gonna die.
Maybe
Gotta
not.
find everything to say about it.
This can't be right.
Time to impact 1 minute.
So it's got to be taking place at least after Deep Space Nine, because there's Bajorans in Starfleet.
The fate of the negotiations, the interests of the Federation, and the prospect of peace may very well depend on it.
Yo, this looks cool. I wish there was a little bit more about the gameplay other than like you attack shit and then sometimes make choices. It's kind of got like a Mass Effect 1 feel to it. Did they talk at all about Space Marine? Yeah, we got a reveal trailer. Yo, if you guys ever played the first Warhammer 40k Space Marine, that game fucks. That's just like fucking loud decibel, high octane gas action. Yo, 2.5 minutes? I don't think I'm looking to make y'all watch me watch trailers for 2.5 minutes. But we can get some highlights. Is this all CG? Yo, the Tyranids look fucking nasty. Hold on, let me go with this one. Jesus. I agree with that dude. I agree with that dude for sure. Suicide Squad kill La Justice League. La Ligue de Justice.
When I think of the Justice League, I think of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, it won't let me do it.
Superman. Green Lantern. You
This
don't want
looks
to mess
good.
with that lot. But you, Barry, you're just the team mascot, aren't
Yeah,
you, mate?
I'm gonna
The
close out with the
loser of
Alan
the
Wake vid because that's the one I'm
folks.
most interested
The
in.
fastest man alive. It's the Flash.
Flash is alive, and he's playing for Team Brainiac.
How are you gonna talk shit at Flash and not expect to get punched in the mouth?
The Flash. Or I'll kill you myself.
Cool, cool.
Mail me the bullet.
All right.
I'm the eye in the sky. Taking point for you.
I'm not sure about how I feel in mocaps in game. I like performance capture when it's done well, right? Like when you do motion capture in a game, you have to ensure that the standard, like the more traditionally animated pieces of your game are fluid enough that there's not an abrupt transition. So like I think of a game like Uncharted or The Last of Us, like the stuff Naughty Dog Studio does. They do a very good job of it. They have a lot of it is performance captured, but they're able to blend it in such a way that it isn't super jarring. Who's the new character? It should be the legendary Chalice. Oh no! It's a totally new character and she's super cute. DLC Island.
Well, looks like it's bon voyage to our
my
old
God.
pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure, this time to the fabled
This is so good.
DLC Island. What challenges await in this enchanted land?
For full body stuff, there's awesome, but there's been lots of emphasis on facial capture, and the facial capture technology is really not that good yet. Again, though, I think there's degrees to that, right? Because like there's some games that do it very well.
Or perhaps the icy tundra is more to your liking.
Oh, this looks so
Don't forget to
good.
pack your mittens.
I love their commitment to the joke.
Winter Wales.
The animations are so beautiful.
Dramatic Western Plains.
So like I think of something as far back as like LA Noire, right? Was obviously the first game that really leaned into its facial capture technology. And of course by now some of that tech is fairly dated. But it stands up. Like the facial captures in that game are staggering. They're very good. The problem is none of the rest of it holds up to that. And so there's this weird, it's not the same as an Uncanny Valley kind of a situation, but it's got a similarity to it. There's like an immersion break that occurs because those facial animations don't match the artistic standard of the rest of the animations in the game. So the whole thing falls apart, which is why I say something like the productions from Naughty Dog, it winds up working because the rest of their animation suite is so fluid. Another good example, we were just talking about Quantic Dream. Detroit Become Human has some really, really good performance capture in it. And one of the ways it's supposed to be, one of the ways they can get away with it in Detroit Become Human is because so much of the cast of that game are androids, they're synthetic beings. So there's a certain amount of suspension of disbelief that you're able to kind of internalize, if that makes sense, where things don't line up quite right. The bigger problem I have with performance capture and motion capture in games is playing a video game with a recognizable actor as the character you're in control of. So think Norman Reedus as the lead, Sam Porter Bridges in Death Stranding, or again in Detroit Become Human. The actors in that are very clearly recognizable. That breaks a lot. I wish that they would do the facial capture, but then change enough of the in-game model that I don't know I'm looking at a famous performer. Let's look at where was Forspoken. Okay, I dig the art design. Narrative adventure from Luminous Productions. Oh wait, I do think I've seen this, because this is what they used to show off the Luminous engine, right?
Child? My name is Frey Holland.
Yeah. They've shown this before.
How I got here, and all I want is to go home.
This is like a cool isekai kind of a tale.
How did you survive in the corruption?
The people are afraid. They look to me in the council for hope that we cannot give them. But maybe you can.
Wherever I go, turns
I
to shit.
really love the art
It's always been
direction.
this way.
Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches.
It breaks.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw it up close.
It is you who trespassed on my land. You who set this battle in motion.
Whoa. Yo, I'm here for this. This is like what if, okay, well, hang on a minute. Let's not get carried away with the ice wakeboarding. This is cool as shit.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Lies! She dies!
Okay, miss. Sorry to have upset you. This game gives me, did any of you guys ever play the most recent, what is it, Infamous? The superhero, open world superhero franchise? Infamous Second Son? That game looks like what if Infamous and Horizon Zero Dawn made a baby. And I'm going to be honest, I'm here for it. Yes, on PC. Let's go. Let's go. All right, most of the rest of this, pretty standard stuff. But I think before we sign out here, it's time. I think we're going to watch this on YouTube. Not actual gameplay. Don't hurt me. First cinematic teaser trailer. I understand and wish to proceed.
Peggy
Thank you so
18.
much. Here we go.
We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope, without ever finding the story.
For sure, Glyphandra. Oh, this is so cool.
This is not the story you want it
This
to be.
slow drift. This is not the story you want it to be.
This story will eat you alive. Is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Yo, let's go, Mr. Scratch. Oh, 2023. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I can't be mad about that. Oh, let's go. Love it. Love it. Love it. I had too many things running at once. My poor computer was like, can we please stop watching one of these windows? Don't make me. Whoa, that's not true. That's not true at all. Don't make me. Can't wait to clip you pooping yourself. Yo, we're for sure gonna play Alan Wake 2, provided in 2023 I own hardware that can run it. That game's likely gonna be pretty robust. Because I really enjoyed Alan Wake 1 and I love Remedy Entertainment, so I'm here for that. Guys, thank you so much for coming to hang out for more Song of Horror. I paced it out and we did back-to-back Song of Horror because of the mishap with Stardew on Tuesday. Saturday we'll be back to Stardew, so gonna take a little bit of breather from the spoops. But that means if I stick to one episode per Thursday, guys, we're gonna clean up Song of Horror like almost on Christmas Eve. Like if I play late enough, it'll be Christmas Eve. That's super Christmassy. So Saturday will be Stardew. Sunday is gonna be Skyrim. Now, the caveat to all this, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I did just get my booster. A lot of people are saying that the booster shot is kind of the worst of the batch as far as having a reaction. So if I'm struggling tomorrow into Saturday, we may not wind up streaming. I will obviously keep all of that stuff up to date on the various socials. And speaking of socials, if you guys haven't done so, go follow me on social media. Facebook, I don't do. Pretty much everything else I do. So Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, the Gilded server, all that good stuff. Go follow the YouTube channel if you guys haven't had a chance. If you are not a big YouTuber, I totally get it. But if you have a chance to go, at least click that subscribe button. That helps the channel out. Basically, any of those places, if they're places you are going to be visiting anyway, consider dropping me a follow or subscribe or whatever the hell that platform calls it, because all that stuff helps me out. If you haven't gotten any symptoms yet, you're probably all right. Mine hit real hard the day of. I got mine pretty late in the evening, or into the afternoon. So I'm hopeful I'm kind of already experiencing the worst of it, but we're gonna have to see how it goes. Keep up to date on Galdiolino. Yeah, guys, go to the Gilded. There's some fun stuff posted over there. I do the screenshot gallery. I've got the various essays, the backlog blog, as I call it. And you guys can recommend games. We've got 2 streams left in Song of Horror, give or take. So if you have been looking for an opportunity to request a game from the backlog, now's your chance. Go check out the backlog. If there's a game in there that you think I would like, you want to see me play, maybe just a game you want to know more about and you want to use me as the guinea pig, all of those are fair reasons. Go on over, find the game, suggest it, and let me know, and we might wind up doing it here on the stream next time. Let me find a raid, gang. Let's see. My buddy Gandalfarian has been trying doggedly to beat a run of Hades, and I believe tonight he is going until he makes it out. So I think we're gonna go support Gandhi and help him escape from Hades. Guys, if you're coming along on the raid, make sure you bring all the same positive energy you bring to me. Spam some emotes, get real hype, get all those good vibes flowing. Gandhi's on 12 deaths, it looks like, tonight, so he needs some love. Let's help him escape from Hades, so that he can log out for the night. My man might be getting tired. He's going into hour 5. So I will see you guys Saturday for Stardew. We'll get some cozy vibes. I know it's not as much fun in Stardew because I don't always, almost flip my computer desk over as I pants shittingly scream. But we'll have some fun. We'll have some chill Stardew vibes. So until then, guys, be good to each other, but be ruthless with those backlog. Thanks, everybody. Good night.